Magandang gabi po sa inyong lahat. Magandang gabi mga bata. Magandang gabi nanay at tatay. Magandang gabi ate at kuya. Magandang gabi tito at tita. Magandang gabi lolo at lola. Magandang gabi patik at muning. Magandang gabi po sa inyong lahat. Muli, ito po si Kuya Ray at ito ang ating Learn Smart e-storytelling session. Kumusta po kayo? At naalala nyo ba yung kwento natin nung nakaraang gabi? Right? Ano nga? Tungkol nga saan mga bata? Tama, sa tatlong haragan. Ang pamagat nito ay si Emma Encantada at ang tatlong haragan. Ayan. At kasama natin si Miss Menchi Silvestre ng Alagang Kapatid Foundation. At ngayong gabi, meron tayong ulit bisita. At mamaya ipapakilala ni Kuya Ray. At bago ko ipakilala iyon, dumako muna tayo sa ating mga gawain. Check tuloy muna tayo.
Cheche kule,
Cheche kule,
cheche kufisa,
Cheche kofisa,
kufisa langa,
kofisa langa,
kakashilanga,
kakashilanga,
madaire,
madaire,
cheche kule,
Cheche kule,
cheche kufisa,
Cheche kofisa,
kufisa langa,
kofisa langa,
kakashilanga,
kakashilanga,
madaire.
madaire.
At sabay-sabay nating sasabihin, welcoming the night with a happy heart. Yan. So, yan ang ating Cheche Kulay. At ngayon, dadako na tayo sa ating bugtungan. Handa na ba ang lahat? Kung handa na ang lahat, magsisimula na si Kuya. Yan. Bugtong-bugtong, aking tanong, sunod-sunod na sisidlan, may takip, walang laman. Ano ito? Hindi na Kuya Ray. Bugtong-bugtong, aking tanong, sunod-sunod na sisidlan, may takip, walang laman. Ano ito? Habang kayo ay nag-iisip kung ano ang sagot sa ating bugtong, ay babati muna si Kuya Ray. Ayan. So, binabati po natin lahat ng mga gurong nanonood ngayong gabi. Magandang gabi po sa inyong lahat. Sina Sir Roy Hinares from Barangay Luz, sa isang isolation center dyan sa Cebu. Magandang gabi po. Sina Kuya Nain, Kuya AG, magandang gabi. Ayan, naging bisita rin natin sa ating isa sa ating storytellers. Si Ate Tin, Magadya, Miss Steph Orlino, magandang gabi po. Si Sir Randy Abuesa from La Union, Sir Randy. Sir Marbs, Edsa, yan. Carmela Yu Cabanyero, magandang gabi po. Mayan Silvestre, Imelda de Guzman Buhay, ma'am, magandang gabi po. Lagi nanonood dito, kasama sina at ito rin, yung susunod, si Gabriel Lunar o si Miss Abby. Yan, si Miss Finn Gibe, Army Anastasio Baticados, si Ate Amy, magandang gabi po. Joy Lee Serrano, Monet Silvestre, Ate Shing, Lat from Lipa, at si Ma'am Joanna from Laguna, si Ma'am Amy from Pagsabitan Elementary School sa Santa Cruz, magandang gabi po. Isa yan sa aming partner. Ayan po ang ating batian portion at dadako na tayo sa sagot sa ating bugtong. Ang sagot sa ating bugtong na sunod-sunod na sisidlan, may takip, walang laman, ay kawayan. Yan. Kawayan. Yan po ang tamang sagot sa ating bugtong. Okay. Ngayon, ipapakilala ni Kuya Ray ang ating kwentista ngayong gabi. Handa na ba kayo? Sigurado marami na excited. Hindi ko na patatagalin. Ang ating bisita ngayong gabi ay isang actress, isang celebrity. Oy, at napapanood natin sa TV. Yan. At siya ay walang iba kundi si Ate Jasmine Curtis Smith. Ayan, makinig tayong lahat at panoorin natin si Ate Jasmine.
Hello mga bata! Ako si Ate Jazz. Kumusta kayo dyan? Sana kayo ay nananatiling ligtas at malusog kasama ng inyong pamilya. At sana araw-araw pinagpapatuloy natin magdasal at tumulong sa mga gawaing bahay. Pero bukod doon, ngayon, gusto ko munang maghatid ng isang kwento para sa inyo. Ang kwento ito ay pinamagatang ang alamat ng palay na isinulat ni Virgilio S. Almaro at inulat ni Conrad A. Raquel. Simulan na natin. Noong araw, hindi nagtatanim ng halaman at hindi nag-aalaga ng hayop ang mga tao para may makain. Umaasa lamang sila sa kalikasan, kaya tumitira sila kung saan may pagkain. May tumitira sa mga kuweba sa bundok at nabubuhay sa bungang kahoy at nahuhuling hayop. May tumitira sa tabing ilog at dagat at nabubuhay sa pangingisda. Tumitira sila sa isang lugar hanggang may makakain at humahanap ng ibang lugar pag wala nang makain. Kasama ng iba ang mag-asawang Banag at Danas sa paghahanap ng bagong lugar na matitirhan. Okay. Sa kwentong ito ang gaganap na si Banag. Hello, Banag. At ito naman si Danas. Teka lang, kunin ko siya, ha? Hello ka naman. Hello ka. Ito, si Danas. Hello, Danas. Okay, sabi natin siya dito. Gusto niya sumama sa kwento natin. Dati silang nakatira sa tabing dagat. Ngunit sinira ng malakas na bagyo ang kanilang mga bahay sa tabing dagat. Natatakot silang muling abutin ng bagyo. Bakit lagi tayong lumilipad ng tirahan? Tanong ni Banag kay Danas. Pagod na ako sa ganitong buhay, hindi tuloy tayong magkaanak. Gusto ni Banag na humulay sila sa iba at mamalagi sa isang magandang buo. Gusto kong isilang doon ang ating anak. Sinunod ni Danas ang hiling ng asawa. Bumili sila ng isang magandang pook sa bundok at doon nagtayo ng munting bahay. Tahimik ang napili nilang pook sa bundok at sagana sa prutas at hayop na makakain. May malinaw na bati sa malapit at maraming isdang nahuhuli si Danas. Wow! Si Danas maraming nahuhuli isda para sa iyo, Banag! Ngunit biglang dumating ang tagtuyot. Matagal na hindi umulan at natuyo ang lupa. Namatay ang mga halaman at punong kahoy at nawala ang mga hayop at ibon. Namatay ang mga isda sa natuyong mais. Naghanap ng pagkain sa malayo si Danas. Wala si Danas dito ngayon, naghahanap siya. Ngunit malawak ang dumating na tagtuyot. Naglakad siya ng naglakad at nakarating sa kabilang mundo. Ngunit wala pa rin siyang makitang pagkain. Inabot ng matinding pagod si Danas sa gitna ng isang malapad na parang. Nahiga siya sa damuhan at nakatulog. Noong biglang umihip ang hangin at sumayaw at umawit ang mga damo, nagising at nagulat si Danas. Nagising siya? Nagulat siya? Pinakinggan ni Danas ang awit ng mga damo. Kanyang pag-asa ng tao, Danas. Pulutin mo ang aming mga bungang butil. Masarap na pagkain ang aming mga butil. Noon napansin ni Danas ang mga uhay ng damo, hitik sa mga gintong butil ang bawat uhay. Pumitas siya sa butil at kinagat. Mayuhin mo ang aming mga butil para maalis ang gintong balat. Muling awit ng masaya ng mga damo. Iluto mo ang puting laman ng butil para lumambot at maging masarap na pagkain. Pumitas ng maraming buhay si Danas hanggang mapuno ang kanyang sisidlan at nagmamadaling umuwi kay Banag. May pagkain na tayo ngayon! Tuwang-tuwa ang balita niya kay Banag. Tulad ng utos ng mga damo, inalisan nila ng balat ang mga butil at iniluto bago kinain. Kinabukasan, nagbalik sa parang si Danas. Itanim mo ang ating butil, awit ng mga damo. Itanim mo sa lupang pinalambot ng ulan. Alagaan mo ang mga butil na tutubo. Tuwing mag-aani kay, maglaan ka ng mga butil para muling itanim at alagaan. Matuto kang magsaka at mag-alaga ng halaman. Sa pagsasaka, diyan ka asa ng ikaw buhay. Biglang naramdaman ni Danas ang patak ng ulan. Nagdidilig langit ng tumingala siya. Palay ang itawag mo sa iyong patanim. Awit ng mga damo na lalong sumigla ang pagsayaw pagbuhos ng malakas na ulan. Ibalita mo sa ibang tao ang lahat. Ituro mo sa kanila ang pag-aalaga ng palay. Tingnan niyo naman siya, ang saya-saya niya. Buhos ang ulan sa kanyang talim. Sinunod ni Danas ang mga utos ng damo. Kumuha siya ng bukid sa paligid ng bahay at pinag-aralang mabuti ang pag-aalaga ng palay. Itinuro niya sa ibang tao ang natutuhan. Lumawak ng lumawak ang mga bukid ng taniman at mula noon, hindi na rin sila palipat-lipat ng tirahan. Wow! Yun na pala yun! O diba? So, ang ating mapupulot sa kwentong ito ay kung alagaan natin ang mga bagay na natutunan natin at gamitin natin ito sa ating pang-araw-araw na buhay, ay siguradong masusustentuhan natin ang sarili natin sa mga bagay na tulad ng pagdedesisyon o kaya pag-aalaga sa sarili at sa pamilya na rin natin. Diba mga bata? Okay ba yun? Sana nag-enjoy kayo sa ating munting kwentuhan at sana yung mga iba din magkukwento dito at ibang mga kwento pang susunod ay makapagdala ng konting kaligayahan sa inyong tahanan din. Bago ko po makalimutan, maraming salamat sa World Vision at ang aming partner na ang Adarna House sa pamamahagi ng inyong website sa mga librong pwedeng basahin ng ating mga bata ngayong panahon ito. Ang kanilang website po na Puri Books ay available for a 30-day free trial, kaya go ahead, try it out na po. At sana mag-enjoy ang mga bata ninyo sa mga kwento namin po. Ay maraming salamat po at bless you all.
Ayan, maraming salamat ng palay. At maraming salamat din sa pagpapaulak sa aming imbitasyon na magkwento rito sa Smart e-storytelling session. Okay, mga bata, nagustuhan niyo ba yung kwento ni Ate Jazz? Ito yung alamat ng palay. At alam niyo ba mga bata na ang alamat ay isang uri ng kwentong bayan at panitikan na nagsasalaysay ng mga pinagmulan ng iba't ibang mga bagay sa daigdig. At doon sa ating kwento, inilahad doon kung saan nagsimula ang palay. Ayan. At noong unang panahon daw, ang mga tao ay hindi nagtatanim. Sila ay umaasa sa kalikasan. Kumukuha ng pagkain mula sa kalikasan ng prutas, o kaya namumuhi ng mga hayop para kainin. At kapag wala nang makain sa isang lugar, sila ay lumilipat. At sa ating kwento, nakilala natin ang mag-asawa na si Danas at Banag. At sabi ni Danas sa kanyang asawa, bakit kailangan natin lumipat ng lumipat? Kaya nag-desisyon silang mag-asawa na pumunta na lang sa isang pook at hindi na magpalipat-lipat. At si Danas naman ay naghanap ng pagkain kasi nagkaroon ng taguyod at siya ay naghanap ng pagkain. At doon, sa paghahanap niya, siya ay napagod at ano yung kanyang narinig? Mga awit ng damo. At doon, nagsimula ang kanyang, doon niya nalaman ang palay at kung paano ito itanim. At simula noon, sila ay tatanim na ng palay. At yan ang ating kwento. Ganda, no? At doon, nakita rin natin kung paano nagsumikap sina Danas at Bana na magtanim ng palay. Ayan. At ang palay, mga bata, kapag ito ay kinuha natin, inani, at ito ay tinanggalan ng parang balat. Yung iba, ito ay magiging bigas. Tama. At ang bigas ay ating sinasaing. Kaya bukas, may assignment kayo. Panoorin nyo si nanay o si tatay kung paano mag-saing ng bigas. Okay ba yun? At isa pa, mamaya pagkatapos ng ating session, pwede nyo tanungin si nanay at si tatay ng mga iba't ibang alamat na alam nila nung sila'y bata pa. Kasi marami talagang alamat. Okay? So yan ang ating kwentuhan ngayong gabi. Gusto niyo ba yung ating kwentuhan? Yan, sige, magpapaalam na si Kuya Ray. May pag-arabi, nanay at tatay, maayong gabi, ate at kuya, marahay na banggit, lolo at lola, maayong gabi, tito at tita, mahutay gabi, at magandang gabi sa inyong lahat. Dito tayo muli. At huwag niyong kalimutan na subaybayan ang Smart Communities. Hanapin niyo lang sa Facebook para makita niyo kung kailan ang ating susunod na kwentuhan. Okay, maraming salamat at hanggang sa muli. Paalam!
Magandang araw mga magulang at guro. Ang pamagat ng kwento ay ang alamat ng palay. Naku, napakagandang pagkakataon ito para maibahagi niyo sa inyong mga anak o sa inyong mga estudyante. Paano ba ang ginagawa ninyo bilang nakakatanda para kayo mabuhay? Para kayo makakain? Para mabili yung mga gusto nila? Paano sila mapag-aral? Siguro pwede nyo itanong sa anak nyo kung ano nga bang ginagawa nyo para gawin ang mga bagay na ito. Baka pwede nyo itanong, ano kaya ang trabaho nyo? Baka hanggang hindi pa nila alam kung inyong trabaho. Baka alam lang nila gumastos. Ito maganda mapag-usapan na hindi basta-basta kinukuha o basta-basta napupulot ang pera, sinasabi nga ng matatanda. So dapat maipaliwanag natin kung anong ibig sabihin dito sa mga bata. Kailangan sa buhay, para ikaw ay mag-survive, kailangan gawan mo ito ng paraan. So tayo bilang mga nakakatanda, tayo nagtatrabaho, tayo naghahanap ng pagkakitaan para sila ay matulungan. Dapat ay paliwanag natin sa kanila ano yung ginagawa natin. Yung mismong trabaho natin, magkano yung kinikita natin. Pagkakataon na rin ito para mapag-usapan yung budget. Kaya minsan, hindi natin nabibili yung gusto nila kasi nga, limitado nga yung resources natin minsan, di ba? Maswerte na lang kung sobra-sobra nga kayo sa resources. Pero kahit siguro sobra-sobra, dapat naiintindihan pa rin ng bata na kailangan ay hindi ito basta-basta sinasayang. Dapat sa buhay, para makuha at magawa mo yung gusto mo, kailangan maabilidad ka, katulad dun sa kwento, di ba? Gumawa sila ng paraan para mabuhay. Maganda rin ding pag-usapan na kailangan tayo ay mapangalaga sa kung anong meron tayo, hindi kung uubusin natin. Tapos pag naubos, hanap na lang ulit. Kailangan, ito ay ating binabudget, may mga itinatabi para may magagamit sa susunod ulit, hindi lahat ay uubusin. Kailangan, maituro sa kanila yung tamang paggastos. Dapat mapa-appreciate din natin sa kanila yung sa pagkain, di ba? Kasi naririnig natin, nasagot ng mga bata pag sinasabi natin, ubusin mo yung kinakain mo. Maraming hindi kumakain. Baka tayo sagutin pa ng papilosopo, pag inubos daw ba nila, ay makakain na yung mahihirap, yung hindi nakakakain. Siguro dapat lang ipaunawa sa kanila na ito may kinalaman sa mga gastusin sa bahay, sa mga budget, at ito hindi basta-basta pinupulot o pinambili sa mga bagay na yun. Mahalaga din na maintindihan nila na kailangan tama lamang ang paggastos at kung kailan lamang ayaw gagastos. Pero dapat maintindihan din nila na dadating din ang panahon na kailangan nilang tulungan ng sarili nila para masuportahan ito. Kaya dito pwede din natin pag-usapan yung tamang pag-aaral, tamang pag-aambisyon para pag nagawa nila yung mabibili rin naman nila yung gusto nila. At magagawa nila yung gusto nila. Makakakain sila sa tama. Diba? So, pagbabahagi dito yung mga life skills na pwede natin ibahagi sa kanila. Paano mabuhay, paano dumiskarte, yan. So habang maliit pa lang, pag naituturo na natin sa kanila, kung malamang hindi sila masyadong aasa sa iba. At siyempre, mas aasa sila sa kakayahan nila. At kung may pagkakataon naman, kung meron silang, sabi nga, yung sobra, maturuan sila ng pagbabahagi sa iba. Pwede ibahagi yung knowledge, pwede ibahagi yung mga biyaya na meron din sila dahil tayo ay nakatira sa isang mundo, isang komunidad na dapat nagtutulungan din. Pero ang importanteng una nilang tutulungan dapat ay ang kanilang sarili para mas makatulong sila sa iba. So, turuan natin sila ng tamang diskarte sa buhay. Okay ba yun? Hanggang sa muli, masayang araw mga magulang at guro.
For the past years, the whole DepEd Bicol has witnessed how Brigada Eskwela initiatives have brought stakeholders together in support to the delivery of basic education to Bicolano learners. Until today, despite the challenge we face, these endeavors have continued and are now putting premium on the quality of education, highlighting the importance of reading to Bicolano learners through Brigada Pagbasa. Hali didi sa DepEd Masbate, maayo na aga Bicolandia. This is the regional virtual Brigada Pagbasa launching and orientation.
Bayang magiliw, perlas ng silanganan, alam ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, tuyan ka ng magiting, sa manlulupig, di ka pasisigil, sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong bugaw, may nilagang tula at awit sa paglayang minamahal. Ang isap ng wataw at mo'y tagumpay na nagdininding, ang bituin at araw na kailan pa may di magdididig. Lupa ng araw ng luwalhati pagsinta, buhay ay langit sa piling mo. Aming ligaya na pag may mag-aapi, ang namatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Ama naming sumasalangit, Panginoong maylalang sa langit at lupa, aming ipinagbubunyi ang iyong kadakilaan.
Kami ay nagpapasalamat sa panibagong araw na ipinagkaloob mo sa amin. Maraming salamat sa iyong walang humpay na pagmamahal.
Ikinalulugod namin ang iyong pag-akay sa amin bilang isang bansa sa krisis na aming nararanasan.
Kami ay lumalapit sa iyong kadakilaan. Itinataas namin sa iyong pangalan ang mga namumuno sa aming kagawaran.
Pagkaloob mo sa kanila ang katatagan para sa mga desisyong nakaatang sa kanilang mga balika. Gabayan mo ang kanilang mga hakbang sa pagsulong ng edukasyon sa bansa.
Hinihiling namin na iyong ipadama ang pagdamay, pagkalinga at proteksyon sa aming mga guro, mag-aaral at mga magulang anuman ang kanilang pinagdadaanan.
Patnubayan mo ang lahat ng mga guro sa pagpapatuloy ng kanilang paglilingkod sa bayan at bigyan ng proteksyon sa lahat ng panahon upang ang kanilang mga tungkulin ay magampanan.
Ipinagkakatiwala naming sa iyong mga kamay ang walang hanggang paggabay sa aming pagtahak tungo sa maliwanag na bukas.
Naniniwala kami na aming malalampasan ang lahat ng pagsubok sa pamamagitan ng iyong kapangyarihan. Ito ang aming samo at dalangin sa pangalan ni Jesus na iyong pinakamamahal na anak at aming tagapagligtas. Amen.
Hail, dear beloved Nicolanda, home of the Virgin of Francia, renowned for healing and exceeding from dawn to dusk. We're singing our praise to thee, where the flames, sparkling rivers and seas, hills and mountains breeze adore. From the shores across the seas, all nature's here to thee abound. Bicolanda, Bicolanda, our native land behold. Our light, Camarines Norte, Camarines Sur, Natanduanes, Maspares, Sorsogon. Siniso, Iligan, Nagalikaw, Digaspit, Tabaco, Sorsogon, and Masmate, aboard of noble heroes, land of the free. Oh, Mount Mayon is watching over thee. Bicolanda, Bicolanda, the home of the Oragons. Fearless warriors, forget flame, to truth and dignity we defend. Bicolanda, Bicolanda, the home of the Oragons. Fearless warriors, forget flame, the truth and dignity we defend. The truth and dignity In the midst of a changing world, they're standing tall, adept at dealing with whatever life affords. With the skills, the wit, and wisdom all aglow, they'll find their dreams wherever they behold. Guided by the Almighty, they dwell in harmony, with their coast, their land, and all its nature's grace. Hail to every must, but then you learn to stand. In power they will make our country stand. To make you feel there's so much fun and joy in learning. To keep them safe in every need and right protected. To nurture them and let their passions glow and burning. To light their path and lead them to a righteous life. This is the dream of the division of a body, a life of quality education for her children. Hand in hand with the leaders, teachers, and the whole community, every noble dream of Mas Mateus will come true. This is the dream of the division of Masbate, a life of quality education for her children. Hand in hand with the leaders, teachers, and the whole community, every noble dream of Mas Mateus will come true. Come true.
I am Paul Joan Blancaver of SDO Masbate, and we are live via Facebook page of DepEd Region 5. So please allow us to extend our greetings to our Undersecretary for Legislative Affairs, External Partnerships and Project Management Service, Sir Tunicito MC Umali, to the pillars of DepEd Bicol, led by Sir Gilbert Sadsad and Sir Ronelo Al Fermo, to the DepEd officials, school heads, teachers of the 13 schools divisions, to our partners who are with us today, the Regional Director of OCD 5, Sir Claudio Yupot, the Education Program Director of World Vision Development Foundation, Sir Jumel Hitonzo, the Chief of Party of USAID ABC Plus Project, Ma'am Ina P. Aquino, the Vice President of Smart Communications Incorporated, Ma'am Stephanie Orlino, the Chairperson of the Board of Trustees of Tabang Bicol Movement, Ma'am Evita Jimenez Tuason, the Officer in Charge of Children International, Sir Joey Ichalose, the Country Director of Educo, Ma'am Gemma Castillo Goliat, the Regional Head of City Savings Bank, Sir Arnolfo B. Santiago, and the Teaching and Learning Materials Specialist of ABC Plus, Ma'am Janice Ann Perez, and the Learning Loss Mitigation Program Manager, Ma'am Eliza Mendoza. And of course, to all our stakeholders and Brigada Pagbasa volunteers, good morning. It is also with the warmest welcome that the Chief of the Education Support Services Division of DepEd Bicol, Engineer Ronald C. Assis, would like to extend to all.
Ang ating pong pinagpipitagan ng leader ng Department of Education from the Central Office, putihing Yusek Tony Omali, from the Regional Office and the various schools division offices, RD Gilbert Sansad, ARD Ronel Pirno, SDS Nene Merioles, at ang lahat ng mga schools division superintendents ng iba't ibang mga SDOs ng Region 5 Bicol, CLMD Chief Pading Angki Bulalakaw, SDOD Chief of SDO Masbate Province Mark Rupa, Regional Partnership Focal Person Tin Boroso and her division counterparts, Regional Information Officer May Jumamil at ang kanyang mga kasamahan sa iba't ibang mga division offices, partners and donors in this Brigada Pagbasa program, si Sir Jomel Jetonso of World Vision, representatives from the ABC Plus, Children International, City Savings, OCD5, Smart Communications Incorporated, Tabang Bicol Movement, and other partners and donors. Ang kagandahan po ng araw na ito, naway mapasa ating lahat kahit po tayo ay patuloy na nangangamba dito sa pandemic. Today is a remarkable day for DepEd Region 5 because it is the regional virtual Brigada Pagbasa launching and orientation. We dub this as DepEd's Bicol 5Bs. Bawat batang Bicolanong bihasang bumasa. For a brief backgrounder, Brigada Pagbasa is a movement that seeks to enhance the reading skills of the Filipino children. This is a partnership of DepEd with World Vision to address the literacy gap in the Philippines. This viable project is an extension of Brigada Eskwela campaign that promotes community participation, which will bring experts, policymakers, and other stakeholders across all sectors from international, national, and local agencies, as well as public and private organizations to spread Brigada Pagbasa among our clientele. In behalf of R.D. Gilbert, we welcome you all in this very laudable activity. We hope for the systematic launching of this program and with higher expectations for its successful implementation. Maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat.
Thank you so much, Chief Asis. Likewise, we have here the school's Division Superintendent of the Host Division, SDO Masbate, Madam Nene Armerioles, for her welcome remarks.
My warmest greetings to our Undersecretary for Legislative Affairs, External Partnerships and Project Management Service, Sir Tonisito MC Umali, Esquire, to our Regional Director, Sir Gilbert T. Sadsad, to our Assistant Regional Director, Sir Rodello Al K. Firmo, to the school's division superintendents, and Assistant Schools Division Superintendents of the 13 Schools Division Offices, Division Chiefs, to the Brigada Pagbasa Partners of DepEd Regional Office 5, Mr. Jumel P. Hetonzo of World Vision Philippines, Smart Communication Incorporated, and of course, to ABC Plus Children International, City Savings, Educo, Good Neighbors International, OCD5, Tabang Bicol, Bicolano school heads and teachers, and especially to our Brigada Pagbasa volunteers, to everyone watching this regional virtual Brigada Pagbasa launching and orientation in the entire Bicolandia, maayo na adlaw sa iyo tanan. Good morning, everyone. One of the most precious gifts that a parent or an adult could give to a child is the ability to read or the possession of habit of reading. Teaching a child how to read and understand is actually preparing him for more complex tasks and real-life scenarios. Most life skills, if not all, are acquired when one is able to grasp the information, either purposefully extracted or serendipitously encountered. As it is said, a child who is able to read is able to live. Putting it in the context of STO Masbate Province and the entire DepEd Bicol, what could be more fulfilling and satisfying in the career of educators and educational leaders than to live up with the fact that all Masbateño learners have become proficient and independent readers in their level, that all Bicolani learners have become functionally literate, more especially if we could achieve this during this challenging time. However, this idea remains to be difficult to realize, and this particular level of achievement seems so elusive. The presence of struggling readers has been a huge challenge among SDOs and DepEd as a whole. It can be recalled that in the 2018 Program for International Student Assessment, or PISA, Philippines scored 353 in mathematics, 357 in science, and 340 in reading, all significantly lower than the average of participating Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, or OECD countries. The result also mirrors the performance of learners in the National Achievement Test and undoubtedly reveals and stresses that poor reading comprehension will result to poor academic performance. Taking it as a baseline and as part of the Quality Basic Education Reform Plan and step toward globalizing the quality of Philippine basic education, efforts have been made and several programs have been implemented. The recent national initiative of DepEd that aims to strengthen the reading proficiency of every learner and help to nurture a culture of reading, which considered a requisite skill in all content areas, is the 3Bs initiative, or Hamon, Bawat Bata Bumasa, per DepEd Memorandum Number 173, Series of 2019. As an offshoot to the national initiative, DepEd Bicol, through the leadership of R.D. Gilberti Sadsad, launched the Bawat Batang Bicolano Bihasang Bumasa, or the 5Bs initiative. The Schools Division of Masbate Province also responded to the call of Secretary Leonor Magtolis Briones to intensify our advocacy for reading and align our priorities towards the promotion of culture of reading as a key step in closing achievement gaps. SDO Masbate launched the Project Brigada Basa, or Bridging Generated Assistance from dedicated advocates for books appreciation towards student achievement. but came to a halt because of the COVID-19 pandemic. It was only in January 2021 that we resumed the implementation of Brigada Basa with this restructured version titled Brigada Basa sa Napapanahong Plataporma to suit the demands of the new normal setup of education. But this endeavor is frontlined by our teachers, and given that most of their time is spent in the printing, distribution, retrieval of modules, there has to be a support mechanism to teachers in making every Masbateño learner a reader. And the answer to this is the Brigada Pagbasa, which aims to mobilize stakeholders to serve as volunteers in teaching literacy to our learners. This project is a major part of the Brigada Eskwela 2021 implementation set to commence sometime in August. It is very timely and relevant since we could not conduct face-to-face teaching in a group or class, and teachers could not possibly visit every learner at his or her own house given the number of students. Doing so will also expose our teachers and the learners as well to the unseen and traitor virus. That is why we are overwhelmed with the number of parent officials, community professionals, local officials, education graduates, teacher applicants, private individuals, business owners, and others who registered as either volunteer tutor, volunteer reader, volunteer book donor, and volunteer support. It only shows that our community recognizes that they have a role to perform and responsibility to fulfill in the field of education. After all, education is everyone's concern. To our volunteer tutors and readers, for 3 months, you will be with your chosen beneficiary learners, and I hope that this orientation will be of great help for you to be capacitated and be informed of your role as a Brigada Pagbasa volunteer. We are more than grateful and forever indebted to your unstinted and unwavering support to us. We in DepEd schools could not cater all the needs of our students without your support and help. I am SDS Nene Marioles of SDO Masbate, together with 70,000 plus Kabrigada Pagbasa volunteers, ay naniniwala na sa pagbasa may pag-asa. With this, I sincerely welcome you all to this regional virtual Brigada Pagbasa launching and orientation. Sabay-sabay nating nahandog ang pag-asang hatid ng pagbasa sa bawat batang Bicolano, at patuloy po tayong lumaban sa hamon ng buhay sa pamamagitan ng walang humpay na panalangin at pagtitiwala sa ating dakilang lumikha. Sa muli, isang umagang puno ng pag-asa at katatagan sa ating lahat. Maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat po, SDS Nene. Tunay ngang ang pagbasa ay may hatid na pagbasa. ng pag-asa. So sa mahigit na 6,000 Bicolanong nakasubaybay ngayon, para sa inyo, ano pa kaya ang hatid ng pagbasa sa mga Bicolanong mag-aaral? Ihatid na yan sa ating comment box at ating din pong pakinggan ang mensahe ng ating Regional Director, Sir Gilbert Sadsad.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for involving yourselves to School of the Department of Education, Regional Office 5. Maraming salamat at kayo ay tumugon sa ating panawagan at ma-involve sa Brigada Pagbasa. First, I express my appreciation and gratitude to our Brigada Pagbasa volunteers in keeping alive the spirit of DepEd's 3Bs. Bawat bata, bumabasa. And DepEd Region 5's 5Bs. Bawat batang Bicolano, bihasang bumasa. The purpose of this gathering is threefold. First, we are launching a community-based reading program that will help learners read and become functionally literate. Second, we are again sounding off our rallying call to our education leaders, teachers, and parents to strengthen and support the implementation of our school-based reading programs. And third, we are celebrating collaboration and unified commitment in making this region a region of readers. Even in the middle of a worldwide crisis, reading remains as one of our top priorities because we can never achieve the goal of providing quality education if our learners cannot read. The ability to read is a predictor of success in learning. That is why this skill needs to be fixed in the K-Stage 1, then enhanced in the succeeding K-stages of the K-12 ladder. The challenges of providing our learners with access to quality literacy learning are vast. And one thing is certain, we cannot do this alone. The responsibility for meeting our learners' needs is complexly shared by parents, teachers, schools, and communities. That is why we are happy that through our Education Support Services Division, we are able to gather our strong partners and supporters of Brigada Pagbasa, World Vision Development Foundation, Smart Foundation, USAID ABC Plus Project, Educo Philippines, along with Good Neighbors International, Tabang Bicol Movement, Children International, and Cities Savings, and others who have the heart in helping the school children. Then, of course, worth mentioning are the 54,000 plus and continues to increase volunteers as of June 16, 2021. These volunteers come from a concerned sector of community professionals, local government officials, groups and individuals, all for the love of our Bicolano learners. Brigada Pagbasa is magnified by the generosity of our thousands of volunteers. For this, we are very grateful and thankful. As we move along with implementation, we continue to encourage support because together we can grow our reach, expand our impact, and make a difference for even more learners. And let us all do this with a smile. Serbisyong mabilis, ialay lagi sa edukasyon. Sa DepEd Bicol, padagos ang pagbasa, padagos ang pagkanood. Mabuhay ang Brigada Pagbasa, mabuhay ang DepEd Bicol. Salamat asin Diyos mabalos sa indugabos.
Mawit ka. Picture ko lang ako. Thank you so much, Director Gilbert Sadsad, for reminding us that the role of education leaders, teachers, and stakeholders are vital in providing quality education to our learners through making the Bicol region a region of readers. Sa ating mga nanunood ngayon, nasa 6,291 na po. Kayo po ba ay agree sa sinabi ng ating mahal na Director that we will be able to make the Bicol region a region of readers? Isang thumbs up nga po dyan. So the Bicol starts with the letter B, and it is a region 5, and that makes 5 Bs. To help us know more about the DepEd Bicol's 5 Bs, bawat batang Bicolano bihasang bumasa. In the new normal, we have the Chief of CLMD, Sir Francisco B. Bulalakaw Jr. Sir?
Okay. Thank you, PJ. Good morning, everyone, especially to our DepEd officials in the central office, our stakeholders, and all the DepEd employees who are around. I am going to present the programs of the Department of Education Region 5 along the reading program of our students, our pupils here in Bicol region. We have here the 5 Bs, Bawat Batang Bicolano Bihasang Bumasa campaign. And what is this all about? The campaign aims to improve early reading skills and strategies which can contribute to a student's long-term reading ability. Specifically, it will establish standards in the planning and implementation of local reading intervention programs. And another one, it will also encourage schools divisions' active response to a national call for strengthening reading instruction. The school's division offices are enjoined to establish a reading intervention project or program which is informed by existing data, the unique context of schools, as well as diversity of learners shall be considered for these programs. And this is embodied in our regional memorandum number 157, series 2019. Along with this, there are also division initiatives that were created in the respective divisions. And I'm going to present that to you. For Albay, the reading intervention that they created is entitled Project Bright ABs, which means balanced reading implementation, guiding, helping, transforming, and the Albayanong Bata bihasang bumabasa. For Camarines Norte, we also have there Operacion Basa. While in Camarines Sur, we have Community of Practice for Excellent Schools, SDO Camsur Nurturing Learners, Ensuring the Future. In Catanduanes, they also have Project SOAR or SOAR, Project Red, and Project VIRAP. These are school-initiated projects. And then in Masbate Province, we have Project Upgrade, means unlimited program in gearing up reading abilities towards desired excellence. In Sorsogon, they also have there Kada Aki na Sorsoganon, Mabinasahon. Or Iriga, Success, which means championing excellence in service, babasa ka. In Legazpi City, Project Drip. In Ligao City, they have their Read to Rise program. While in Masbate City, they have their Project Reader, which means reading enhancement activities to develop an engaged reader. For Naga City, they have Read to Lead. In Sorsogon City, they have Oplan Basa. And of course, in Tabaco City, they have the Project STARS, which means support to active reading skills. The most important component of the 5B's advocacy are the initiatives implemented at the school level. These initiatives focus on strengthening the big six of reading instruction, such as number 1, we have oral language. Number 2, phonological awareness. 3, phonics. 4, vocabulary. 5, fluency. And 6, comprehension. We also have at the regional level the following activities. First, training of teachers on literacy instruction. Training, number 2, training of instructional leaders. Number 3, development of supplementary reading materials to Rinconada and Minasbate using the Bloom software. And number 4, book adaptation workshops. This is being brought to us by no other than our co-sponsor, the ABC Plus. We also have here upcoming activities, and these are program implementation review of the division reading programs, and then we will have training of Black leaders under the early language literacy and numeracy program focusing on distance learning. And before I leave, may I present a quotation coming from Tommy De Paula. Reading is important because if you can read, you can learn anything about everything and everything about anything. Thank you very much.
Sir Adam, okay na masunod. Thank you so much, sir, for updating us about 5Bs, where our Brigada Pagbasa volunteers would help us in implementing the reading interventions and programs in our respective schools divisions. And right now, we could see in the comment section that there are lots of volunteers who are with us today. Kaya naman po sa ating volunteers, pa-heart comment naman po dyan para sa 5Bs. Seldom that we directly see and hear our DepEd leaders from the central office, but we are lucky later. We are lucky that we will be joined by one of them. So you're excited to know who? So later po. Okay, so sa ngayon po ay marami na po ang heart comments. Nagpapatunay po na sila ay talagang magbibigay ng kanilang oras para sa mga reading interventions and reading programs in our respective schools division. So meron po dito sinasabi po, the volunteers lang ang sakalam, ang malakas. Talaga naman po. Kaya naman, as early as now, we are very grateful for your support to DepEd Bicol. Okay. So, ayun po. Sa ngayon ay talaga namang nabitin po tayo kanina. Sabi natin, later. So, para talagang ma-excite tayo sa mensaheng maririnig natin mula sa kanya. So, kanina po ay sinasabi din natin that ang pagbasa ay may hatid na pag-asa. At we have requested our viewers to also give their views about what reading could give to our Bicolano learners. So, maaari din po ba ninyong i-comment sa comment section kung ano po ang kahalagahang hatid ng pagbasa? Or kung meron din po kayong sariling hashtag para sa inyong mga reading programs and interventions sa inyong schools divisions, ay ito na po ang oras upang maipakita po sa buong DepEd Bicol na ang bawat school, ang bawat district at ang bawat division sa Bicol region ay talaga pong ginagawa ang lahat para matulungan ang ating mga mag-aaral, lalong-lalo na po in terms of quality education. At yan ay pwede natin gawin sa pamamagitan ng pagtuturo ng pagbasa sa ating mga mag-aaral. Ayon nga po kay Director Gilbert, we are really on the track of making the DepEd Bicol region a region of readers. And for sure, the overwhelming support of our volunteers, sabi nga po, malalaman po natin kung umabot po ba tayo sa 6 digit of volunteers in DepEd Bicol. Pero kanin-kanina po ay sinasabi na as of June 16 ay mayroon ng mahigit 70,000 volunteers who have registered and signified that they will be supporting the Brigada Pagbasa sa DepEd Bicol. Okay? So sa ngayon po, palagi po nating naririnig ang term na Brigada Pagbasa. And for sure, that remains or that is still a blur for most of us. But our lead partner, the World Vision Philippines, will allow us to see the Brigada Pagbasa program design and framework through its program director, Sir Jumel Hitonzo. Sir?
Magandang umaga po sa ating lahat, sa ating mga kabrigada. It's a privilege to be with you this morning to share with you the Brigada Pagbasa program design and framework. But before I proceed, I would like to take this opportunity to greet the whole DepEd Region 5 family, of course, led by our very supportive Regional Director, Dr. Gilbert Sardsad, and to our DepEd Undersecretary for External Partnership Service, Honorable Tunisito MC Umali. And then I would also like to extend my gratitude and thanks to our Regional Focal Partnership person, the very hardworking Miss Tin Barroso, and to all our DepEd officials who are here today, Dr. Nene Merioles, our SDS from SDO Masbate, our ESSD Chief, Dr. Ronald C. Asis, and our CLMD Chief, Sir Anki Bulalakaw, for being so supportive dito sa ating program. And of course, this program will not be made possible without the support of all of our education partners, donors, supporters, and stakeholders. On behalf of World Vision Development Foundation, we are very honored for the opportunity we've been given to co-lead this significant event. As mentioned a while ago, this is, reading is key in the transformational development of our children. Kaya naman, kami sa World Vision ay taos puso ko pasalamat sa ating kagawang edukasyon, syempre sa pangunguna ito ng ating butihing kalihim, Secretary Leonor Magtolis Briones, at ito ay isa katuparan sa tulong at patnubay ng ating Undersecretary Tunisito MC Umali, and it's really an honor at nakakagalak na makita kung paano ang Brigada Pagbasa ay nagsimula at paano na ito ngayon tumatakbo, At ako ay personally, sobrang sobrang saya ko, seeing the numbers going up, I can remember parang ilang araw, I think this week lang, we started seeing parang 1,000, 2,000. And then kagabi yata, the last time I checked, we are gearing towards the 100,000 volunteers mark. So it's really overwhelming. So today I would like to walk you through the design. By the way, my name is Jomel Pihitonzo. You can call me Jet, and I'm the program director of Brigada Pagbasa and also the Education Technical Program Manager of World Vision Development Foundation. So, before I proceed to, I'll just share my slide. Before I continue sharing my presentation on the Brigada Pagbasa framework and design, allow me to give you a bit of a background about who World Vision is. So World Vision is an international partnership of Christians in development relief and advocacy organization dedicated to working with the most vulnerable children, families, and communities to reach their full potential by tackling the cause of poverty. So World Vision is a child-focused, Christian and community empowering organizations. So we work closely with partners, just like what we're having right now, to address issues that affects the well-being of our children. And during the pandemic, we cannot deny the fact that many children are experiencing challenges when it comes to access to quality education. Kaya naman ako ay nagagalak sa ating kagawaran dahil hindi sila tumitigil upang matugunan ang mga challenges na ito. Okay, so I hope you can still see my slide.
Salamat po.
Wait lang, sir.
Sir Zed, opo. Medo po nawala po yung slide, sir.
Okay, pero kanina, sir, lumabas po ba? I'm sorry, I'm having a slight technical difficulty, but sige, I'm already putting it up now.
Yes po, sir.
All right. Okay, apologies for the technical error. So in the Philippines, I hope you can see my slide. So in the Philippines, we've been operating for 63 years now. So senior citizen na po ang World Vision. So as shown in the screen, we are present in 28 provinces, 25 cities nationwide, contributing to the well-being of over 3.1 million children in the last 3 years through our child-focused programs on health, nutrition, education, and child protection, savings, livelihood, disaster risk reduction, and values formation. So those are the...
Yes, sir. Excuse me po.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Black po yung nakikita namin po sa inyong screen.
Oh, sige sir. I will just share it in a... Sige, i-enlarge ko na lang po. Okay. So take 2, no?
Okay lang
please
po yan,
bear
sir.
with me. Ito talaga yung challenge pagdating sa online event. So yan, sige. Before I continue, I'd like to check, sir, if you can see the slide now. Can you see it?
Yes po, sir. Yes po, sir.
Okay
We
na,
could
no?
see the slide up.
Okay, perfect. Sige. Thank you very much. So sana kita. So a while ago, we were informed that DepEd, that World Vision and DepEd established Brigada Pagbasa that aims to form synergy and bring together all education champions and partners to help contribute in nation building by helping all Filipino children enhance their reading skills in the context of partnership. So just the way Brigada Eskwela was implemented, Brigada Pagbasa aims to rally and work side by side with DepEd to support its mission in providing children access to relevant and quality education. So just to give you a background about Brigada Pagbasa, so it is actually anchored in the Hamon Bawat Bata Bumabasa, or the 3Bs initiative, released by the central office. And then I'm very happy to hear yung napaka-positive nung message nung 5Bs naman sa Region 5, yung Bawat Batang Bicolano bihasang bumasa. So in light of RA 9155, or also known as the Governance of Basic Education Act, we also would like to support the implementation of this program in the context of partnership. So, sir, can you still see my slide? All right. So, and then if you will also notice, if you will have the chance to browse over the DepEd Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan on page 50, you will see there the mandate, and where partners are in DepEd family is enjoined to strengthen the implementation of Brigada Pagbasa program. And then in DepEd Memo DM Series 2020 number 32, you can also see there the program of activities prior to COVID release about Brigada Pagbasa. So Brigada Pagbasa focuses on this approach, the lead a child approach, because when we teach our children how to read, we actually lead them to their brighter future. So it's an acrostic of the mindsets that we would like our partners also to adopt. So L stands for leveraging on existing partners after school initiatives, meaning we do not intend to reinvent the wheel, but we would like to bank on the existing initiative that we can scale up in order to intensify our campaign in eradicating poverty, illiteracy in the country or in the community. And then E, of course, just like Brigada Pagbasa, Brigada Eskwela, Brigada Pagbasa relies also on our volunteers to in providing literacy building support for our children. A stands for adopting an indicator or school, no? Kagaya ng Brigada Eskwela, yung mga partners natin, they are choosing which activities, which school they wish to adopt and activities that they want to be part of to support the implementation of the program. And then D is about sharing or developing and driving education solution and innovation, because we are one with DepEd believing that there is no one size fits all fix in um, teaching children how to read. So we really want to make sure that our partners, no, are given appropriate literacy building support, no. So I think I'm having a challenge pagdating doon sa slide. So yan. So I hope it's you can see it now. Sir PJ, can you see my slide now?
Sir, pero medyo po may lumalabas din pong black paminsan-minsan po, sir.
Oh, but ano, sige, let's just proceed, no? Kasi I don't wanna miss this opportunity. Anyways, you can follow this later. So ayan, no. So for the project feature of Brigada Pagbasa, yung una dito is Brigada Pagbasa is a readership program, no? Meaning we don't intend to duplicate what DepEd is already doing, but we want to implement this program in the context of partnership. So kanina si Sir Anki, no, narinig natin, ang dami niya ng present, no, kasi talaga ang DepEd napakahusay pagdating sa pag-implement ng literacy building support para sa ating mga bata to make sure, no, na that quality education is provided for our children. So ang dami na nun. So it's a readership program, meaning it's a support system to our partners and to, of course, to the Department of Education. It is a smart, no, or specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, and time-bound, because we always start with assessment, very specific. No, we want to using the tools provided by our partners and by World Vision, and of course the tools prescribed by DepEd. We ensure that we measure first, or we assess the reading readiness of our children in order to make sure that specific learning intervention is provided for them. At the same time, of course, it's based on the assessment. We measure their reading readiness and the kind of support that we're going to provide. It's attainable because we set a target, no, as to how many sessions they need in order to meet the expected outcome for the reading skills. And then it is time bound kasi pwede ito gawin all year round. We don't need to wait for the school the school year to end before we implement this program. So that's how we do it. And since it's a volunteer engagement platform, it also fosters social accountability. Kanina sabi nga sa message natin, no, may role ang lahat pagdating sa Brigada Pagbasa, no? Lahat may partisipasyon, so it enhances accountability amongst the members of the community. And then because of that, everybody is given an opportunity to participate in helping our children build their future through the literacy interventions that we provide for them. Right? So moving forward. So this is the framework of Brigada Pagbasa. Don't worry, since this is recorded, in the Google Drive that we will provide later on, you can go back to these slides, no, just to digest and meditate on the framework and the principles that I will be presenting with you this morning. So the goal of Brigada Pagbasa is to help DepEd ensure that children will have increased learning outcomes. And this can be done by helping our children have access to literacy enhancement programs, whether online or face-to-face. And then it is actually divided into two major activities. The first one focuses on training of parents and community partners to equip children's learning at home and to enhance their reading skills. And then the second output focuses on providing children with the necessary literacy building support. So the training is done in partnership with our expert teachers from the Department of Education, from NGO partners na makikita nyo mamaya, they will also speak to share about their reading intervention activities. So these trainings are agreed upon between World Vision and DepEd to make sure that the target competencies will be delivered to the trainers that will be passed on, of course, to our children who will undergo the reading intervention sessions that will be provided by the trained Brigada Pagbasa volunteer. So kanina may mga opportunities tayong nakita. You can either be a volunteer tutor, kung ikaw naman ay kunyari member ng SPG, SK or youth group, no, you can be a Brigada Pagbasa volunteer by being a volunteer storyteller, no? Pwede 'yon. Or kung ikaw naman ay walang oras, no, sa Brigada Pagbasa, you can donate your time, your talent and your treasures. Kasi kunyari wala kang time, tapos tingin mo wala kang talent na mag-storytelling or magturo, you can actually support Brigada Pagbasa through book donations or provision of volunteer support. Yung iba naming mga partners like LGUs and private individuals, they are providing volunteers mobilization support. For example, provision of hygiene kits ngayong COVID, meals, no? Yung mga consumables sa mga bata like yung mga papers, crayons. So marami pong avenues to support the rollout of Brigada Pagbasa. So hindi po tayo mauubusan ng chance, no? And then Brigada Pagbasa is divided into four major components. The first one, as I mentioned a while ago, is the reading assessment. So kailangan muna ma-assess natin yung reading readiness ng mga bata. Hindi tayo basta-basta bigay ng activities para at least purposive yung ating ginagawa. And then we train parents and volunteers, yung ating mga PTA officials, no, retired teachers, kahit yung mga incoming teachers pa lang, no? We would like to provide training para align tayo. We are on the same page in providing literacy building support for our children. And later on, Ms. Tin will share with you the link, no, doon sa ating Google Drive where you can undergo a self-paced training, no, you can download yung mga volunteer materials that you can use in facilitating reading remediation activities in the community. So nandun na lahat, no? Hindi lang World Vision ang nag-contribute doon, but of course, pati yung ating mga partners ay nagbigay din ng access para sa ating mga volunteers. And then, as mentioned a while ago by Sir Anki, no, nag-provide din kami ng training sa ating mga parents, sa ating mga volunteers on how to create context-based teaching learning materials. Kasama dito yung mga storybooks in mother tongue, kasama din dito yung mga learning modules para po masiguro na adaptive doon sa context ng ating mga learners yung ginagamit nilang materials. I'll try to share my screen again. Mukhang nawawala siya. Okay? Can you see it now, Sir PJ? I hope it's being shown now. All right. So as mentioned, these are the opportunities for collaboration. We went through that already. And then for other areas, no, for example, paano ba maging book donor, paano maging volunteer tutor, ito yung mga existing activities that we conduct with our partners. So the first one is of course yung school-based and community-based reading interventions, no? Pwede ito maging project nila kapitan, no? Nila mayor, baka naman, no, or the governor na pwede i-cascade sa community. So I just would like to reiterate that Brigada Pagbasa is shared accountability. No, sabi nga, it takes a village to raise a child. So Brigada Pagbasa will not happen without the support of all our partners in the community. And then Brigada Pagbasa can also be adopted in the campus chapters, no? Ngayon po, yung pag-uusap natin with DepEd Central Office, ang vision na ngayon ng DepEd at ng World Vision ay kung ang Red Cross may mga trained responders for emergencies, no? Tagasagip ng buhay, 'di ba? ng mga taong nasa emergency, no? Ngayon naman ang goal ng Brigada Pagbasa ay para maging Red Cross na tagasagip naman tayo no, yung mga volunteers na taga-sagip sa mga batang nahihirapang bumasa. Diba? Sabi nga, ang mga bata ay pag-asa ng bayan, pero mahihirapan tayong matupad ito kung sila ay hindi marunong magbasa. Yan, no? So, sa mga schools natin, we invite you to be part of this. Kung gusto nyo gumawa ng Brigada Pagbasa chapter sa inyong university, I would be very willing to help you establish that. So, please feel free to reach out with us kung gusto ko, interesado kayo dito. Kasi sa De La Salle University, for example, in Manila, nagkaroon kami ng MOA for their NSTP, no, sa kanilang literacy training service, where we train their NSTP students on the minimum standards on facilitating beginning reading. And then, before COVID, we deployed them to our areas in Manila, in Malabon, para mag-tutor face-to-face sa mga bata. At dahil lang COVID, ito ay natigil, pero hindi natigil yung program, no? Yung face-to-face lang, kasi they are conducting a reading remediation program using virtual platform. So, hindi ito naka-apekto sa ating implementation. And then, yung ating mga, siguro, tuwing nag-orient ako, may mga tanong, Sir, paano ba yung mga learning materials? Paano ba yung mga meals? Sino magdo-donate? Actually, we can also approach yung mga corporate partners natin in the community, mga groceries, mga business establishment, no? If they want to be part of this Brigada Pagbasa program, kasi they can even incorporate this in their marketing campaign, no? So it's one of the low-lying fruits that we can explore with our partners. And then isa sa mga opportunities din for our partners sa mga come-on, no? Kunyari, kailangan nyo ng donor. Ito po ang DepEd prescribed, no, na project ID, no. So inapprove po ito ng Central Office at ni Yusek Omali, no. So andyan ang logo ng World Vision ng DepEd, at kung may mga partners na gusto mag-sponsor ng inyong event, you can use this logo, yung kaisa kami sa Brigada Pagbasa, sama-sama tulong-tulong sa pagtataguyod ng kultura sa pagbasa, because in World Vision, it is our desire to go beyond eradicating poverty literacy in the country. Bakit kultura sa pagbasa? Kasi isa sa mga problema na hindi natin napapansin ay yung alliteracy. Alliteracy means they know how to read but they are not reading. Diba? Kaya gusto natin i-push ang kultura sa pagbasa to ensure that our children will become functionally literate. So diyan po sa part, no, sa upper right po ng screen, makita nyo may space for where our partners logo can be included as part of their goodwill to sponsor the event, no, sa inyong mga barangay, inyong mga community. So these are some of the principles that we follow, no, in implementing Brigada Pagbasa. So it starts with, actually, kung di ba nag-sign up na kayo ngayon, no, 100,000 plus na nga yata tayo, no. So what we can do, no, kasi regional 'yan. So ngayon, in the project rollout, you will now coordinate, no, with DepEd schools in your barangay, in your community. You need to collaborate with them, plan with them, no. Kasi they have the list of the children, no, na kung sino yung mga struggling learners, no. You need to plan with them, meet with them, kung ilan yung mga bata, saang lugar, ano yung mga kailangan, kailan yung training. May dalawang option dyan, kasi sa training, pwedeng mag-conduct ang DepEd at the school level ng contextualized training, or pwede rin kayo mag-undergo po ng training doon sa mga drive na ibibigay namin sa inyo. At ang kagandahan po nito, no, ang ating Undersecretary Yusek Omali, no, ay pinayagan tayo magbigay ng certificate with his signature and DepEd seal, no. Pero may condition po, pag natapos niyo po yung self-paced training, no, ito po ay webinar na recorded na pwede niyo panoorin, no, on reading remediation and teaching key domains of literacy. But before you can secure a copy of the e-certificate, kailangan niyo mag-submit ng reading remediation plan signed by the school heads, no, para po ma-validate yon at siguradong at malaman namin na talaga ito po ay na-review, and then we can give you the copy of your certificate. And then after the training, no, doon na ma-identify saan ba, ilang bata, anong activities pa ang gagawin. Kasi nga, in providing literacy building support to our children, there is no one-size-fits-all approach in doing that. So, the gatekeepers here are the school heads, no, yung ating mga reading coordinators. And then, of course, the mobilization will be supported by our LGUs, no, sa training, sa rollout na, and of course, sa monitoring ng ating mga bata. And then, every after session in our areas, we provide feedbacking and reflection activities para kumustahin yung ating mga volunteers. Ano ba yung mga challenges na na-encounter nila? Ano ba yung sa tingin nila pwede pang magawa natin to improve the delivery of our service? So those are the things that we do to make sure that the program will be sustainable. Right? So, paano maging Brigada Pagbasa partner? Ginawa nyo na yan, ano? Nag-sign up na kayo doon sa ating volunteer registration platform facilitated by DepEd Region 5. Congratulations at kudos sa ating mga partners at of course sa DepEd Region 5 family for initiating that initiative. And then, at the school level, sabi ko kanina, you need to coordinate with them. No? You need to inform the principals that you signed up. So at least alam nila kung paano kayo tutulungan. And then prior to deployment to Brigada Pagbasa project sites, no, volunteers must attend an orientation. Nabanggit ko na kanina yan. Kailangan may training muna, no, lalo na kapag kung ikaw ay expert teacher naman at least maganda pa rin mag-coordinate sa mga school heads para malaman natin kung sino yung mga bata, ano yung mga competencies na kailangan nila before we conduct any reading remediation activities. And then, because DepEd and World Vision is very proactive in ensuring that all our children are protected, no, in the conduct of this program, we also would like to emphasize that volunteers must undergo an orientation on child protection policy. No? Kasi kailangan maprotektahan yung ating mga bata, ano ba yung mga do's and don'ts sa pagkakandak ng Brigada Pagbasa program as far as child protection protocols are concerned. So may document po tayong share later on, nandun po sa Google Drive, i-upload din natin para po ma-orient yung ating mga volunteers, ano ba yung mga dapat gawin. Like, for example, as simply as posting pictures kasama yung bata, bawal po kasi talaga yon, no? Part ng ating data privacy and child protection protocol na hindi tayo pwedeng mag-post ng picture ng bata without the consent of the parents, no? Kasi nga part yun ng ating protocol. And then, na-mention ko kanina, this is since Brigada Pagbasa is part of the Brigada Eskwela Adapt a School program, no? The partners have a liberty to choose, no, the location where they want to volunteer or the activities they would like to support, no? Kanina nga, pwedeng kung ako ay teacher, I can be a volunteer tutor, no? Or kung ako naman ay estudyante, I can be a volunteer storyteller. Kung ako naman ay nasa business sector, maybe I can provide support in terms of book donation or maybe doon sa volunteer mobilization support for our partners. All right, so allow me to walk you through very quickly doon sa Brigada Pagbasa program key events. So tayo po ay nagsimulang mag-launch, no, noong September 18, 2019. Yan, andyan ang ating USEC Tonisito Omali, no? At ito ay dinaluhan ng more than 100 NGOs. So andyan ang Educo, UNICEF, of course yung mga key partners natin sa mga DepEd divisions, Knowledge Channel was there, PNP nandyan, no? And they signed the commitment wall to express their support sa Brigada Pagbasa program. And we were even featured no, sa GMA7 News at sa Bandila, no, during this launch kasi we also invited media partners to make sure, no, that this event will be publicized and to engage the whole nation, no, in implementing Brigada Pagbasa program. At ayan, no, kami ay talagang labis na nagagalak sa todong suporta ng ating kagawaran dahil nung last November 28, 2019, during Brigada Eskwela National Awards, Brigada Pagbasa program was officially launched at the national level during this time. And this event was attended by our regional director. So nakikita nyo sa picture, oh, nandiyan si RD Sadsad, no? Together with other regional directors, mga SDS, DepEd officials, and even our celebrity ambassador, Miss Joyce Spring Trevino, was also there to express her support sa Brigada Pagbasa program. And then, nakakatuwa din kasi during this event, our Undersecretary for Curriculum and Instruction, Yusek Dal San Antonio, was also there, no, para express ang kanyang support sa Brigada Pagbasa program. Kasi nga, di ba, may bawat bata bumabasa challenge, no, na inirelease ang DepEd. Ang tugon naman ng mga partners, Brigada Pagbasa, di ba? So napakagandang collaboration ito ng dalawang bureau ng ating Department of Education. Of course, hindi ito project lang ng World Vision and DepEd, but of course lahat ng mga partners na gustong tumulong sa ating mga bata na matutong bumasa. Ayan, no? Ayun dyan ang ating RD Gilbert Sadsad, no? At kasamang ibang mga regional director sa iba't ibang DepEd regions, no? During that time. Yan, no? At kasama ang ating mga partners from both private and public sectors, they also signed the commitment board, no? So ayan, ebidensya po na talagang they are very serious in promoting and supporting this campaign. Yan, at ngayon nandito po tayo, no? 1 year after, no? More than 1 year after, no? Kahit nag-COVID, hindi ito naging hadlang upang tayo ay sumuporta sa ating mga bata through Brigada Pagbasa program. Kaya meron tayo ngayong Brigada Pagbasa Volunteers Orientation. So may mga kinandak kami mga activities din, no? Para dito, kagaya ng training, no? At na gagawin natin mamaya din after the event today, mamayang tanghali, no? After lunch, we will conduct another training to be facilitated by ABC Plus Team and World Vision, no? Para kayo pa i-orient ano ba yung mga competencies na kailangan nating ma-receive to become a Brigada Pagbasa partner, no? So yan, we were able to train teachers on beginning reading interventions. Yan. So ito yung sinasabi kong certificate kanina, no? For those who will complete the training and successfully submitted yung kanilang DepEd approved reading remediation plan, they will receive this kind of certificate signed by our Undersecretary Tonisito MC Umali. So as mentioned a while ago, part of the training we provide for our parents, no, yung pag-develop mga storybooks, no. Ito pong mga materials na nakikita nyo donated by our partners, hindi po sa World Vision lang galing yan. Ito po ay donations from our partners, supporters, no, kala mayor, kala kapitan, para po sa DepEd, para sa pag-implement ng Brigada Pagbasa program. At ayan, no, before COVID, ganyan ang itsura ng ating Brigada program, no? We were able to support more than 3,000 children who are falling behind in school, no? Ito yung mga nahihirapang basa. Within World Vision area lang po yan. Kaya ito po ay dadami pa sa tulong po ninyong ating mga volunteers upang maabot lahat ng mga batang nahihirapang magbasa sa loob ng DepEd Region 5. Yan, ngayong COVID naman, no, yung ating mga trained parents, no, ay nagbabahay-bahay para turuan yung ating mga bata na matutong magbasa. Ipinakita rin ito sa mga slides kanina before the start of the program. At it is my prayer, no, na sana lahat, no, ng rehiyon ay gawin na ito, no, at palawakin pa yung ating ginagawang ito sa pamamagitan ng Brigada Pagbasa. At meron din tayong mga ginawang mga mobile library, no? Hindi hadlang ang kakulangan sa budget para gawin ito. So pinagsama-sama ang effort ng World Vision, ng mga donors, ng LGU. Ayan, meron tayong mobile library, gumagamit ang ating mga partner ng tricycle. Ayan, no? At ito rin, no, kasama din natin sa Brigada Pagbasa actually, no, ang ating isa sa mga principal sa Sorsogon, si Sir Ryan Homan, no, isa sa mga speaker natin nung Brigada Pagbasa webinar, no, dahil sa kanyang balsa-basa, no. So maraming opportunities to bring, no, stories, no, sa ating mga bata sa community. Ayan, no, yung ating mga SPGs na na-train, no, nagkakandak sila. Ito, mga kapitbahay lang nila yan, mga kamag-anak, no. So nagpo-provide sila ng reading sessions para sa mga ito. Yan, no, yung mga nasa coastal areas natin, no. Ayan, nagkakandak sila ng face-to-face reading remediation activities, no, na mga kapitbahay lang din naman nila yan kaya hindi nila kailangan lumayo. Yan, no. And then may mga communities din tayo na medyo may budget, no, at sa tulong ng ating mga partners, nag-conduct sila ng reading remediation gamit naman ang digital learning materials like the tablet, no. So nandiyan diyan, kaya nagpapasalamat tayo sa ating mga donors, no, sa ating mga LGU officials na nag-donate ng mga devices para po magawa to. Hindi to binibigay sa mga bata. Ito po ay nasa isang malaking kahon at dinadala, no, ng ating mga volunteer tutors every time they will conduct a reading remediation session in the community, no. Although limited lang kasi iilang bata lang ang ma-accommodate, so ginagawa na lang namin siya by batch. At yan, no, kasama din natin yung ating mga partners from Philippine Coast Guard at PNP sa pagkakandak ng reading remediation session para po mas maparami pa yung ating mga volunteers sa pag-conduct ng Brigada Pagbasa. No? At dahil ang marami tayo, dahil nag-pandemic, maraming nawalan ng trabaho, maraming nahirapan, sa tulong po ng ating mga donors, sinuportahan din po natin yung Back to School campaign ng DepEd at tayo nakapag-provide ng mga notebooks, ng mga bag, no? Although nag-COVID, hindi na ito nagamit, pero at least yung mga notebook, yung mga drawing materials, nagamit ng mga bata ito for them to accomplish their performance task in answering their modules. At talking about promotion of culture of reading, it is impossible if there's nothing to be read. No? Kaya yung mga stories na ginawa ng ating mga partners using Bloom software and other digital tools, no, ito po ay nire-review ng ating DepEd partners, no, bago ito i-deploy as supplementary learning materials in the conduct of Brigada Pagbasa. So ito po ay may clearance bago gamitin para masiguro na aligned doon sa target competencies na gusto nating ituro. So sa ngayon po, no, meron na tayong nakolektang 6,249 no, na locally relevant materials developed by our partners and reviewed by our DepEd partners in the community. So dahil po sa pagbubukas ng ating klase noong October 5, no, 2020 at alam natin na maraming medyo nahirapang mag-adjust dito, in our response to that challenge, we conducted 5 series of Brigada Pagbasa, Brigada Kuwela Eskwela, a fun, flexible, and family-friendly guide to distance learning, which was also posted on DepEd Facebook page. Since matagal na yan, natabunan na, no, we can also provide you a link so you can still watch those videos. So i-upload din namin yan later doon sa Google Drive. Yan. So may mga topics dyan where we invited speakers, no, for example, yung how to enjoy learning beyond the confines of conventional schooling. We have reading experts, no, invited to talk about that. And then pagdating naman doon sa how to make time and space at home conducive for fun learning, kasi may mga bata tayo or may families na maliliit lang yung space at home. So paano ba gagawa or didiskarte ng space para conducive yung space for learning para sa ating mga bata? So we conducted a topic dyan in partnership with Smart and Dynamic Learning Program. No? And each episode actually reached more than 150,000 viewers. No? So yung 5 brands na yan, ang dami nating viewers na na-engage. And then on day 3, we focus on how to make the learning experience a fun, family, and bonding moment. Kasi nga, nakikita natin sa social media, ang dami mga parents na nag-beast mode, no? Sa pagsagot ng module, pagtulong sa pagsagot ng module ng mga bata. So, tinulungan namin sila paano ba ito gawing fun and a good bonding experience sa family para hindi naman sila masyadong ma-stress, no? And then, dahil po we receive a report that the number of child abuses cases and domestic violence have skyrocketed during pandemic, we invited our Honorable Undersecretary Tunisito MC Umali to talk about positive and non-violent ways of disciplining a child. No? So napakahalaga po nitong session na ito para sa ating mga magulang at para sa ating mga caregivers or family members. And then last November 19, we had our 4th run of this webinar. This time naman, medyo may kinontextualize natin. Ang speaker natin during session 4 ay mga bata, parents, teachers to share about the challenges they experience as they go about homeschooling. And then we invited experts again that will serve as kumbaga panel of reactors, and then clinical yung approach. We requested them to provide tips and strategies on how to overcome these challenges. And then on session 5 naman, we focus on teaching children how to read using Marongko and Fuller approach. Tapos isinama na namin dito yung training on how to use the functional literacy assessment tool in assessing children's functional literacy. So this event was in partnership with Inet Philippines, Educo, Readability, Unang Hakbang, and PCI Hub. Ayan, no? And then we also conduct region-wide literacy training series para po sa ating mga DepEd teachers, para sa mga volunteers, no? Na gagawin natin mamaya after the event. Yan. So sana samahan niyo pa rin kami mamayang hapon sa training na ito. Yan. So ito yung mga certificate na ibinigay natin sa ating mga participants. upon their completion of the required activities that they need to undergo for them to be certified for this particular training. Yan, no? Sa akin pagkatapos, I would like to pose this challenge, no? Na ako po bilang educator, naniniwala po ako na ang mga batang marunong bumasa ay malaya. Malaya po silang mag-isip ng mga bagay na makakatulong sa kanila upang paunlarin ang kanilang mga sarili. Malaya po silang paunlarin ang kanilang mga kasanayan. At higit sa lahat, malaya po silang tuparin ang kanilang mga pangarap upang maging pag-asa ng bayan. Paulit-ulit natin sinasabi, it takes a village to raise a child. Ang ibig sabihin po nito ay tayo pong lahat ay may responsibilidad, no, na tulungan ang ating mga kabataan na maging pag-asa ng ating bayan. So hindi po hadlang ang kakulangan sa resources, kakulangan sa budget dahil itong event na to pinatunayan lang, no, na kung tayo ay magsasama-sama, tayo ay magtutulong-tulong, marami po tayong maaabot. We don't need to look too far, no, to address the education issues in our community. We just need to put together small efforts, no, at tingnan sino-sino ba yung pwede makatulong, ano ba yung magagawa mo, no, sa maliit na kapamaraanan para tulungan ang ating mga bata na bumasa, no. Ito po it's our desire, no, katulong po ang ating DepEd. Ang Brigada Pagbasa po ay hindi po programa. Ang Brigada Pagbasa po ay isang pamana sa ating mga kabataan upang matulungan silang magkaroon ng magandang kinabukasan. So sana po sa inyong pag-sign up sa volunteer platform, ito po ay isang deklarasyon na kaisa po namin kayo sa pamanang ito para sa ating mga bata. So for more information, you can also like our page, no, at sama sa Brigada Pagbasa, no, para po sa ating mga webinar, activities, events, no. And if you have further concerns, no, or questions, you may get in touch with our DepEd Region 5 partnership focal person, Ms. Tin Barroso, or you can also email me at this contact information. So with that, no, umaasa po kami na after the event, sama-sama tayong sisigaw, no, na kaisa kami sa Brigada Pagbasa. So baka pwedeng as your way of declaring, no, your support, no. Alam ko hindi kayo makakapirma, no. Baka pwede namang i-chat ninyo, no, sa ating diyan sa comment box, no, yung kaisa kami sa Brigada Pagbasa bilang pagtugon sa hamon na ito. So with that, no, maraming salamat po at isang mapagpalang araw po sa inyong lahat. Muli, ako po si Jet na patuloy na humahamon sa inyo na tayo po ay magsama-sama, magtulong-tulong sa pagtataguyod ng kultura sa pagbasa. Maraming salamat po sa ating DepEd partners, mabuhay ang ating mga teachers, mga volunteers, at higit sa lahat, ang ating mga mag-aaral na Pilipino. Maraming salamat and God bless you.
Yun, maraming salamat po, Sir Jet. Talaga naman pong napakaganda ng Brigada Pagbasa. Na ayon nga po sa inyo, ay hindi po programa, kundi isang pamana. So, kanina po ay, nandito po si Ma'am Miss Bing Padilla. Sabi niya po, kaisa kami sa Brigada Pagbasa. So, marami na po, Sir Jet, ang nagsisignify po ng kanilang support to Brigada Pagbasa mula sa iba't ibang schools divisions dito po sa Bicol Region. So, yun po yung sinasabi niyo po kanina, Sir Jet, yung training po. Maliban po ba sa training mamayang hapon or yung sa orientation na gagawin din po mamayang hapon, ay meron pa po bang ibang trainings para po sa ating volunteers?
Yes po, actually doon sa Google Drive na i-upload natin mamaya, no, pina-finalize lang namin ni Ms. Tin at ng mga partners. Meron po dong recording ng webinar. 9 na araw po yun, intensive training po yun on on key domains of literacy. Tapos meron po doon yung second module naman ay how to facilitate remedial reading sessions. So, paano gumawa ng reading remediation plan. At yun nga po, no, at the end of the training, no, pati po yung mga question and answers na nag-emerge doon na para po mag-guide yung ating mga partners. And then at the end of that, no, if you want to secure a copy of your certificate, kailangan lang pong mag-submit sa amin, no, sa email ko, no, ng DepEd school head approved reading remediation plan for you to secure the copy of the Brigada Pagbasa certificate. And of course, may mga school level trainings pang gagawin. So we will also support our school heads in the conduct of those trainings. So ano po, contextualize po ang ating training kasi nga, sabi nga natin, iba't iba po yung approaches na pwede nating i-apply sa ating mga sa paggawa ng Brigada Pagbasa. So, ano po, makipag-ugnayan lang po sa mga school heads, sa ating regional partnership focal person, at sa amin po, no, sa Brigada Pagbasa team. Maraming salamat, sir.
Okay, maraming salamat po, sir. So, asahan niyo po na kaisa ang DepEd Bicol sa Brigada Pagbasa. God bless po and maraming salamat, World Vision. Yun, so we have mentioned that we will be joined by one of the DepEd leaders from the central office. Sa ating mga viewers, are you excited to know who? Please watch this.
He passed the California State Bar examinations in February 2004, took oath, and admitted to practice law and as member of the California State Bar on June 1, 2004. He was admitted to practice federal law in the United States Federal Court, Eastern, Southern, and Central District of California. He was also admitted as member of the American Bar Association in 2004. He finished Bachelor of Science in Legal Management at the Ateneo de Manila University and completed his Juris Doctor degree at the Ateneo Law School. He was conferred a doctorate degree in Public Administration, honoris causa, by the Polytechnic University of the Philippines on April 15, 2015. He was also featured by the Philippine Star on their 32nd anniversary as one of the most notable and accomplished Filipinos of 2018 who best represent the state of the Filipino today. He is currently a part-time lecturer at the graduate program of the University of the Philippines, National College of Public Administration and Governance, and at the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Master in Educational Management and Doctor in Educational Management. Presently, he is the Undersecretary for Legislative Affairs, External Partnerships, and Project Management Service of the Department of Education. Ladies and friends, let's welcome Undersecretary Tonesito M.C. Umali, Esquire.
Hello po, magandang umaga po sa ating lahat. Isa pong malaking karangalan na makasama ko po kayong lahat dito po sa ating Regional Virtual Brigada Pagbasa Launching and Orientation. Napakahalaga po ng activity na ito at salamat po dun sa napakagandang video, the way you presented me as your speaker po ngayon. Parang si Ma'am Tin Barroso po ata yung boses niyo, kailan ko ganong masiguro dahil parang Amerikana rin ata yung nagsalita. Maraming salamat po sa napakagandang pagpapakilala pong ito. Yung ginagawa po natin ngayon ay kailangan po nating maunawaan at alam ko po yung nauunawaan natin at pagpapaalala lamang po muli na ito po'y talagang isang bagay na dapat po natin ginagawa dahil ito po'y itinatakda ng batas, ng saligang batas, mga DepEd issuances patungkol sa paggagawa ng mga programa na atin pong nakikipag-ugnayan tayo, atin pong nagagamit, tayo po'y natutulungan ng ating mga partners. Pagtupad ng ating mandato in partnership with the private sector, our stakeholders, our local government units, other government agencies. Yan po ay isang mandatong itinatakda po ng batas. Mabilis na mabilis po lamang. Paulit-ulit ko pong sinasabi at hindi po tayo magsasawang sasabihin. Article 14, Section 1 of the Constitution talks about our mandate to protect and promote the right of every Filipino citizen to quality education at all levels, and for the state to take appropriate steps to make such quality education accessible to all. Nung ito po'y pinag-uusapan sa 1986 Constitutional Commission, ito po yung the body that drafted the 1987 Constitution. Pinaliwanag po ni Father Joaquin Bernas kung ano po ba ang ibig sabihin ng quality education. Siya po itinanong ng kanyang mga kasamang Constitutional Commission, bakit ba dapat ilagay ito? Ano bang ibig sabihin ng dekalidad na edukasyon? Sabi po ni Father Bernas, kailangan ilagay ito para maunawaan ng Estado ang kanyang tungkulin sa kanyang mamamayan. Pag sinabi mong pagbibigay ng dekalidad na edukasyon, poprotektahan, isusulong ang interes ng lahat ng mamamayan at magkaroon po sila ng access sa quality education. Ang ibig sabihin po ng quality education ay tamang infrastruktura, tamang kagamitan, tamang mga bagay na pwede pong magpadali, magpahusay sa ating mga guro, sa kanilang pagtuturo, mga bagay, kagamitan, infrastruktura para maging kaaya-aya ang ating mga paaralan. Sa ngayon, ang ating mga tahanan sa pag-aaral ng ating mga anak. Kasama din po dyan ay yung tamang pagsasanay ng ating mga guro. Kasama din po dyan, pag sinabi natin dekalidad na edukasyon, ay isang curriculum na talaga pong tutugon sa pangangailangan ng ating mga anak. Sa mga tuwid, sabi po ni Father Bernas, pag sinabi niyong dekalidad na edukasyon, kailangan na ang Estado ay mag-invest dito. Kailangan natin ng resources. Kaya alam po nating lahat na bagamat nakalagay po sa saligang batas na ang pinakamalaking budget ay dapat nakalaan sa kagawaran ng edukasyon, SHED, TESDA. Yan naman po yung nangyayari sa ilalim po ng ating Pangulong Mayor Rodrigo Roa Duterte at Ma'am Leonor Liling Magtolis Briones. Pinakamataas na budget kumpara sa ibang ahensya ng gobyerno, pinakamataas na budget, percentage of increase from the current year compared to the previous year, from the current year compared to the total aggregate budget nakalagay sa edukasyon, DepEd, SHED at TESDA pag pinagsama-sama. Ngunit alam din po nating lahat na ito po'y kulang. Alam din po nating lahat na hindi po sapat ang DepEd lamang ang kikilos at aasa sa kanyang resources para matugunan po yung kanyang mandato na magbigay ng dekalidad na edukasyon. Tulad po ng ginagawa po natin ngayon. Marami pong pag-aaral na ang isa po sa dahilan kung meron man po tayo sa ating pong Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan na mga sitwasyon na ang ating mga anak ay medyo nahihirapang magsagot ng modules. Isole sa tamang panahon na may tamang sagot ang mga activity sheets. Dahil po yan, sa may mga sitwasyon pa rin po tayo ng non-readers or struggling readers o kaya po mga bata marunong man magbasa pero hindi nila lubusang nauunawaan ang kanilang binabasa. Ang isa pong dahilan, sabi po ng mga pag-aaral na ito, kung kaya't ang mga bata ay hindi natututong magbasa ay hindi na ho natin maiiwasan kung nasa grade 1, grade 2 na yung bata, hindi pa rin gaanong marunong bumasa o nakakabasa, hindi niya nauunawaan. Ang ating mga guru daw po, hindi lahat, totoo naman po yun, dahil kung grade 2, grade 3 high school, nagtuturo ka ng algebra, hindi ka naman dapat asahan na magtuturo ka pa na para matuto ang batang magbasa. Ang hindi lahat ng ating mga guro ay may tamang training at hindi po kakulangan na natin yan, na uunawaan po natin yan, ma'am sir. I don't want to say it in a negative way. You're teaching science. Why they will now expect you to teach how to teach effectively non-readers how to read? Nagtuturo ka ng matematika. Klaro po yan, lalo na kung later grade levels. Ngunit ito po ang sitwasyon natin, ma'am sir. May mga bata po tayo na non-readers at mayroon pong special training skills necessary to train or our teachers to be able to teach advanced grade level students na medyo hindi pa rin po marunong magbasa. Kailangan po ng pagsasanay po dyan. Sabi po ng iba, marami po tayong nakakausap, hindi naman po lahat yan itinuturo sa kolehiyo, maski pag-aralan po yung bachelor's degree po natin related to education para po tayong mga guro. Hindi po lahat daw yan tinuturo yung tamang pamamaraan para magturo sa bata na non-reader matutong magbasa. Ang ginagawa po natin ngayon, Brigada Pagbasa, pagsasanay hindi lamang po sa ating mga teachers, kundi sa mga volunteers na matutong magturo sa mga anak nating hindi marunong magbasa o marunong magbasa pero hindi gaanong nauunawaan ang kanilang binabasa, ay tunay na kailangan po natin ngayon. Lalong-lalo na po para po ma-address yung issue ng ating mga struggling readers, yung issue ng mga bata na medyo naiiwan sa pag-aaral po nila ngayon, lalong-lalo na wala pong face-to-face guro na talagang tututok at gagabay sa ating mga anak para po masagutan ng tama ang ating mga modules. Hindi po natin kakayanan mag-isa ito sa DepEd. Sa makatuwid, ito po ngayon ang ating punto. Kailangan may tama tayong kamalayan na matugunan ang ating mandato. Kung wala naman tayong ongoing training, how to equip ourselves, how to teach our children how to read. Meron po tayo, bawat bata bumabasa program ng ating curriculum and instruction, pero wala rin pong masama kung ang ating partners like World Vision will help us fulfill our mandate. Not only with respect to training our teachers, but also, sinabi ko kanina, may budget po tayo na pinakamataas, pero hindi pa rin po yan sapat. Hindi sapat, halimbawa, para po magpalimbag ng tamang bilang ng printed self-learning modules para maging 1:1 ng ratio. Isang bata, isang module ang nagagamit. Hindi po sapat para magkaroon tayo ng transistor radio sa mga nangangailangan. Hindi po sapat para mabigyan ang lahat ng 22.5 million public kinder, elementary, and high school learners ng gadgets para magamit sa online learning. Hindi po sapat ang budget para mabigyan ng laptop, ng gadgets, ang bawat isa na migit kumulang po nating 900,000 teaching personnel na magagamit po nila sa pagpapatupad ng Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan. Sa makatuwid, para po mangyari ito, not enough resources, correct framework to engage our partners to fulfill our mandate is truly necessary. Just like what's happening right now under this regional virtual Brigada Pagbasa launch and orientation. Be with me on this po Hindi ko po palalampasin ang pagkakataon na ito na talagang purihin. Meron po tayong region bukod sa Region 1 na napakatibay ng reading, after-school reading program for our non-readers and struggling readers. Dahil po sa mga mahusay ng leader ng ating kagawaran ng edukasyon. Nangunguna po, Regional Director, ang ating pong Director Gilbert Sansad. RD Gilbert, hello po. Pasensya po kayo, medyo nahuli po ako. I have to attend to some paperwork that I need to submit. Claudio Yukot, ang ating ARD, kaibigan din po natin. Ronelo Firmo, hello. ARD Firmo, kamusta na po kayo? Mga Schools Division Superintendent natin, pero ang ating host Schools Division Superintendent, from Masbate SDO, Nene Merioles. Hello SDS, how are you? Ang boss ko, pag-usapin po ng partnership, Engineer Ronald Asis, Francisco Bulalakaw, of course, Ma'am Tin Barroso, napakahusay po natin mga partnership focal persons. Tayo po'y nagpapasalamat din sa lahat po ng ating mga partners na nandito po to make this possible. Allow me to thank Romel Fuerte, Jomel Jetonso. Hello po, partners natin, Brigada Pagbasa, World Vision, Miss Ina Aquino. Hello po from ABC Plus Project. Nako, nandito pala si Ma'am Stephanie Orlino, Vice President of our Smart Communication Incorporated. Other partners, si Ma'am Evita Tuazon, Chairman Board of Trustees, Tabang Bicol Movement, Children International, Educo, City Savings, USAID, mga opisyal po natin, bukod po kay Ma'am Evita, Sir Joey Echeluce, Ma'am Gemma Castillo, Sir Arnulfo, Ma'am Janice Ann, Ma'am Eliza, at inuulit ko po, kanina pa po niya akong tinitext, Ma'am Tin Barroso. Marami pong salamat sa inyong lahat. Dahil po sa inyo, kasama ng ating mga partners, private partners, PTA, local government unit officials, hindi ko na po maiisa-isa, ating mga opisyal sa region, sa divisions, lahat po kayo, sa paaralan, mga school heads, PTAs, teaching and non-teaching personnel, all our partners who are here. Dahil po sa inyong lahat, kami po'y nagpapasalamat. Ang pangarap po natin na ihanda ang kinabukasan para sa ating mga anak at ihanda ang ating mga anak para po sa kanilang magandang kinabukasan sa pamamagitan po ng mga programang magpapahusay sa ating mga anak na bumasa at unawain ang kanilang binabasa ay tunay pong mangyayari. Inuulit ko po muli sa ngalan ng ating pong Ma'am Leonor Liling Magtolis Briones, ang ating pong inspirasyon sa ating pong Brigada Pagbasa at lahat ng ating undersecretaries at assistant secretaries. Mabuhay po kayo, mabuhay ang DepEd Region 5, mabuhay ang partner nating World Vision at lahat ng partners naririto ngayon. Mabuhay po ang kabataang Filipino. Salamat po. Thank you for having me. It's an honor.
Maraming salamat po, Yusek. Talaga naman pong malaking usapin po. Ay, hello po, Yusek. Talaga pong malaking usapin pong dekalidad na edukasyon lalo na sa gitna ng pandemya. So, Yusek, maswerte po ang ating mga taga-panood po sa ngayon. Meron po tayong 5,189 viewers. At sila po ay nagagalak po sa inyong pagpapaunlak sa DepEd Bicol po. Mayroon po dito mga volunteers po yung hindi pa po nakakapasok sa DepEd at hindi pa man po sila nakapasok sa DepEd ay nakita at nakausap na po nila kayo.
It's an honor, Sir Paul Jowen, to join you. I hope to see all of you face to face in the next couple of months, maybe. Hopefully, I'll definitely visit you.
Opo, sir. So, maraming salamat po. Sana naman po ay we would really be seeing face-to-face po.
Yes, it's an honor. Thank you again to ARD Tony, nag-chat siya, at si Sir Jetonso po natin. Hello po.
So, thank you so much sa ating Yusek. Talagang na-inspire po ang ating mga manonood at lalong-lalo na ang mga volunteers. So, samahan niyo po kami hanggang mamayang hapon sapagkat meron po tayong surprise raffle prizes mamaya para sa ating mga volunteers. So, yung nakapag-register po during the registration period, so doon po natin kukunin ang mga pangalang mananalo ng mga raffle prizes. Kaya samahan niyo po kami hanggang mamayang hapon. So, the first 3 letters of the alphabet serve as the first few steps towards learning how to read. but the ABC Plus, an NGO, offers learning resources to improve reading skills. Ladies and friends, let us get acquainted with the ABC Plus learning resources through the project manager of ABC Plus, Madam Eliza Mendoza. Madam?
Maray na aga, magandang umaga, good morning po sa lahat. Maraming salamat kay Yusek Tony at sa kanyang very inspiring speech sa ating lahat. So ako po ay magpapakilala sa inyo ngayon ng aming mga resources na nabuo dito sa ABC Plus project. Pero bago ko po 'yun ipakilala, let me share my screen. Okay. Pasensya na po at hindi ko kabisado itong platform. May I ask my colleague to share the screen instead? Ms. Janice, can you help?
Ma'am Eliza, we are now preparing for the slides to be presented.
Yes, thank you so much. I'm so sorry for that. I am just not used to this platform.
So, ayun. So, marami pong mga volunteers ng Ma'am Eliza ang nakaabang po at talaga namang marami po kaming matututunan.
Salamat po. Ito pong ipe-present ko sa inyo ngayon ay maikling pagpapakilala lamang dun sa aming mga resources. Dahil po yung mas malalim na orientation tungkol dito ay gagawin po mamayang hapon ng aking colleague na si Janice Perez. So ito po ay teaser lang, pangkiliti lang po dun sa ating mga volunteers. So bago ko po yun ipakilala, gusto kong i-present muna sa inyo na ang ABC Plus bilang isang project. Sino kami at ano po yung aming mandato. So yes, are the slides ready now?
Yes po.
Okay.
Ayun, medyo naayos pa pala po, Ma'am Eliza. So,
okay. Hindi ko kasi sandali lang po, pagpasensyahan nyo na po yung technical difficulty namin.
Okay na po, Ma'am?
Yes.
The slides are ready po.
All right, thank you so much for that. Okay, next slide please. So as I said, gusto ko pong i-introduce muna ang ABC Plus project. So next slide. Kami po ay advancing basic education in the Philippines. So kami po ay isang 5-year project na pinopondohan ng US Agency for International Development or USAID. At ito po ay ini-implement namin kasama ang Department of Education. At ito ay nagsimula noong July 2019. Kami po ay nakafocus sa ilang project areas lamang. Kasama na dito ang Region 5, of course, Region 6, at ilang divisions ng Maguindanao 1 and 2 sa BARM. Ang main mandate po ng proyekto na to ay para ma-improve ang basic life skills ng mga bata in the early grades. So K-3 po ang aming focus. At gusto po naming makatulong sa pag-improve ng learning outcomes in literacy, numeracy, and socio-emotional learning. And the program is also supportive of DepEd's priorities para po ma-ensure yung access to quality education for children in the areas of greatest needs. So ito po, next slide. We are composed of, we have 3 main or core programs in ABC Plus project. So we have a professional development program for teachers, school heads, and supervisors. And we have programs that are NAEP recognized. We also have a materials development program, and we are developing materials in mother tongue. Another core program is our institutional and systems strengthening program, where we partner with DepEd, the LGs and the private sectors and other stakeholders, no, to be able to sustain all these interventions and improvements that we are we are introducing, no, and implementing. Okay, so yung isa pong naming programa na kinoconsider namin youngest program within ABC Plus ay itong support to ABC Plus project, no? Or program. So yes, so this program was actually an emergency response, no, to the education crisis that occurred as a result of the pandemic and the consequent school closures that lasted for several months, no? So ito pong so when that global health and education emergency happened, no, last year, the situation called for all of us to pivot, to adjust, and to provide quick and appropriate responses. And for ABC Plus po, this is one of those responses. And as the program name explicitly states, no, this is our way to directly support the department in its implementation of the BELCP. In particular po, we are focused on supporting DepEd as it works to mitigate learning loss as an impact of the long school closure, at mag-facilitate din po ng continuity of learning in early grade literacy for our K-3 learners through remote learning. So in developing this program po, we work in consultation with DepEd, and the directions of the program are captured in these objectives. No? So you can see here our objectives in this program, and basically we want to help or advise and support DepEd in curating and packaging early literacy instructional content. We want to prepare teachers for the delayed start of the school year by developing rapid, easy-to-use assessment tools. We also want to provide teachers with specific strategies and materials for remedial and continued instruction to use with students, no, based on the results of the assessment. So that second and third objectives are related, no? So that's one way that we want to support, no, our teachers. And in recognition of the significant role that our home learning partners are playing in this current environment, we are definitely, we have activities that would support our home learning partners, no? So we want to support efforts to transmit messages to parents, as well as to provide guidance regarding ways to assist in their continuity of learning, no? And lastly, we want to broadcast educational content, no? And we want to do this in partnership with local media companies so that we can support the distribution of instructional materials and to disseminate parental messages across different platforms. Okay, next slide. So based on these objectives, ABC Plus, in collaboration with DepEd, no, develop the tools and materials that are meant to complement DepEd's efforts, no, as it implements the LCPs in this new normal, and to address some of the anticipated challenges that schools might face in the implementation of these LCPs. So just a few notes before I go into the different elements of our support package. No, our support package includes an assessment tool, no, that would help identify learners' reading profiles and design appropriate reading instructions. Meron din po kaming mga supplementary reading materials na pwedeng magamit for differentiated reading instruction. At meron din pong mga ibang literacy building materials na pwedeng magamit in different learning delivery modalities. So, nire-recognize po namin na para magkaroon ng continuity in learning, we need to be able to use different modalities and platforms, no? So these materials are matched with the MELCs, and these are DepEd approved, no? So yan po in a nutshell. So next slide. Yes. Yan na pala. So, okay. So our support package contains the following, no? You can see there in a nutshell what these interventions are. We have a rapid literacy assessment tool. We have Basa wordless picture books for kindergarten students. We have level readers for grades 2 and 3. We also have decodable readers, no, for grade 1, I'm sorry. And along with these materials, we have instructional guides, no, for our teachers and for our home learning partners. Now, we have radio or audio-based instructional materials as well, and TV or video-based instructional materials. So more on that later. And we have user guides, no, for all these readers and RBIs and TVBIs. We have developed also learning activity sheets. Actually, these were developed by our teachers, no, during the teacher trainings held last year. And we have video explainers for teachers and home learning partners. And we have, as I said earlier, we have activities and for our home learning partners. No? So next slide. Okay. So a major element or a major part of our support package is this rapid literacy assessment tool that I mentioned earlier. This is to help our teachers, no, assess quickly the reading level or literacy level of our children, no? Especially during that long school closure that happened last year. No, we wanted to support our teachers, no, in coming up with an assessment that will help them keep track who among their learners are being left behind and who are on track. So this rapid literacy assessment tool package contains our administration guide, our a learner sheet, a scoring sheet, a class record sheet. We also have administration video explainers that can help explain, no, the process of administration. We have video explainers also about the different reading profiles. So based on the assessment, no, the teacher will be able to classify a learner in one of the 4 reading profiles. And this rapid literacy assessment tool, or RLA as we call it, has been developed in several languages. We have in Tagalog and Filipino. We have in Central Bicol, in Hiligaynon, in Binisaya, and in English. And other languages under development are Rinconada, Minasbate, Kinaraya, Akyanon, Miraya, Southern Sorsogonon, and Maguindanaon. Okay, next slide, sorry. All right, so our learner sheet, now, as you can see on your screen, looks like this. And this is just a sample of what we show to our Central Bicol students. Next slide. Okay, we also have a scoring sheet there and a class record sheet. And Ms. Janice Perez will be explaining more about how to use this sheets now later in the afternoon. Okay, next slide. Next slide, please. Okay, next slide. So as mentioned, we have also, as part of our support package in ABC Plus, our supplementary reading materials. And these materials were developed, no, under the Basa. Many of these were developed under the Basa reading program. And we have languages. The languages in which these were developed are the following. No, we have SRMs in Tagalog, in Central Bicol, Hiligaynon, Binisaya, and in English. And we are developing other developing other materials, no, other SRMs in these other languages, no, like Rinconada, Minasbate, etc. Okay, we have already printed these SRMs, and we have distributed these to our learners in our cohort 1 divisions in Region 5. So our learners already have a copy of this because our distribution scheme entails that we give one copy for each learner. So, but these are limited to the cohort 1 divisions that we have identified in our project. Okay, next slide. Okay, these are SRMs, no? We have our wordless picture books. As I mentioned earlier, no, we have books for kindergarten students. We have books for grade 1 students, no, in the form of decodable readers. We have books for grades 2 and 3 students in the form of leveled readers. Currently under development are these decodable readers, no, leveled readers, other leveled readers, and listening stories and big books, no, for the different languages of instruction. Okay, so next slide. Now, along with these SRMs, no, we also develop instructional guides for our teachers. No, we call them teacher guides. At meron din po tayong mga guides para sa ating mga home learning partners para po makatulong sa kanilang paggabay sa mga bata habang nasa isang home learning environment. So, etong pong ating mga guides na to ay naglalaman ng mga tanong at ang mga suggested activities para po sa ating mga estudyante, no? So meron tayong mga before reading activities and questions. We have during activities, during the reading, we have also questions, suggested questions and activities, and also after reading, no? We also have some suggestions. So dito po natin makikita itong mga mga suggested activities and questions. So next slide. Meron din po tayong mga learning activity sheets na ipiprint din po para sa ating mga teachers at home learning partners. Ito po ay dinevelop ng ating mga teachers nung nakaraang taon sa isang teacher training, no? Dahil isa to sa kanilang mga outputs dun sa training, napagdesisyonan po namin na i-edit siya at i-curate at i-layout. At ito po sa ngayon ay kina-quality assure ng DepEd, no? And hopefully ma-print po namin at mabigyan ng kopya ito pong ating mga teachers and home learning partners. Okay, next slide. So, gaya na nabanggit ko rin po kanina, meron din po kaming mga TV-based instructional materials at radio-based instructional materials. At ito po ay binase namin doon sa aming mga SRMs, sa ilang mga titles namin. So, ginawan po namin siya ng mga lessons, no? These are actually reading and language lessons in radio format and video format na pwede pong magamit ng ating mga teachers at home learning partners sa pag-facilitate ng reading instruction sa bahay. So, sa ngayon po, nakadevelop po kami ng 32 all-in-all na TVBIs at 32 na RBIs. At ito po ay pinapalabas namin sa aming social media channels, sa aming Learning Connects Facebook page. So I encourage you to please like and like our FB page, Learning ABC Plus Learning Connects, and also our YouTube page, no? Yun din po, no? ABC Plus Learning Connects, and please subscribe to that YouTube channel. And right now po, we are airing our materials in 3 stations in Region 5. So we are still seeking more partnerships, no, with other radio stations. And yeah, to date, no, 32 pa lang po yung ABC Plus materials na i-air namin dito sa aming mga partner radio stations. Next slide. Yung amin pong mga home learning partners ay isa po talagang major partner sa ating current home learning setup. And therefore, we cannot ignore their plight, and we need to be able to support them in this environment. So kami po sa ABC Plus ay nag-launch din ng social media campaign. Kami po ay nagpo-post ng aming mga tips for our home learning partners sa aming Facebook page. Meron din po kaming RBIs and TVBIs, kaya na nabanggit ko kanina, na para po makatulong din sa kanila. At marami pa kaming ibang mga post sa aming Facebook page na nakatuon po para sa ating mga home learning partners at sa kanilang mga pangangailangan. Next slide. Kami po ay meron ding SMS campaign or yung aming text campaign na kung saan nagpapadala kami ng mga tips sa aming mga home learning partners para po makatulong sa pagsasagawa ng mga ilang activities para sa mga bata. Sa ngayon po ay nakapag-text na kami sa more than 2,000 home learning partners. Pero sa Region 5, we are texting our tips to 600 plus home learning partners. And to date, nakapag-text na po kami ng 23 tips sa aming home learning partners. And we are doing this 3 times a week. So hopefully ay malaking tulong to sa kanila, sa kanilang paggabay sa mga anak nila sa bahay. At ito po yung mga themes na kino-cover ng aming tips na makikita nyo. I'm sorry, can you go back to that slide, please? Yes, makikita nyo sa ilalim yung ilang themes na kino-cover ng aming SMS tips. So yan po ang aming nilalayon na maiparating sa ating mga home learning partners, mga genuine love for reading, self-regulation for children, etc. Next slide. At makikita nyo po kung ano po yung aming mga portals, kung saan po ninyo ma-access ang aming mga materials. So you can see there our G Drive, where we have all these materials that I introduced to you. Ang aming RBIs, TVBIs ay pwede pong ma-download dyan. Meron yung aming pong mga teacher guides, home learning guides, ang aming pong mga readers, wordless picture books, lahat po ay nandyan sa ABC Plus Resources G Drive. At meron, nasa DepEd Commons din po ang aming mga materials. At pakihanap lang po ang Spotlight ABC Plus. At nabanggit ko na nga po, nasa Facebook page din po kami at sa YouTube channel namin yung aming mga materials na audio and video based. So yan lang po ang summary ng aming mga resources sa ABC Plus na dinevelop namin in collaboration with the Department of Education. And kung meron po kayong mga tanong, maaari po natin yung i-raise mamaya sa ating afternoon session with Ms. Janice Perez. Maraming pong salamat.
Maraming salamat po, Ma'am Eliza. Yung suporta niyo po talaga ay malaking tulong po para sa mga learners, Bicolano learners, na kung saan ay mas may in love po sila sa reading.
Thank you. Sana nga po.
So thank you so much po and God bless po. Ayun, so habang tayo ay patuloy na nagkakaroon ng activity na ito, so marami pa din po ang nakaantabay sa atin. So paki-comment nga po ng inyong schools division para malaman natin kung aling schools division ang may pinakamaraming viewers sa umagang ito? Your schools divisions in the comment box. Yun, maraming salamat sa ating tagapanood. So marami pa rin po ang patuloy na nakantabay sa activity nito mula sa iba't ibang schools divisions dito sa DepEd Bicol. Talagang hindi nyo kami iniwan. And with that, the Department of Education has also never been alone in the delivery of basic education to the learners. Likewise, in this undertaking, our partners and friends in education are at our back and by our side. To express their support to DepEd Bicol, we have the Vice President of Smart Communications Incorporated, Ma'am Stephanie Orlino. Ma'am?
Good morning.
Morning po, ma'am.
Good morning to everyone. We're very grateful to be part of this program, this initiative. No, first of all, congratulations to DepEd's External Partnerships Office, Yusek Tony and team. Also to DepEd Region 5, RD Gilbert Sadsad and team, and also World Vision to our partner, Jet Hetonzo, ang matagal na rin naming partner sa Smart in Education, and all the other partners for the successful launching of Brigada Pagbasa program here in Region 5. Kami po sa SMART, we're one with you in developing literacy and a culture of reading among our nation's youth. Gusto ko rin pong pasalamatan at bigyang pansin, kudos po sa lahat ng mga Brigada Pagbasa volunteers. Kasi ang commitment nyo po dito sa programa ay one of the cornerstones for the success of this program. Alam naman po natin na marami po tayong challenges ngayon that we are facing. That's why it's really imperative that we all work together. Kasama po kami sa private sector to ensure that no learner gets left behind. Kaya naman po kami sa SMART ay buong-buo po ang pagsuporta namin dito sa Brigada Pagbasa program. Hinihikayat ko rin po yung ibang mga potential partners na makilahok dito sa initiative na ito. Dahil po para ma-attain natin ang ating goal na no learner gets left behind, ay kailangan po talagang sama-sama po tayo, tulong-tulong sa pagtataguyod ng kultura ng pagbabasa. Ayan, magandang umaga po sa ating lahat at maraming salamat ulit.
Maraming salamat po, Ma'am Stephanie, for your message of support. This time po, we will hear the messages of support of our partners, ABC Plus, City Savings, Iduko, Good Neighbors, OCD5, and Tabang Bicol Movement.
Marahay na aga sa Indogabos. Undersecretary Tony Umali, Sir RD Gilbert Sadsad, other DepEd officials, at mga kamangha-manghang mga volunteers para sa edukasyon. Magandang hapon po muli. Labis po kami natutuwa sa pagpapakita ng pagnanais na makaambag ng tulong kahit konti para sa ating mga kabataan. Ang ABC Plus po ay natutuwa na makasama sa pagkilos na ito. Tunay nga po na walang hindi magagawa kung magtutulungan tayo. We are happy to contribute our rapid literacy assessment tools, the materials that we have already developed for kindergarten to grade 3, and to contribute to the training of volunteers and tutors. We believe that literacy is the most essential competency that a child needs to learn all other subjects. It is an honor to be part of this endeavor. Congratulations, World Vision and partners. Congratulations, DepEd. Aming lubos, pasasalamat sa mga volunteers. Magandang umaga pong muli.
Good day to our education frontliners. We at City Savings Bank have always been thankful and honored to be one of your key stakeholders in DepEd Region 5. Since 2008, City Savings has been an active partner in the DepEd teaching in providing access to quality education through our corporate social responsibility program. Last year, we were at the forefront in supporting DepEd's effort to ensure the basic quality education continues despite the challenges posed by COVID-19. One of DepEd's core programs that City Savings support annually is Brigada Eskwela. In 2020, the bank mobilized the provision of safety and sanitation essentials to complement DepEd's effort in ensuring the health, safety, and well-being of teachers, students, and non-teaching personnel. And as we continue to support DepEd's Learning Continuity Plan, we further extend new programs and provide substantial training opportunities to equip our teachers with tools and skills to face the new norms and embrace these transformations. City Savings fully support the Brigada Pagbasa project in intensifying its campaign on reading proficiency to bridge literacy gaps among learners. Through DepEd's program on Bawat Bata Bumabasa, this strengthens and promotes the culture of reading to enhance the skills of Filipino children who can read and improve their comprehensions. This is part of our commitment to help create a better, safer, and more sustainable teaching and learning environment. The pandemic is not over, and we know that many challenges still lie ahead. City Savings salute all of you, our education frontliners, for continuing to break boundaries and for trying to make things better for our learners amidst this new normal. We look forward to more collaboration and partnership with you on programs that promote growth and capability building for our public school teachers and students. Mabuhay tayong lahat!
Marhay na aga sa Indong Gabos. In behalf of Educo Philippines and its Child Fund Alliance family, we'd like to say congratulations to DepEd for today's launch of Brigada Pagbasa in support of their 3Bs program, which is Bawat Bata Bumabasa. In our long-standing partnership with DepEd for the Brigada Eskwela, we applaud their efforts and hard work in providing effective programs for our students. In Educo, we work and collaborate with partners such as DepEd to ensure quality education for all children. In our current programs, we provide both material and technical support to our partner schools in the Bicol region and other expansion areas to ensure that the learning of school children does not stop. One of our priorities is to lessen the number of school dropouts and address the core issues that causes them. Our other initiatives or activities include the contextualization of learning materials in the promotion of alternative learning options, including the use of technology to improve the reading and numeracy skills of children. This is critically important in the context of the pandemic. This is also the reason why we are encouraging community support in this area. These are just a few of the interventions that we are doing in Educo for the learning continuity of children. Educo strongly supports the Brigada Pag-asa project, and we look forward to the success of this initiative. Again, congratulations to everyone in the DepEd team. Maraming salamat po.
Sir Gilbert Sadsad, our Department of Education Regional Director, Department of Education Warriors, ally organizations, and to everyone with us in this endeavor. Accept warm greetings from Good Neighbors International Philippines. Good Neighbors International Philippines is a child right-based organization, and we deeply believe that developmental right of the children should be fulfilled despite the circumstance that we are facing. With this, rest assured that we will continue working with Department of Education and the rest of our allies in making quality education accessible for all children. Good day and God bless us all.
Marhay na aga sa Indogabos.
In behalf of OCD5 Regional Director Claudio Eliucot, we would like to thank DepEd Regional Director Gilbert Sadsad for inviting us to support this activity. It is always a pleasure to be part of DepEd's partnership programs. Through the years, OCD has provided constant and stern support to the annual Brigada Eskwela. This year, through the Brigada Pagbasa, OCD5 will be supporting and taking part in this culminating activity. Director Yucot strongly believes that the future will be a better place if we ensure that every Filipino could read and become literate. We at the Office of Civil Defense 5 will join the movement of the Brigada Pagbasa to assist in the improvement of the skills of Filipino children in reading and improving their comprehension. Sa muli, sa ngalan ni Director Claudio Eliucot, suportahan natin ang Brigada Eskwela at Brigada Pagbasa 2021 ng Department of Education Regional Office 5 para sa kaunlaran at pag-asa ng ating kinabukasan.
Maray na aga sa Gabos. Good morning to all in our beautiful region of Bicol. On behalf of Tabang Bicol Movement, may I congratulate the Department of Education in Region 5 under the able leadership of R.D. Gilbert Sadsad for this laudable project, Brigada Pagbasa, being launched today with the World Vision Foundation and other partners, namely Children International, ABC Plus, Educo, City Savings, Smart Communications Incorporated, and Good Neighbors, of course, and Tabang Bicol Movement. In this happy occasion that brings hope amidst the trials and challenges being faced in the realm of education in the period of the pandemic. Napaka makabuluhan ang mga ganitong proyekto, lalo sa mga bata na siyang unang-unang naapektuhan ng napakalaking pagbabago na nagaganap ngayon sa buong mundo sa panahon ng pandemic. Napakamaaga sa buhay nila ang pagkawala ng kanilang physical connections sa mga eskwelahan. Namimiss nilang face-to-face na edukasyon gaya ng naranasan natin noon. Na mag-aral sa loob ng classroom kasama ang mga classmates. Napaka-importante sa panahon ngayon na tuloy-tuloy pa rin dapat ang pagtakbo ng edukasyon. Simula sa pagkabata. Ang magsulat, magbilang, at lalong-lalo na ang magbasa ng bawat bata at bawat Pilipino na hindi nakapag-aral. The question of what is learned first, is it to read, to write, or to count? All three, sabi ng mga magulang. But what comes first? Ayon sa mga dalubhasa at sa research, ang unang natututunan ay ang pagbasa. Reading is a must if you want to write. Para matutong magsulat mabuti, importante makabasa muna ng mga konsepto at mga salita. Reading is a life skill. Buong buhay ng tao, dala-dala niya itong skill na to sa lahat ng pupuntahan niya. You know, I have a story that I always want to share about, I had the opportunity of to teaching our former house help, isa naming kasambahay, an IP from Ocampo, Camarines Store, how to read, pagkatapos how to write, pagkatapos how to do simple arithmetic, during the entire 5 years that she stayed with us in Naga. Oo, talagang di siya marunong magsulat, magpasa, at magbilang. She was 45 years old when she first came to our home. And she told us how she was discouraged to go to school because of extreme poverty. Both her parents at mga lola at lola were poor farmers. She became katabang to her relatives, then sent off to Manila at the age of 14 years old. Palipat-lipat ng amo until she went home and got married in her barangay at age 18 years old. The only times she remembered that she was able to stay inside the classroom for long ay yung grade 1 and grade 2. Nung nasa bahay siya ay at least kasama ko yung mga dating caretakers ng aming late mother, si Mami Elisa, who also painstakingly taught her how to read, to write, at to do simple arithmetic ng mga ginastos sa pamamalengke. You know, I remember her, she was an eager beaver. Talagang parang bata na uhaw matuto. When she left last year during the pandemic, no, she returned home. She was a proud reader, a writer, at marunong na mag-add, no, mag-minus ng mga pinalengke at mga simple arithmetic. Learning had taught her and gave her a sense of worth. And as she once joked, hindi na siya mawawala, hindi na siya maluloko, at ang bonus pa niya ay marunong na siya mag-text ngayon sa kanyang cellphone. Tabang Bicol therefore joins DepEd and partners in this virtual launch of Brigada Pagbasa and hopes to integrate this in our own program at Tabang Bicol of Kurit Aki. It is an art workshop as a form of psychosocial intervention that aims to address mental health issues of children as well as parents, as survivors of disaster like typhoons and now the pandemic. So I wish you all the best for Brigada Pag-asa. Thank you very much.
our gratitude to our partners. Maraming salamat po. ABC Plus, City Savings, Good Neighbors, Iduko, OCD5, Tabang Bicol Movement, and Smart Communication. Your support to DepEd Bicol really means a lot. This has been a fruitful activity having launched Brigada Pagbasa. As we end the activity this morning, we have Sir Ronelo Al K. Fermo, the Assistant Regional Director, for his closing message.
Maraming salamat po, Sir Paul. Undersecretary Tunisiti Umali, to our Regional Director, Director Gilbert Sadsad, to Sir Jumel P. Gitonso, the Program Director of World Vision Philippines, to our partners, the World Vision Philippines, ABC Plus, the Children International, City Savings, Iduko, Good Neighbor International, OCD5, Smart Communications, Tabang Bicol Movement, to our reading volunteers. According to Ma'am Tin, umaabot na po yung volunteers natin ng 116,716 as of 11 a.m. today po. 116,716 reading volunteers. Sa ating mga superintendents and assistant superintendents, most especially to our host superintendent, SDS Nene Merioles, yung ating mga colleagues from the regional office to Chief Ronald Asis and Sir Angki Bulalakaw, and to our partnership focal person, si Ma'am Tin Barroso, to all the participants of this virtual launching of the Brigada Pagbasa of DepEd Region 5. Magandang umaga po sa ating lahat. Learning to read is one of the important educational outcomes of primary education. The ability to read is fundamental to children's learning, including their development of broader literacy skills and to their future successful participation in society, including the workforce. Educational researchers have found that there is a strong correlation between reading and academic success. That is, pupil who is a good reader is more likely to do well in school, pass future exams, and be successful in life. However, reading is a complex process that involves both learning to decode text and learning to make meaning from text. To be effective readers, children need to be able to use the big six of reading in combination, namely oral language, phonological awareness, phonics, vocabulary, fluency, and comprehension. But due to the global pandemic brought by the COVID-19 virus, the education sector is facing a big problem in developing the reading proficiency of our learners due to limited interaction between the teachers and learners as face-to-face classes are still prohibited. Reading proficiency develops self-confidence among learners, motivation to learn, and better school performances. It also provides creative experience and perceived benefits of enjoyment, escape, empathy, and overall well-being. In totality, reading develops the person as a whole. My dear colleagues, partners, reading volunteers, and stakeholders, this launching of the Regional Virtual Brigada Pagbasa is a call for all of us to persuade and encourage our learners to read. All of us must be reading advocates, not just during the reading month, but year-round. Reading is everybody's concern, and everyone is a reading teacher. We must give full support to DepEd's intensified campaign on reading proficiency under the hamon, Bawat Bata Bumabasa. This must be our commitment and covenant to eradicate illiteracy. So by all means, we have to work together
in giving the best to them and ensure that no one must be left behind. My sincerest gratitude to our sponsors, partners, volunteers, stakeholders, and colleagues in DepEd for the successful launching of the regional Brigada Pagbasa. Congratulations and mabuhay tayong lahat.
Sir, truly, with the Brigada Pagbasa, with the help of DepEd partners and other stakeholders, we would be able to help Bicolano learners read and become functionally literate. Where do we go from here? Ladies and friends, we bring you the ways forward, the Brigada Pagbasa implementation, to be presented by Madam Maria Cristina Barroso. Ma'am Tin?
Hi, good morning Sir PJ. Magandang umaga po sa inyong lahat, sa ating mga volunteers, sa ating mga partners, sa ating mga schools and all our teachers region-wide. In behalf po of our Regional Director, Gilbert T. Sadsad, nagpapasalamat po kami sa inyong lahat. As we heard po kay ARD Ronel kanina, talagang we have already recorded 116,000 volunteers. Ano po para sa ating call for volunteers for Kabrigada Pagbasa. And we'd like to say thank you po to our host division, Masbate Province Division, headed by our Schools Division Superintendent, Ma'am Nene R. Marioles. Maraming salamat. And of course, sa gitna ng ating pandemya at mga kalamidad, ang sektor po ng edukasyon ay hindi tumitigil po sa layuning maibigay sa bawat batang Bicolano ang kanilang karapatan sa kalidad na edukasyon. Ang bayanihan sa edukasyon sa pamamagitan ng Brigada Pagbasa ang ating tugon upang mas maraming mga bata ang ating matulungan. Isa po ito sa mga hinaing ng ating mga estudyante na ating agad na tinugunan sa pamamagitan ng ating mga partners, ang ating World Vision Development Foundation, yung ating USAID ABC Plus, Children International, Educo, Good Neighbors International Philippines, Tabang Bicol Movement, OCD 5, lahat ng ating mga parents, officials, ang ating mga local officials po na talagang nag-sign up sa ating form na shinare po sa lahat ng mga divisions which started last June 1, 2021. And all our local government unit officials. So kanina habang nakikinig kami, isa sa aking mga friends, isa rin sa magaling na guro, si Ma'am Che Pabericio, meron siyang shinare sa akin kanina na tula. Sabi niya, sa inyong mga kaibigan, ako'y inyong pakinggan. Ang bawat kwento, hindi dapat mahinto. Pati na pagkwenta, di dapat maantala. Kaya lika na sumabay sa adhikaing gumabay sa mga batang magbasa nang makamit ang pag-asa. Ayan, thank you so much, Ma'am Che, talaga for sharing that to me. Ayan, let me share po ang ating ways forward. Ano na po yung ating next step pagkatapos po ng sign up ng ating mga volunteers. Ayan, we were introduced po ng World Vision on the Brigada Pagbasa and of course our partner USAID ABC Plus project on all the learning resources that our volunteers may access. Ayan. So, ayan, how to implement Brigada Pagbasa. So, in an overview, ito po, makikita natin on the next slide. Ayan, we will be mapping our learners and we will be coordinating with our volunteers. So, on our end, as a DepEd Region 5, we have the database po of all those volunteers that signed up. Kaya, we will be distributing this to all our to all our division offices, sa ating mga divisions and to our division partnerships coordinators. And after that, if we have already coordinated with our volunteers and map the learners, we will be conducting the literacy assessment test. And all our tools that we'll be using will be discussed this afternoon by our partners, our lead partners for Brigada Pagbasa in Bicol. We have World Vision and ABC Plus. And after that, all our schools and volunteers will be planning for reading remediation and reading activities, and will be implementing the plan and monitoring and evaluating and reporting what have happened. Okay, so in the next slide is the Brigada Pagbasa implementation plan as indicated po in the regional memo number 55 series 2021. All our regional memoranda and monitoring tools po are already uploaded in our Brigada Pagbasa toolkit that we have already shared to all our divisions. Kaya in a while, ipapakita ko po sa inyo yung link. So we have done with the call for volunteers from June 1 to June 18, 2021. But still many po, napakarami pa rin po yung nagsa-sign up hanggang ngayon. And siguro i-continue pa rin natin yung call for volunteers. Medyo mag-a-adjust lang tayo ng implementation para doon sa mga volunteers natin na nag-sign up pa lang. So we'd like also to emphasize po na our call for volunteers is hindi po ito mandatory, lahat po voluntary. That's why when you sign up, that means na you are volunteering yourself. So it's in the spirit of the volunteerism. Ayan. And of course, today is our regional launching and orientation hosted by our division, Masbate Province. And mamayang hapon po will be the capacity building for Brigada Pagbasa volunteer. So let's imagine na we are opening, DepEd is already sharing everything, all our resources to the community. All our mga session guides, mga learning activity sheets, videos, even our partners, everything that they have, it's already uploaded po sa ating Brigada Pagbasa Toolkit. And pati yung mga worksheets po na printable and mga ready to print din na mga storybooks. Oh my God, napakadami po sa ating Brigada Pagbasa Toolkit. Please click the link po, itong ipapakita ko sa inyo. And then, ang dami po ng mga resources na pwede nating gamitin for our implementation of Brigada Pagbasa. And of course, yung ating sharing of Brigada Pagbasa database, up to June 18, 5 p.m. today, we'll be uploading all the information that will be extracted from our sign-up form, yung ating call for Brigada Pagbasa volunteers, and we will be distributing all this to our division partnerships coordinators. And we are hoping na this will be distributed as well po sa ating mga schools. And napakaganda po ng sharing kanina ng ating USEC, ni USEC Tony Umali, na talagang this is the mandate of the DepEd is really in the law, and pinagtutulungan po ng lahat, and ang ating pong counterpart sa central office, yung external partnership service, ay walang sawa din po at humihimok, nag-encourage ng mas marami pang mga partners para sa ating dito sa mga regions. And after the sharing of Brigada Pagbasa, we are looking at yung virtual planning and coordination with volunteers. Of course, ito ay to be assisted by all SDOs in our schools. And then the conduct of literacy assessment test, and the Brigada Pagbasa implementation, dissemination of monitoring tool for Brigada Pagbasa. Sabi ko nga po, uploaded na po ito sa ating Brigada Pagbasa Toolkit, and then or kit, and then magkakaroon din po kami, there will be a regional project monitoring conference. It will be done bi-monthly starting July 15. And then Brigada Pagbasa Volunteer of the Month to be featured po sa ating DepEd Region 5 FB page. Of course, this will be through the efforts po ng ating DepEd ROV Public Affairs Unit and our Division Information Officers. And we hope na mas ma-feature po natin yung ating mga volunteers. Every month po yan. And then we'll have the post-assessment test October 15, and the project evaluation and appreciation program for our volunteers on October 22, 2021. Ayan. So next slide, yan po yung ating timeline of implementation. And ito po yung susunod na slide ay tungkol po ito doon sa sinasabi ko sa inyo na resource kit. Ito yung Brigada Pagbasa Volunteers Kit. So we are sharing all information that we have for Brigada Pagbasa to our volunteers. So if you are a teacher applicant, if you are an education graduate, if you are a parent official, may mga, of course, if you have children at home, na kindergarten to grade 6, napakaganda po ng mga materials dito. So, the link po is, ayan, given on the screen, https ayan po, bit.ly, ayan po, just encode that doon sa ating search bar. Pag nag-search po kayo sa Google, and then makikita po ninyo sa next slide kung ano yung mga folders na nandyan sa ating volunteers kit. Ayan, so in the next slide po, ayan, makikita natin yung mga folder. So we have a folder for World Vision training videos and learning activity materials, and I have checked all most of them. Napakagaganda po talaga ng mga videos, and yung mga worksheets po for kids, we have their session guides for teaching marungko, and then yung mga sa reading in English, napakagaganda. And we also have there a folder for Good Neighbors, Educo, and of course, as I have mentioned, yung ating mga monitoring templates, and then yung ating regional memo on Brigada Pagbasa are already uploaded in our folder sa DepEd 5 plan and monitoring templates. And of course, our partner ABC Plus, training videos and learning activity materials. There's a link there para po makita ninyo yung lahat ng mga resources ng ating partner ng ABC Plus. Okay. So, dyan po ninyo ma-access. And kapag mayroon po kayong mga problema, mga implementation concerns po, at sino po ba yung ating contact for reading resources? Kasi meron po tayong mga volunteers na volunteer support and volunteer book donors. We can go directly to our school head, and then for soft copies po of our resources, dun po sa binigay po namin Google Drive link. Ang assessment tools din, meron na din po doon sa Google Drive link. And then, of course, yung ating mga monitoring tools, nandun po yun sa DepEd Region 5 FB page. And if in case meron pa po kayong mga katanungan na gusto ninyong sagutin po natin ng DepEd Region 5, you can directly text at our DepEd Bicol hotline po 0999-682-4775, and we hope to respond to you immediately. Okay, so yan po, ito po ang data ng ating mga volunteers region-wide as of kanina 7 a.m. Nasa 113,401 responses tayo, and ito po ay contributed ng ating mga divisions, 13 divisions in Bicol. So let's check out the specific number po. As I've mentioned po kanina, it's 7 a.m. That we have consolidated. So, Masbate Province contributed around 39,389 volunteers. For Sorsogon City, 32,669. We also have Camarines Norte at 11,388. For Albay, 9,541. Camsort, 8,090. Sorsogon Province, 3,891. Catanduanes, 3,325. Masbate City is 1,254. Legazpi City is 1,248. Tabaco City is 1,196. Ligao City, 787. Iriga City is 436. And Naga City, 187. Napaka galing po ng ating mga schools, ng ating mga school Brigada Eskwela coordinators, our division partnerships and Brigada Eskwela coordinators, our superintendents and ASDSS po and even our SGOD chiefs for always supporting us. Ayan. So, in the next slide po, we'll see kung ano po yung mga types of education volunteers that have signed up po dun sa ating call or sa ating sign-up form. So, we have parent officials. Napakadami po ng ating mga parent officials. We also have community professionals, local officials, education graduates, teacher applicants, private individuals, business owners, and others. Ayan. So in the next slide, ito naman po yung mga type of or Kabrigada Pagbasa volunteers. So nakikita po natin dun sa screen around, napakarami po natin. 46.4% po are volunteer support. So sila po yung mga individuals that are private corporations, mga parents na gustong sumuporta po sa atin sa pamamagitan ng pagbibigay ng mga materials, school supplies, hygiene kits, and others. And then we also have around 23,607 volunteer readers and 31,205 volunteer tutors and 6,011 volunteer book donors. Yan po ang ating figure for all the volunteers that have signed up as of June 18, 7 a.m. today. Again, next slide. Sa next slide naman, ayan, kapag volunteer support po, ito po yung mga ibibigay po nila. So, mas marami po, 34.4% yung school supplies ang isi-share po or i-donate ng ating mga kabrigada, pagbasa, and then meron din pong teaching materials, hygiene kits, and then meron ding mga advocacy support, and snacks, and yung sa tutorial. Okay, so ayan po yung mga suporta nila sa ating mga estudyante. And the next slide naman po is yung duration po ng volunteer as Brigada Pagbasa. Imagine po usually pag regular brigada eskwela, siguro mga 2 weeks lang tayo na nag-i-invite ng ating mga volunteers in the school. But looking at the figure, imagine we have napakarami nung marami tayo, 31.3% yung 1 month, yung kanilang volunteer as Brigada Pagbasa, 2 months, and then meron tayo marami din yung 3 months na 20.8%. So imagine, haba ng panahon ng volunteer ng ating mga Brigada Pagbasa. Okay, so napakasaya po namin sa DepEd dahil po hindi po ninyo talaga kami iniiwanan at ito din po yung naisin din ng ating mga Supreme People's Government, ng ating mga Supreme Student Government na talagang matugunan din natin at isa din ito sa mga ni-request talaga nila doon sa ating katatapos pa lang na Regional Conference on Peace Development, and then na talagang may tumulong sa ating mga estudyante na yun nga, tulungan sila, may matatanungan sila, meron silang mga materials and resources, and nagpapasalamat kami sa lahat ng ating mga donors na nag-sign up, nag-volunteer sa atin ngayon. So on the screen po, sabi nga ni John Maxwell, success is when I add value to myself, significance is when I add value to others. So ito po ay nakikita natin sa lahat ng ating mga volunteers na talagang kaisa natin ngayon for Brigada Pagbasa. And alam naman natin na although na-launch ang Brigada Pagbasa noong September 2019, but still because of the pandemic, hindi talaga siya na-implement dito sa ating region. So this is our first time to implement this. And alam ko na marami tayong mga concerns along the implementation, but ang sasabi lang po namin, meron tayong mga resources, open po yung ating Google Drive link para sa lahat ng ating mga volunteers to access and to even print materials. And then any implementation concern, may hotline po tayo dyan na pwede po ninyong i-text. And we have also DepEd personnel po na ang ating magagaling na mga school heads, ating mga school brigada eskwela coordinators na tutulong po, mag-assist sa ating mga volunteers para po maayos na ma-implement ang ating Brigada Pagbasa. So in continuation po, sabi nga also from John Maxwell ito, no one stands taller in the climb to success than when he bends over to help someone else. So ito po ang pinapakita ng bawat isang volunteer na kaisa natin ngayon. And once again, I'd like to give special mention po sa ating top 3 divisions with the highest volunteers. Ano po, yung Masbate Province Division, ang ating Sorsogon City Division, and of course ang ating Camarines Norte Division. And we have a partner, yung ating City Savings Bank, na they will be sharing yung prize para sa ating top 3. Once again, congratulations sa lahat, sa ating mga volunteers. Maraming salamat po sa ating mga divisions and schools and teachers, Brigada Eskwela coordinators. Maraming salamat po, and sa lahat ng ating mga partners. Thank you so much for always being there with us in support of our learners. Back to you, Sir Paul.
So much po, Ma'am Tin. Ayun. So overwhelming po ang number of Brigada Pagbasa volunteers in the Bicol region. So with that big number of volunteers, Brigada Pagbasa implementation is a sure thing in Bicol region. So congratulations po, not only to that 3 schools division, but to all 13 schools divisions for having the overwhelming support of Brigada Pagbasa volunteers. With the collaboration among the key players in education, the administrators and staff, teachers, family, community, and other stakeholders through the Brigada Pagbasa, isa lamang po ang sigurado. Darating ang araw ng bawat batang Bicolano bihasang pumasa. And that's all for this morning. See you at 1 in the afternoon for a learning engagement on reading while having the chance of winning prizes. So, abang-abang po tayo mamayang hapon. Or, sige po, marami po tayong mapapanalunang prizes. So, this has been your host, Paul Joven Blancaver from SDO Masbate. And we leave you here the overview of Brigada Basa project of our schools division through the leadership of our Dynamic Schools Division Superintendent, Madam Nene Merioles.
Reading is learning, but COVID-19 brought us extraordinary challenges in education, which make it extra difficult for teachers to make school children read and love reading. The SDO Masbate launched Brigada Basa, or Bridging Generated Assistance from dedicated advocates for books appreciation towards students' advancement. This program is a set of activities, namely Netflix, Bisita Basa, You Share Out, We Shout Out, Librong Libre, Park and Read, and Basa Storia. Netflix. The division shall invite all students, teachers, parents, professionals, DepEd officials, and other interested stakeholders to submit originally composed short stories, essays, featured articles, and poems. They shall submit their original write-ups, subject for editing and publication. Bisita Basa, or page marker. Teachers were encouraged Got some of the published write-ups that can be used as supplemental lessons for the learning activity sheets. And teachers who conduct home visitation can bring with them interesting reading materials and read them to the learners and to their whole family. You share out, we shout out. Stakeholders were tapped to donate cash or in-kind to provide a space for reading or construct a reading center for Masbataño learners. The schools then accepted the donations and posted an appreciation note with pictures on Facebook. Librong libre. Sharing is caring in reading. Schools also solicited hand-me-down books from reading advocates and organized a book show, Book Share, where learners can be given books at home to share reading with their family. Part and read. This is providing a print-rich school environment. The teachers look for an idle place in the school and transform it into a print-rich reading park where learners, even visitors, can spontaneously read. Basa Historia. Schools stage a storytelling contest for all learners, even if they are still staying at home due to pandemic. They videograph themselves while reading a story and send it to the school reading coordinator. The winners in storytelling for English and Filipino were then entitled as Brigada Basa Historiador. With Brigada Basa, we lead the learners to the path of forever love for reading by reaching them wherever they are. With Brigada Basa, we shield them today to reach a better future of tomorrow.
Magandang gabi po sa inyong lahat. Magandang gabi mga bata. Magandang gabi nanay at tatay. Magandang gabi ate at kuya. Magandang gabi tito at tita. Magandang gabi lolo at lola. Magandang gabi patig at muning. Magandang gabi po sa inyong lahat. Ito po si Kuya Ray at ito ang ating Learn Smart e-storytelling session. Kumusta po kayo? At naalala nyo ba yung kwento natin nung nakaraang gabi? Tungkol saan? Ano nga? Tungkol nga saan mga bata? Tama, sa tatlong haragan. Ang pamagat nito ay si Emma Encantada at ang tatlong haragan. Ayan. At kasama natin si Miss Menchi Silvestre ng Alagang Kapatid Foundation. At ngayong gabi, meron tayong ulit bisita. At mamaya ipapakilala ni Kuya Ray. At bago ko ipakilala iyon, dumako muna tayo sa ating mga gawain. Check ko lang muna tayo.
Check kulay. Check kulay. Check visa. Check visa. Visa lang na. Visa lang na. Kakasilanga. Kakasilanga. Kung madayde. Kung madayde. Check Cheche Confisa, Cheche Confisa, Confisa Langa, Confisa Langa, Kakashilanga, Kakashilanga, Madayde, Madayde.
At sabay-sabay nating sasabihin, welcoming the night with a happy heart. Ayan. So, yan ang ating Cheche Kulay. At ngayon, dadako na tayo sa ating bugtungan. Handa na ba ang lahat? Kung handa na ang lahat, magsisimula na si Ray. Ayan. Bugtong-bugtong, aking tanong, sunod-sunod na sisidlan, may takip, walang laman. Ano ito? Hindi ni Ray. Bugtong-bugtong, aking tanong, sunod-sunod na sisidlan, may takip, walang laman. Ano ito? Habang kayo ay nag-iisip kung ano ang sagot sa ating bugtong, ay babati muna si Kuya Ray. Ayan. So, binabati po natin lahat ng mga gurong nanonood ngayong gabi. Magandang gabi po sa inyong lahat. Sina Sir Roy Hinares from Barangay Luz, isang isolation center dyan sa Cebu. Magandang gabi po. Kina Kuya Nine, Kuya AG, magandang gabi. Ayan, naging bisita rin natin sa ating isa sa ating storytellers. Si Ate Tin, Magadya, Miss Steph Orlino, magandang gabi po. Si Sir Randy Ebuesa from La Union, Sir Randy. Sir Marbs, Edsa, yan. Carmela Yu Cabanyero, magandang gabi po. Mayan Silvestre, Imelda de Guzman Buhay, ma'am, magandang gabi po. Lagi nanonood dito, kasama sina at ito rin ay susunod si Gabriel Lunar o si Miss Abby. Yan, si Miss Finn Gibe, Army Anastasio Baticados, si Ate Aimee, magandang gabi po. Joyly Serrano, Monet Silvestre, Ate Shing Lat from Lipa, at si Ma'am Joanna from Laguna, si Ma'am Amy from Pagsawitan Elementary School sa Santa Cruz, magandang gabi po. Isa yan sa aming partner. Ayan po ang ating batian portion at dadako na tayo sa sagot sa ating bugtong. Ang sagot sa ating bugtong na sunod-sunod na sisidlan, may takip, walang laman, ay kawayan. Ayan. Kawayan. Yan po ang tamang sagot sa ating bugtong. Okay. Ngayon, ipapakilala ni Kuya Ray ang ating kwentista ngayong gabi. Handa na ba kayo? Sigurado marami na excited. Hindi ko na patatagalin. Ang ating bisita ngayong gabi ay isang actress, isang celebrity, at napapanood natin sa TV. Ayan. At siya ay walang iba kundi si Ate Jasmine Curtis Smith. Ayan. Makinig tayong lahat at panoorin natin si Ate Jasmine.
Hello mga bata! Ako si Ate Jazz. Kumusta kayo dyan? Sana kayo ay nananatiling ligtas at malusog kasama ng mga pamilya. At sana araw-araw pinagpapatuloy natin magdasal at tumulong sa mga gawaing bahay. Pero bukod doon, ngayon, gusto ko munang maghatid ng isang kwento para sa inyo. Ang kwento ito ay pinamagatang Ang Alamat ng Palay na isinulat ni Virgilio S. Almario at ikinulat ni Conrad E. Raquel. Simulan na natin. Noong araw, hindi nagtatanim ng halaman at hindi nag-aalaga ng hayop ang mga tao para may makain. Umaasa lamang sila sa kalikasan, kaya tumitira sila kung saan may pagkain. May tumitira sa mga kuweba sa bundok at nabubuhay sa bungang kahoy at nahuhuling hayop. May tumitira sa tabing ilog at dagat at nabubuhay sa pangingisda. Tumitira sila sa isang lugar hanggang may makakain at humahanap ng ibang lugar pag wala ng makain. Kasama ng iba ang mag-asawang Banag at Ganas sa paghahanap ng bagong lugar na matitirhan. Okay, Sa kwentong ito ang gaganap na si Banag. Hello, Banag. At ito naman si Danas. Teka lang, kunin ko siya, ha? Mag-hello ka naman. Hello ka. Ito, si Danas. Hello, Danas. Okay, sabihin natin siya. Gusto niyang sumama sa kwento natin. Dati silang nakatira sa tabing dagat. Ngunit sinira ng malakas na bagyo ang kanilang mga bahay sa tabing dagat. Natatakot silang muling abutin ng bagyo. Bakit lagi tayong lumilipat ng tirahan? Tanong ni Banag kay Danas. Pagod na ako sa ganitong buhay, dito rin tayo magkaanak. Gusto ni Banag na humulay sila sa iba at mamalagi sa isang magandang buo. Gusto kong isilang doon ang ating anak. Sinunod ni Danas ang hiling ng asawa. Bumili sila ng isang magandang pook sa bundok at doon nagtayo ng munting bahay. Tahimik ang napili nilang pook sa bundok at sagana sa prutas at hayop na makakain. May malinaw na bati sa malapit at maraming isdang nahuhuli si Danas. Wow! Si Danas maraming nahuhuli isda para sa iyo, Banag. Ngunit biglang dumating ang tagtuyot. Matagal na hindi umulan at natuyo ang lupa. Namatay ang mga halaman at punong kahoy at nawala ang mga hayop at ibon. Namatay ang mga isda sa natuyong mais. Naghanap ng pagkain sa malayo si Danas. Si Danas dito ngayon, naghahanap siya. Ngunit malawak ang dumating na tagtuyot. Naglakad siya ng naglakad at nakarating sa kabilang mundo. Ngunit wala pa rin siyang makitang pagkain. Inabot ng matinding pagod si Danas sa gitna ng isang malapad na parang. Nahiga siya sa damuhan at nakatulog. Noong biglang humihip ang hangin at sumayaw at umawit ang mga damo, nagising at nagulat si Danas. Nagising siya. Nagulat siya. Pinakinggan ni Danas ang awit ng mga damo. Kami ang pag-asa ng tao, Danas. Pulutin mo ang aming mga bungang butil. Masarap na pagkain ang aming mga butil. Noon napansin ni Danas ang mga uhay ng damo, hitik sa mga gintong butil ang bawat uhay. Pumitas siya ng isang butil at kinagat. Bayuhin mo ang aming mga butil para maalis ang gintong balat. Muling awit ng masaya ng mga damo. Iluto mo ang puting laman ng butil para lumambot at maging masarap na pagkain. Pumitas ng maraming uhay si Danas hanggang mapuno ang kanyang sisidlan at nagmamadaling umuwi kay Banag. May pagkain na tayo ngayon! Tuwang-tuwang balita niya kay Banag. Tulad ng utos ng mga damo, inalisan nila ng balat ang mga butil at iniluto bago kinain. Kinabukasan, nagbalik sa parang si Danas. Itanim mo ang mga butil, awit ng mga damo. Itanim mo sa lupang pinalambot ng ulan. Alagaan mo ang mga butil na tutubo. Tuwing mag-aani kay, maglaan ka ng mga butil para muling itanim at alagaan. Matuto kang magsaka at mag-alaga ng halaman. Sa pagsasaka, diyan ka aasa ng ikaw buhay. Biglang naramdaman ni Danas ang patak ng ulan. Nagdidilim ang langit nang tumingala siya. Palay ang itawag mo sa iyong patanim. Awit ng mga damo na lalong sumigla ang pagsayaw pagbuhos ng malakas na ulan. Ibalita mo sa ibang tao ang lahat. Ituro mo sa kanila ang pag-aalaga ng palay. Tingnan niyo naman siya, saya-saya niya. bumuhos ang ulan sa kanyang talim. Sinunod ni Danas ang mga utos ng damo. Gumawa siya ng bukid sa paligid ng bahay at pinag-aralang mabuti ang pag-aalaga ng palay. Itinuro niya sa ibang tao ang natutuhan. Lumawak ng lumawak ang mga bukid ng taniman at mula noon, naging magsasaka ang mga tao. Hindi na rin sila palipat-lipat ng tirahan. Wow! Yun ang pala yun! O diba? So, ang ating mapupulot sa kwentong ito ay kung alagaan natin ang mga bagay na natutunan natin at gamitin natin ito sa ating pang-araw-araw na buhay, ay siguradong masusustentuhan natin ang sarili natin sa mga bagay na tulad ng pagdedesisyon o kaya pag-aalaga sa sarili at sa pamilya na rin natin. O, diba mga bata? Okay ba yun? Sana nag-enjoy kayo sa ating munting kwentuhan at sana yung mga iba din magkukwento dito at ibang mga kwento pang susunod ay makapagdala ng konting kaligayahan sa inyong tahanan din. Bago ko po makalimutan, maraming salamat sa World Vision at ang aming partner na ang Adarna House sa pamamahagi ng inyong website sa mga librong pwedeng basahin ng ating mga bata ngayong panahon ito. Ang kanilang website po na Puri Books ay available for a 30-day free trial, kaya go ahead, try it out na po at sana mag-enjoy ang mga bata ninyo sa mga kwento natin po. Ay maraming salamat po at God bless you all.
Ayan, maraming salamat Ate Jazz sa pagbabahagi ng kwentong Ang Alamat ng Palay. At maraming salamat din sa pagpapahulak sa aming imbitasyon na magkwento rito sa Learn Smart e-storytelling session. Okay, ang mga bata, nagustuhan niyo ba yung kwento ni Ate Jazz? Ito ay ang alamat ng palay. At alam niyo ba mga bata na ang alamat ay isang uri ng kwentong bayan at panitikan na nagsasalaysay ng mga pinagmulan ng iba't ibang mga bagay sa daigdig. At doon sa ating kwento, inilahad doon kung saan nagsimula ang palay. Ayan. At noong unang panahon daw, ang mga tao ay hindi nagtatanim. Sila ay umaasa sa kalikasan. Kumukuha ng pagkain mula sa kalikasan, ng prutas, o kaya namumuhi ng mga hayop para kainin. At kapag wala nang makain sa isang lugar, sila ay lumilipat. At sa ating kwento, nakilala natin ang mag-asawa na si Danas at Banag. At sabi ni Danas sa kanyang asawa, bakit kailangan natin lumipat ng lumipat? Kaya nag-desisyon silang mag-asawa na pumunta na lang sa isang pook at hindi na magpalipat-lipat. At si Danas naman ay naghanap ng pagkain kasi nagkaroon ng tagtuyot at siya ay naghanap ng pagkain. At doon, sa paghahanap niya, siya ay napagod at ano yung kanyang narinig? Mga awit ng damo. At doon, nagsimula ang kanyang, doon niya nalaman ang palay at kung paano ito itanim. At simula noon, sila ay nagtatanim na ng palay. At yan ang ating kwento. Ganda, no? At doon, nakita rin natin kung paano nagsumikap sina Danas at Bana na magtanim ng palay. Ayan. At ang palay, mga bata, kapag ito ay kinuha natin, inani, at ito ay tinanggalan ng parang balat yung iba, ito ay magiging bigas. Tama. At ang bigas ay ating sinasaing. Kaya bukas, may assignment kayo. Panoorin nyo si nanay o si tatay kung paano magsaing ng bigas. Okay ba yun? At isa pa, mamaya pagkatapos ng ating session, pwede nyo tanungin si nanay at si tatay ng mga iba't ibang alamat na alam nila nung sila'y bata pa. Kasi marami talagang alamat. Okay? So yan ang ating kwentuhan ngayong gabi. Gusto niyo ba yung ating kwentuhan? Yan, sige, magpapaalam na si Kuya Ray. Naibag, arabi, nanay at tatay, maayong gabi, ate at kuya, Marahay na banggi, lolo at lola, maayong nga gabi, tito at tita, maupay nga gabi, at magandang gabi sa inyong lahat. Dito tayo muli at huwag niyong kalimutan na subaybayan ang Smart Communities. Hanapin niyo lang sa Facebook para makita niyo kung kailan ang ating susunod na kwentuhan. Okay, maraming salamat at hanggang sa muli. Paalam!
Magandang araw mga magulang at guro. Ang pamagat ng kwento ay ang alamat ng palay. Naku, napakagandang pagkakataon nito para may ibahagi nyo sa inyong mga anak o sa inyong mga estudyante paano ba ang ginagawa ninyo bilang nakakatanda para kayo mabuhay, para kayo makakain, para mabili yung mga gusto nila, paano sila mapag-aral. Siguro pwede nyo itanong sa anak nyo kung ano nga bang ginagawa nyo para gawin ang mga bagay na ito. Baka pwede nyo itanong, ano kaya ang trabaho nyo? Baka ngayon hindi pa nila alam kung inyong trabaho. Baka alam lang nila gumastos. Ito magandang mapag-usapan na hindi basta-basta kinukuha o basta-basta napupulot ang pera, sinasabi nga ng matatanda. So dapat maipaliwanag natin kung anong ibig sabihin nito sa mga bata. Kailangan sa buhay, para ikaw ay mag-survive, kailangan gawan mo ito ng paraan. So tayo bilang mga nakakatanda, tayo nagtatrabaho, tayo naghahanap ng pagkakakitaan para sila ay matulungan. Dapat ay paliwanag natin sa kanila ano yung ginagawa natin. Yung mismong trabaho natin, magkano yung kinikita natin. Pagkakataon na rin ito para mapag-usapan yung budget. Kaya minsan hindi natin nabibili yung gusto nila kasi nga limitado nga yung resources natin minsan, di ba? Maswerte na lang kung sobra-sobra nga kayo sa resources. Pero kahit siguro sobra-sobra, dapat naiintindihan pa rin ng bata na kailangan ay hindi ito basta-basta sinasayang. Dapat sa buhay, para makuha at magawa mo yung gusto mo, kailangan ma-abilidad ka. Katulad dun sa kwento, di ba? Gumawa sila ng paraan para mabuhay. Maganda rin ding pag-usapan na kailangan tayo ay mapangalaga sa kung anong meron tayo, hindi kung uubusin natin. Tapos pag naubos, hanap na lang ulit. Kailangan, ito ay ating binabudget, may mga itinatabi para may magagamit sa susunod ulit, hindi lahat ay uubusin. Kailangan, maituro sa kanila yung tamang paggastos. Dapat mapa-appreciate din natin sa kanila yung sa pagkain, di ba? Kasi naririnig natin, nasagot ng mga bata pag sinasabi natin, ubusin mo yung kinakain mo. Maraming hindi kumakain. Baka tayo sagutin pa ng papilosopo, pag inubos daw ba nila, ay makakain na yung mahihirap, yung hindi nakakakain. Siguro dapat nang ipaunawa sa kanila na ito may kinalaman sa mga gastusin sa bahay, sa mga budget, at ito hindi basta-basta pinupulot, yung pinambili sa mga bagay na iyon. Mahalaga din na maintindihan nila na kailangan tama lamang ang paggastos at kung kailan lamang tayo gagastos. Pero dapat maintindihan din nila na dadating din ang panahon na kailangan nilang tulungan ang sarili nila para masuportahan ito. Kaya dito pwede din natin pag-usapan yung tamang pag-aaral, tamang pag-aambisyon para pag nagawa nila yung mabibili rin naman nila yung gusto nila. At magagawa nila yung gusto nila. Makakakain sila sa tama. Diba? So, pagbabahagi dito yung mga life skills na pwede natin ibahagi sa kanila. Paano mabuhay, paano dumiskarte, yan. So habang maliit pa lang, pag naituturo na natin sa kanila, kung malamang di sila masyadong aasa sa iba. At siyempre, mas aasa sila sa kakayahan nila. At kung may pagkakataon naman, kung meron silang, sabi nga, yung sobra, maturuan sila ng pagbabahagi sa iba. Pwede ibahagi yung knowledge, pwede ibahagi yung mga biyaya na meron din sila dahil tayo ay nakatira sa isang mundo, isang komunidad na dapat nagtutulungan din. Pero ang importanteng una nilang tutulungan dapat ay ang kanilang sarili para mas makatulong sila sa iba. So, turuan natin sila ng tamang diskarte sa buhay. Okay ba yon? Hanggang sa muli, masayang araw mga magulang at Guro,
Sa edad na 58, hirap pa rin magbasa si Mang Ricardo. Hindi siya nakapagtapos ng pag-aaral dahil mas pinili niya noon na magtrabaho.
Nagsisisi ako.
Bakit?
Kung pwede lang ibalik yung dati, ibabalik. Ang hirap ng walang pinag-aralan. Tapon-tapon ako sa kamp.
Kabilang si Mang Ricardo sa 2% ng mga Pinoy na hindi nakakabasa o hirap magbasa. Base sa United Nations Human Development Report noong 2016, isa ang Pilipinas sa may pinakamataas na literacy rate sa Southeast Asia. Pero ayon sa DepEd, hindi ito sapat.
Maski isal po lamang yan na hindi pa gaanong marunong magbasa o marunong magbasa pero hindi niya nauunawan ng kanyang binabasa, ay madami na po yan. Gusto po natin walang batang maiiwan.
Patakaran ng DepEd na dapat marunong nang magbasa ang mga batang Pinoy pagdating ng grade 3. Kanina, inilunsad ang Brigada Pagbasa, katuwang ang World Vision. Layo ng programang alisin ang reading illiteracy sa bansa at hikayatin ng lahat na makiisa at mag-volunteer para turuan ng mga bata na magbasa. Ayon sa World Vision, malaki ang tungkulin ng mga magulang dito.
Ang struggle ng mga bata, bakit naging hindi importante ang reading, because ang parents mismo ay hindi na i-encourage yun. Take time, spend time para mag-read to the child, with the child, or teach your child to read.
Kasama sa Brigada Pagbasa ang pagbuo ng mga aklat na magagamit ng public school teachers para tugunan ang iba't ibang estilo ng pagtuturo sa mga estudyante.
Malaking tulong to kasi ang teachers kasi limitado lamang ang aming resources.
Pati ang PNP kasama rin sa programang ito. Sinimulan na sa Maynila ang mobile library car ng pulis. Kahit sino pwedeng gumawa ng sariling programa para maturuan ang mga bata na magbasa. Pwede ring makipag-ugnayan sa World Vision at DepEd para sa listahan ng mga eskwelahan o komunidad na nangangailangan ng tulong. Isay Reyes, ABS-CBN News.
Ating pangarap na ang lahat ng bata dapat ay marunong magbasa, ngayon ay pwede natin gawin, pwede natin abutin dahil po sa inyong lahat, dahil po sa Brigada Pagbasa. Ating pangarap na ang lahat ng bata dapat ay marunong magbasa, ngayon ay pwede natin gawin, pwede natin abutin dahil po sa inyong lahat, dahil po sa Brigada Pagbasa.
Pagbasa, which is a major part of Brigada Eskwela 2021 and which is also aligned to DepEd Bicol's 5 Ps. At sa pagpapatuloy po ng ating activity, ay maaari po ba nating request ang mga manunood na magkomento ng inyong hashtag tungkol sa Brigada Pagbasa at ang inyong school's division. Sa ngayon po ay mayroong 1,019 viewers at marami na din po ang nag-post ng kanilang comment that they are still watching this orientation. Yon si Ma'am Luningning Dagatan Nagrampa. She is still watching. And good afternoon din po kay Ma'am Jonacel and to Ma'am Irene Francisco. Ayun. So kanina po ay sinabi natin na mayroon po tayong mga papremyo through a raffle draw. And this time we will be announcing the winners of an umbrella sponsored by one of our partners. Alam naman po natin ngayon na minsan ay maulan at minsan naman po ay mainit ang sikat ng araw. At ang umbrella or ang payong ay talagang panabla natin mula sa ulan at init ng araw. Sir Alex, mayroon na po ba tayong resulta kung sinong mga volunteers ang ating napili upang bigyan ng mga payong galing sa ating partner? Yun. So habang tinitingnan po natin ang mga winners, panoorin po natin ang videong ito. Yun, magandang hapon sa muli sa ating teachers at volunteers galing sa 13 schools division. So kanina po ay sinabi natin na mayroon pong mananalo ng raffle prizes, and Sir Alex is already prepared with the names of the volunteers who have registered po na makakatanggap ng regalo. So simulan po natin from SDO Albay. The raffle winners include Ma'am Sheila May Loria, Ma'am Ana Marie Manjares, Ma'am Rica May Ronces, Teacher Divic Cilendro, and Teacher William Salinel. So maaari po makipag-ugnayan sa inyong Division Brigada Eskwela Coordinator para sa inyong prize. Next division, we have SDO Camarines Norte. Meron din po tayong 5. Sina Sir Anthony Del Pilar, Ma'am Evelyn Guzman, Sir Dominador Junior Ramirez, Ma'am Zinia Ortiz, and Ma'am Jeneline Mabolo. Congratulations po. Next division, we have the raffle winners from SDO Camarines Sur, which include Ma'am Sheila Prestado, Ma'am Kristen Joy Ferrer, Sir Milito Rivera, Teacher Jane Espinola, and Ma'am Crisil Joy Ricario. Congratulations po. And for SDO Sorsogon Province, we have the raffle winners, Ma'am Fatima Navora, Ma'am Cindy Dichoso, Ma'am Amelia Rabulan, Sir Mark Irvin Ditan, and Ma'am Luz Biminda Nicoleta. Congratulations po. And also from SDO Catanduanes, Ma'am Nemia Tayoto, Ma'am Lilia Cruz, Sir Michael Samonte, Sir Mario Zoniga, and Ma'am Mary Rose Bernal. And from SDO Masbate Province, we have Teacher Quine Montes, Teacher Ken De La Pisa, Ma'am Jean Peña Redonda Dihino, Sir Joe Mantos, and Ma'am Ronaline Cantuba. Congratulations po. And mamaya po, ang raffle winners from other divisions will be announced. So we are advising those names who have been called to coordinate with your division, Brigada, Eskwela Coordinator for your prizes. Congratulations po. So abang-abang po tayo dahil mamaya ay hindi lang po umbrella ang mapapanalunan, kundi mayroon din po tayong sponsored 15300 smart load. So ihanda na po ang inyong mga smart number, and later po ay magbabahagi ng 300 pesos smart load. So 15 winners will be given that prize. So this time po, we will be oriented on the use of rapid literacy assessment and the leveled readers for reading intervention. With us today is the Teaching and Learning Media Specialist from ABC Plus, Madam Janice Ann Perez. Magandang hapon po, Ma'am Janice.
Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. Maraming salamat. Nandito po ako ngayon para bigyan kayo turuan po kayo kung paano po gamitin yung resources ng ABC Plus. Ito po yung kinuwento sa inyo kanina ni Miss Eliza, yung aming manager. Yan, teaser lang yung binigay niya. So ngayon makikita na natin yung detalye. At umaasa po kami na makatulong po sa inyo sa pag-volunteer ninyo ang aming mga materyales. Yan, medyo mahaba-haba ang ating session. Yan, wala yata ako. Ayan, medyo mahaba-haba ang ating session, pero ayos lang po yan. Susubukan po natin gawing mas lively at saka interactive ang ating session. So, kung meron po kayong mga tanong o feedback, pakilagay lang po sa comments. Tapos, i-address natin yon as soon as we can. Okay? So, ito na po. Let me share my screen. Okay. Ayun. Okay. Yeah. So, ito po, kung ano yung sinabi natin kanina, this is an orientation on the use of rapid literacy assessment and leveled readers for reading remediation. Okay? So, ano po ba yung sinasabi nating rapid literacy assessment o RLA? Ito po ay assessment, a very quick assessment. Ang estimated average administration time nito ay 5 minutes lang po per language. So ano po yung makukuha natin dito sa assessment na to? Ang makukuha natin ay yung decoding abilities ng ating mga estudyante. So, dito po sa RLA, wala po siyang fluency and comprehension. Papasok po yan sa kalagitnaan at saka sa ending ng ating school year, no? So, dito muna tayo magsisimula. Nakabase yung ating RLA items sa previous school year, previous end of the school year standard. So, halimbawa, yung grade 1 RLA natin, base siya sa end of kindergarten standards. Ayan po. So gusto kasi nating malaman, no, sa beginning ng school year, handa na ba ang ating mga estudyante para sa current level niya? So kung grade 1 siya, handa na ba siya for grade 1? Kung grade 2, handa na ba siya for grade 2? So ibig sabihin nun, na-master niya na dapat yung kinder, na-master niya na dapat yung grade 1. Kung grade 3 siya ngayon, na-master niya na dapat yung grade 2 decoding skills. Ayan po. So, ang gumawa po nag-develop ng items ng RLA ay ating teachers din sa Region 5, tsaka sa iba naming partner regions po. Tapos po, na-QA po ito ng DepEd din. Okay? So, ano po yung kasama sa ating RLA? Meron tayong administration guide, learner sheet, score sheet, class record sheet, video explainers. Okay? Ang languages na available, katulad ng sinabi kanina ni Ms. Lai, meron tayong Tagalog, Filipino, Central Bicol, Hiligaynon, Cebuano, Binisaya at English. Bali, may mga ginagawa pa po kami na may dinedevelop kami RLA for other languages na nandito sa baba. Nakasulat dyan sa baba. Matatapos iyan, hopefully, bago mag-start yung school year 2021-2022. Para sa start pa lang ng school year, ma-assess nyo na yung estudyante nyo at makapag-design na kayo ng instruction na appropriate para dun sa level ng estudyante nyo. Okay? So, paano ba ito ina-administer? Ideally, no, face-to-face ito. Meron tayong learner sheet. Mamaya makikita nyo yon. Ito yung papel na ipapakita nyo sa bata at yun yung ipapabasa nyo. Yung mga laman doon, ipapabasa nyo sa bata. Kaya lang po, dahil sa restrictions natin ngayon, sa condition natin ngayon, pwede na rin itong i-administer online. So, marami nang nakagawa nito sa regions 5 and 6. At successful naman po sila sa pag-administer nito online via Messenger, Google Meet, Zoom, WhatsApp, Viber. Okay, so ang ginawa nila, yung ating learner sheet, instead na i-print, nilagay sa presentation para yun yung ipa-flash sa screen ng bata. Okay? Ngayon po, sabi ko kanina, no, pagkatapos i-administer ng RLA, malalaman niyo yung reading profiles. Pero ano po ba yung reading profiles ng mga bata? Okay? Ito yung nagsasabi kung anong level nung estudyante nyo at kung anong klaseng intervention ang kailangan niya. Okay? So meron tayong 4 na reading profiles. Merong full refresher, moderate refresher, light refresher, at grade ready. So simulan ko sa grade ready. Pag grade ready yung lumabas sa inyong assessment, ibig sabihin nun, ready na para sa current level niya yung estudyante. So kung grade 1 siya, ibig sabihin master niya na yung kindergarten na skills. So pwede na siyang pwede niya nang harapin ang grade 1 skills. Okay? Light refresher, kailangan po ng practice lang para ma-improve yung accuracy ng kanyang pagbabasa, ng kanyang decoding skills. Yung moderate refresher naman, kailangan ng practice sa phonics patterns sa nakaraang taon. So kung grade 1 siya, kailangan niyo siyang i-practice dun sa mga tinakal yun ng kindergarten. Okay? So, full refresher naman, ito, uulitin nyo yung instruction sa bata. Lahat ng instruction na binigay sa kinder, uulitin nyo siya para makahabol siya sa grade 1. Ayun po. So, makikita nyo po no, kung gaano kabilis i-administer ito. Ito yung sample learner sheet natin for grade 1. Nakita nyo po kung gaano lang siya kasimple. Tapos yung administration guide, detalyado naman po. Lahat nung ikukwento ko sa inyo kung paano i-administer, kung paano i-score, nandito po sa papel na to. Pero meron din kaming video for you at meron din akong mga kasama mamaya na magsisimulate. Okay? So, ito naman yung score sheet, itsura ng score sheet, saka class record sheet, grade 2. So, sa sa grade 1 mother tongue lang po yung i-assess natin. Then sa grade 2, mother tongue and Filipino. And then sa grade 3, mother tongue, Filipino, and English. Okay? So, ngayon po, manood lang po tayo ng isang maiksing video. Tapos nga, tatawagin ko yung mga kasama kong teachers, yung mga experts na sa ating RLA, para ipakita sa inyo kung paano nila ginawa ito sa mga estudyante nila. Okay? So ngayon po, pupunta na lang ako sa video, no, para mas malinaw. Sandali lang po. Ayan. Share tayo ng video file. Hindi. Tama. Screen din pala siya. Ayan. Ako rin bago ako sa stream. Sa ano. Ayun. Ayan. Ayan. Okay.
Tutorial. School has been closed for so long, and not all children had access to the same opportunities. Where will you begin when you start teaching again? This video tutorial introduces a tool that can help, the School Startup Assessment. The video will explain how the assessment is administered and how to determine a child's reading profile. The assessment is administered by a teacher and learners are tested individually. Assessment items are based on the end-of-year standards from the previous grade level. During the assessment, the child is asked to complete 2 reading tasks, which takes about 5 minutes long per language.
Ayan. Pasensya na po. Pasensya na, no? Balita ko, audio lang yung naririnig nyo. Okay, subukan natin ulit. Sana lang po. Yan. Ito. Baka sakaling mag-work kung galing dito sa PowerPoint.
Welcome to the School
Ayan po.
Startup Assessment.
Ayan po ba ay naririnig na ninyo? Kamusta po ngayon?
School has been closed for so long, and not all children.
Sige, ano para masigurado, sandali lang po. Mag-check-in lang ako sa inyo. Yung pangalawang pag-share ko po ba, okay na? Ayun, okay na po. Okay. Sige. Ayan, sige, pwede na nating ituloy. Salamat naman. Haha. Ayan. Pasensya na hindi ko ma-slideshow, no? Kasi, hindi, subukan ko i-slideshow. Ayan.
Tutorial. Welcome to the School Startup Assessment Administration Tutorial. School has been closed for so long, and not all children had access to the same opportunities. Where will you begin when you start teaching again? This video tutorial introduces a tool that can help, the School Startup Assessment. The video will explain how the assessment is administered and how to determine a child's reading profile. The assessment is administered by a teacher and learners are tested individually. Assessment items are based on the end-of-year standards from the previous grade level. During the assessment, The child is asked to complete 2 reading tasks, which takes about 5 minutes long per language. The goal is to help teachers identify children in need of additional support and understand how much is needed. Before you begin, make sure you have everything you need. To write down the results of the child's performance. Also, make sure that you have a quiet and comfortable space. When ready, place the learner sheet in front of the child. To start, ask the child to complete task 1. Based on task 1 performance, ask the child to perform an easier task or another task at the same level. Remember, each learner completes only 2 tasks per language. If the child answers 0 to 6 items correctly, guide them towards the easier task found on the left side of the learner sheet. If the child answers 7 to 10 items correctly, guide them towards additional items at the same level found on the right side of the learner sheet. Here are general guidelines to follow. Ask the child to point to the first item in the box before they begin. Allow the child to read each item on the learner sheet out loud at their own pace. Do not help the child read any of the items during the assessment, and write down the child's score once each task is completed. Finally, write down the child's name and result in the class record sheet immediately after each assessment is completed. The assessment results will help you determine the child's reading profile. Is the learner grade ready? Or is the learner in need of a light refresher, moderate refresher, or full refresher? Remember, children have been out of school for an extended period, and not all had access to learning materials and opportunities. It is expected that some learners may need extra support. This school startup assessment will help you identify which of your students may need additional support and how much. Check out the YouTube channel to find related videos or find us on...
Yan, maraming salamat po sa panonood. Yan. Alam ko po na dahil unang beses pa natin ito napanood at hindi pa masyadong nagsisink in sa atin kung ano ba talaga yung sinasabi dun sa administration video. Ganyan din po kami. Kaya po ngayon, magpa-practice tayo kasama ng ating dalawang teachers. Si Teacher Cheryl at saka si Teacher Hasmin. Yan. So, mag-share screen po uli ako pero hindi ko slideshow no kasi kailangan ko mag-type. Ayan. Ay, si Teacher Hasmin medyo nawala, no? Ayan. Papakita po nila sa inyo kung paano nila ginawa sa mga estudyante nila dito. Siguro kilala niyo sila, si Teacher Hasmin at si Teacher Cheryl. I'm sure nandito po yung co-teachers niyo, no? Teachers. Ayan. So, mag-share screen uli ako. Baka hindi ko kayo makita Miss Cheryl at si Miss Hasmin, no? Pero tuloy-tuloy lang po tayo. Okay? So, ngayon, okay. So, sige po. Para sa first simulation natin, ang gagawin natin ay grade 1. Remember na yung RLA for grade 1 ay nakabase sa kindergarten end of the school year standards. Okay? So, ang teacher natin ngayon ay si Miss Cheryl at si Miss Hasmin, si Teacher Hasmin at si Cheryl ang magiging estudyante niya. Ang unang gagawin ni Teacher Hasmin ay magpe-pretend siya na may kausap siyang parent. I-explain mo kung ano ba yung RLA at kung ano yung nagawa niya para para masuportahan yung itong activity ko. Pangalawa, kakausapin niya yung bata. Mag-establish siya ng rapport. Kumbaga, di ba? Paparelaxin muna niya yung bata. So, saka niya i-introduce yung activity. Gusto ko pong i-take note ninyo, paano niya introduce yung activity? Hihingi po ako ng ng observations ninyo. Tapos pangatlo na pala, yun ay administer niya na yung assessment. Okay, so Miss ba tayo? Miss Sherry? At saka Miss Jasmine?
Apo, ma'am.
Okay, sige po. Simulan na tayo.
Maraming aga po. Ako po si Teacher Hasmin. Ako po ang advisor kan sa imong aki. Ngunyan, makandak po ako ning assessment tanganing maaraman ko po kung gara na nakatibay ang sa imong aki sa pagbasa. Para po matawan ko siya nin reading intervention na tama para sa iya. Day po kamo maghadit kasi day po ini makakaapekto sa iyang grado. Sige po, mami. Halad po muna ikadigdi sa luwas, mantang nagagibo po kami kan activity. Marina Cheryl. Cheryl, kamusta ka? Kamusta ka, Cheryl? Ano ang pagmati mo ngunyan?
Tignan, sandali na po. Hanapin natin si Miss Cheryl. Andiyan po ba siya? Miss Cheryl? Ay, naririnig mo kami, Miss Cheryl? Okay, hindi ka po namin naririnig. Paki-check po yung sa baba po. Baka naka-off yung mic mo. Hindi po namin kayo naririnig. Sa baba po, may makikita kayo. Mute yung microphone, yung camera. Ayan, nawala siya. May connection problems. Ang intay-intayin natin, no? So, sige, pwede kayo mag-comment, no? Kung paano in-introduce ni Miss Jasmine. Paano kinausap ni Miss Jasmine, yung parent. Tapos, kung paano niya sinimulan yung pag-introduce naman ng activity sa bata. O nga po, no? Walang sound si Miss Cheryl at nawala rin siya. Hintayin lang natin ng saglit. Yan. So, ano pong napansin nyo nung kinakausap ni Miss Jasmine yung parent? Ano yung mga important details na nabanggit niya tungkol sa assessment? Siguro, yan. Ang dami ng comments, no? Siguro, sige. Ayan na si Miss Cheryl. Miss Cheryl, pwedeng sound test tayo? Uno, kung audio. Pwede po kayang wag kayong earphones po. Wag na kayo. Okay, tanggal. Subukan natin. Okay. So, wala. Naka-unmute na po ba kayo?
Sa baba.
Oo, pero hindi ka talaga namin marinig. Paano kaya? Sige. Miss Cheryl, log out ka, tapos pasok ka na lang uli, tapos pagka may hiningan ka ng nawala na siya. Ako na lang muna yung estudyante mo. Pagpasensya ka mo na lang yung central ko, ha? Okay, sige, share po ako ng screen uli. Meron nang tayong mga comments dito. The assessment will not affect the grade of the child. Very important point. Kasi, ayaw natin na ma-stress yung parent. At syempre, ayaw natin na ma-stress yung bata. Kasi sa stress ng parent, di ba po? Importante alam nila na yung ginagawa ninyo ay para matulungan, para malaman kung ano ba yung authentic ba na reading level ng kanilang anak para makatulungan niyo sila may angat. Okay? So, kasi kung hindi authentic yung makukuha nating resulta, hindi tayo makakapag-design ng lesson na tama para sa kanila. Okay. Sige, ako muna yung estudyante mo. Yan, saya. Okay.
Kamusta ka? Kamusta ka, Janice? Kamusta, Janice?
Okay, na-miss na kita, Miss Cheryl. Buti po dinalaw niyo ako.
Opo. So, anong pagmati mo ngunyan? Anong nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Masaya po ako kasi nandito po kayo. Ano pong gagawin natin?
Magkakaroon tayo ng reading activity. May ipapabasa ako sa imo.
Day ka maghadit, taini practice man sana. Pero di ako madadagit kung may mga sala ka. Pero gusto ko, nagiguhon mo man gila yun ang sa imong best. Handa ka
opo,
na?
teacher. Opo. Iyo.
So, sabihan mo po sa ko ang letter sounds o tanog kan mga ituturo kong letra.
Okay. Teacher, ito po ba yung simula?
Ma'am, yung screen po. Pa-share screen po.
Ay, walang screen. Okay. Ulitin natin. Kala ko naka-share screen ako. Ayan, kita na po ba?
Apo.
Yan.
Wala pa ma'am, wala pa po. Yan dyan na si Teacher Cheryl.
Okay. Sige.
Ayan na po.
Parinig po ulit ng boses niyo, Miss Cheryl. Subukan natin. Wala talaga. Naku, sayang, Michelle. Nag-practice pa naman tayo. Paano kaya ito? Sige po, baka may pwedeng mag-message kay Miss Cheryl to assist her. Ayan, nawawala din siya. O sige, tayo po ulit. Paki-share screen ako. Kaya natin. Ito po. Kita na po ba?
Wala pa ma'am. Ayan na po.
Okay, ayan.
Okay, ngunyan Janice, sabihin mo sa kuya ang letter sound o tanog kan mga ituturo kong letra. Okay. Enot?
Teacher, ako na lang po magtuturo.
Opo, sige po, ikaw na po.
Okay, yan. A.
Sunod. Sunod.
P.
Sunod.
H.
Sunod.
L.
Sunod. Sunod po.
Letter D.
Okay, sunod po.
V.
Okay, sunod naman po.
U.
Okay, sunod naman po.
I. E. Teacher E, kasi letter I siya.
Okay, sige, sunod naman.
E.
Okay. Okay po.
Yan. So ngayon, yan. Pause muna tayo. Ideally, tuloy-tuloy lang yan. Okay? Pero gusto namin ipakita sa inyo yung scoring. So yung scoring, ginagawa siya habang sumasagot yung bata para wala tayong siguradong accurate yung ating score, no? Magtatali tayo habang sumasagot yung bata. Papakita namin sa inyo kung paano po yun. So Teacher Hasmin, ilan po yung score ko sa task 1?
4 lang po yung nakuha.
4, yan. So, di ba, nagtatali kayo habang sumasagot, so may mga sticks kayo dyan. So, ang sabi dito, alam ko na, bago tayo pumunta sa sunod, pakita mo muna, sabihin mo muna sa mga co-teachers natin na nandito, kung ano yung mga tamang sagot ko, bakit 4 lang po ba yung nakuha ko? For example, yung letter A, ano po yung ginawa ko dito?
So sa letter A po, instead na letter name, ang sinabi niya, instead na letter sound, ang sinabi niya po ay letter name. So yun po. The same way the other letters po. Opo.
Yes. Tapos may iba naman na letter, halimbawa ito, ano po yung...
Opo, so siguro na-confuse yung bata kung letter T po ba siya, so ang sinabi niya is letter I. So E ang sinabi niya.
Okay. So ano-ano po yung mga letters na tama ko?
Okay, so ang nakuha niya pong tama is letter N, letter L, letter U, and letter Y. Yun po. 4 po letters.
So, 4. Yan. Importante, no, na accurate yung ating pagtatali. So, kailangan talaga natin ng 100% attention na katutok sa bata, sa task, para po accurate yung ating assessment. Kung napansin po ninyo, no, hindi ako sinabihan ni teacher, ay mali yan, o kaya ulitin mo, o kaya tama yan, kasi po dito sa assessment, ang goal lang natin ay madaanan natin yung bawat item, no? So, i-encourage lang ako ni Teacher Hasmin na magpatuloy. Yan. Okay? So, dahil 4 yung score ko, tingnan natin dito, no? Yan. Sabi dito, if task 1 score is 0 to 6, go to rhymes. Task 2. Okay? So, ang task 2 ay rhymes. Yung score ko. Kung mas mataas sa 6 yung score ko, ang task 2 ko ay letters. Pero hindi yun yung case, so i-ex ko na to, hindi ko to kailangan gawin. Hindi kailangan i-administer ko ni Ms. Hasmin, okay? So ngayon po, balik tayo. Kunwari, walang interruption na nangyari. Ms. Hasmin, sa ating
Okay.
second activity naman.
Okay, tapos na kita sa inot na gibuhon, di naman kita sa masunod. Ngunyan, sasabihon mo sa ko kung magkasing tanog ang mga taramon na sasabihon ko sa imo, Janice. Matawa ko sa imo nin halimbawa nin taramon na magkasing tanog. Lata, mata, magkasing tanog sinda, Janice?
Iyo, opo.
Okay, tama. Opo, magkasing tanog. Ini naman, sako, bote. Magkasing tanog ba sinda? Magkasing tanog ang duwang taramon?
Hindi po. Bako? Tama ba yun?
Okay. Tama. Bako sina magkasing tanog. Ngunyan, handa ka na para sa satong masunod na activity. Kung magkasing tanog, Cheryl, ang duwang taramon, ang simbag mo po sa ko? Opo. Kung ini naman po, bako magkasing tanog, ang simbag mo naman sa ko? Bako po. Handa ka na? Okay, number 1. Okay. Mintis, bitis.
Opo.
Aldaw, gapo.
Hindi po.
Tukawan, magayon.
Opo.
Pako, tuko.
Opo.
Pakwan, ligwan.
Hindi ko po alam, teacher.
Next, number 6, abo, gibo.
Opo.
Binahog, ladawan.
Hindi po.
Natong, litong.
Opo.
Nagluto, sinara.
Ang haba po, teacher, hindi ko po alam.
Okay. Tinapay, binanig.
Parang hindi po.
Okay. Sige, tapos nakita kan sa tuyang activity. Salamat sa imong oras sa pagpartisipar sa satong gibuhon. Maghilingan naman kita sa masunod, Janice.
Paalam. Hintayin ko po kayo ulit. Yan. Salamat, Miss Hasmin, no? So, bago natin i-accomplish itong ating score sheet, no? Ituloy i-accomplish, emphasize lang natin dito na dahil ito ay listening activity, listening game. So, hindi po natin ipapakita ito sa bata, yung rhymes. Babasahin natin at makikinig lang yung mga estudyante at sasabihin nila kung rhyming or non-rhyming yung pares ng salita. So, depende yan sa pagkakatanong nyo. Pwedeng ang sagot ng bata, rhyming, non-rhyming, pwedeng yes, no. So, depende sa instructions na binigay nyo. Basta, ang goal natin ay malaman kung gaano po ka-develop yung yung phonemic awareness ng inyong mga estudyante. Okay? So, alam natin di ba sabi natin, no, before we train the eyes, we train the ears muna sa reading, sa beginning reading. Okay? So, ayan, pwede na tayong mag-score. Okay, si Miss Cheryl pala ko na. Ako na lang pala to. Okay, Miss Hasmin, ano po yung aking score? Yes, Miss Hasmin, ay nandiyan pa? Miss Hasmin? Let's check.
Ayan. Hello po. So, nakakuha po ng
8, okay?
Out of 10.
Pansin niyo po, no, talagang nagsisticks ako kasi ganyan yung gusto namin gawin, yung magtali kayo habang sumasagot yung bata para accurate. Okay, so ngayon, pwede na nating sa bawat RLA, sa bawat language, 2 tasks lang yung kailangan yung gawin. Mas malilinawan kayo nito sa pagdating natin sa grade 2 at grade 3. Okay? So, Add natin, Miss Hasmin, 4 plus 8.
12.
12. Okay. Tapos, dahil alam na natin yung total score, pupunta na tayo dito sa reading profile. So, dahil ang ginawa natin ay rhymes task, punta tayo sa rhyme score and reading profiles. Ang sabi dito, pag 0 to 14 ang score, full refresher ang bata. Okay? So, ilalagay natin dito sa box ay full refresher. Pwedeng FR, depende sa inyo. Ayan. So, para saan naman itong remarks? Kapag sa mga special cases, halimbawa, kinailangan yung stop yung assessment dahil in distress na yung bata, so sa tingin nyo, hindi makakabuti na ipagpatuloy yung assessment. So, o kaya naman, halimbawa, umiyak yung bata, o kaya may tumulong sa inyo, yes, yung iba kasi nag-enlist ng help ng volunteers, ng hindi teachers yung nag-a-assess, may ibang volunteers sila. So, as long as trained, okay lang din yon. So, pwede nyo yung ilagay anything na sa tingin yung dapat i-note down nyo na naka-affect sa assessment ng bata, no? So, ngayon, full refresher siya. Ano ibig sabihin ng full refresher? Mamaya natin yan malalaman, okay? Ngayon, punta naman tayo, isang language lang sa grade 1, so 5 minutes lang. Matagal lang ngayon kasi pinrocess natin, no? Pero sa totoong buhay, mabilis lang po siya talaga. Kapag sige, bago tayo mag-proceed, gusto ko pong malaman kung ano po yung sa tingin yung important, ano yung magagandang nasabi ni Miss Hasmin bago siya magsimulang mag-administer ng assessment. Tignan mo natin. Mag-type po kayo sa comments. Yan. Sige, paano pinhinanda ni Miss Hasmin yung mga bata? Tapos, siguro, yung pinaka-importante, kahit isa lang, importanteng nasabi ni Miss Hasmin sa bata para maihanda siya sa assessment, sa activity. Paano niyo po minotivate yung bata? Yan, type lang po kayo. Meron tayong ayan. Polite greetings. Tama. Ano pa po? Nagtao po rin siya. Malinaw na instructions. Okay. Tama. Positive approach ang binigay ni ma'am. Kinamusta niya yung bata. Okay. Nagpakilala. Okay. Yan, sinabihan niya na huwag matakot. 'Di ba? Huwag matakot kasi ano yung importante na sinabi niya? Meron dito no in Central Bicol, kahit malu ang sagot mo ay di ako magagalit. Okay? Then, para very non-threatening yung yung pagka-introduce ni Miss Hasmin, okay? Kaya yan, hindi magagalit si teacher. Inapot niya po kung namamatiya, kung anong nararamdaman. Naintindihan ko yun. The teacher, set the mood wherein students will be encouraged to participate without the fear of having mistakes. Very, very important. Gusto natin relax yung bata. Gusto natin yung best niya, yung ibigay niya sa activity na to. At syempre, mag-enjoy siya. So, sinabi ni teacher, na practice lang, do your best. Ayan. Okay, sige po. Let's always praise the child. Okay, thank you. Ayan. Thank you. Checking in first. Tinignan muna ko ano yung pakiramdam ng bata. Thank you so much. Keep your comments coming. Let's go. Let's continue. Ayan. So, tapos na po tayo sa grade 1. Ngayon po, pupunta po tayo sa grade 2. Sa grade 2, Mother Tongue and Filipino. Pero dahil pareho lang yung procedure, pareho yung yung activity, yung tasks, hindi na po natin gagawin yung mother tongue, Filipino na lang, no? So, sa learner sheet ng grade 2 at saka grade 3, tatlo yung makikita yung activities. Yung gawain 1, ito yung unang task, parang yung letters kanina sa sa grade 1. Yeah. And then meron tayo sa kaliwa yung mga salita, words in isolation. Ito po lower level than task 1. And then meron tayong mga pangungusap. Ito yung same level as task 1. So depende kung ano yung score ng bata sa task 1, yun po yung magdidetermine kung ang gagawin niya po ay yung words in isolation na easier or yung mga pangungusap sentences na same level. So, paano ini-scorean tong sentence? Okay, ang pag-score pa rin natin ay 1 point per word read correctly. If a child self-corrects without teacher prompting or giving any clues, may score pa rin yon. Okay? Kahit po parang sinisilabicate pa ng bata, as long as nabasa niya, may point pa rin yun kahit na may pagka parang robot. Siguro yung pagkabasa niya, hindi pa ganun yung yung fluency, okay lang po yun. Kasi ang minimeasure natin decoding, nakakapag-blend ba ng sounds yung bata. Yun po muna sa quarter 1, okay, sa beginning of the school year. Alright, so Miss Hasmin, kung wala pa si Miss Cheryl, pwedeng ikaw muna po uli ang teacher dito. Miss Hasmin, nandiyan ka ba? Miss Hasmin? Wala kang sounds. Ayan. Ayan. Start na?
Okay, magandang umaga, Janice. Pa-share screen po.
Ayan, kita na po?
Okay.
Kita na?
Apo, ma'am. Ayan. Magandang umaga, Janice.
Magandang
Kamusta
umaga
ka ngayon? Kamusta ka?
Okay naman po. Okay. Buti naman.
Nagagalak ako. Opo. Nagagalak ako makita ka ngayon. So, buti naman at pumunta ka dito sa school para sa ating, para mapabasa kita.
Na-miss ko na nga
Ngayong
po.
araw. Opo. So, ngayong araw, may babasahin tayo. Handa ka na ba?
Opo, teacher.
Okay. Sa gawain 1, ang gagawin mo po ay babasahin mo ang dalawang pangungusap. Sige po.
Okay. Dito po ba ako? Ito, teacher, no? Ito po.
Sige po.
Wala. Okay. Bili si nanay. Alam ko yan. Nanay ang suka.
Okay. Okay, yung susunod naman po.
Magpalit ako ang kamisa.
Okay.
Kamisa? Ano yun? Maya.
Okay po. Okay po, tapos na tayo sa gawain 1.
Yan. So, again, dapat tuloy-tuloy yun, no? Quickly, i-determine ni teacher kung words in isolation o sentences yung gagawin. Pero, for our purpose, dito muna po tayo sa scoring. Sige po, Miss Teacher Hasmin, ilan po yung score ko?
Okay po, so nakakuha po ng 6 po na words, ma'am. 6 words po.
Yan. 6. So, balik tayo dito, no? Ano po yung may nakita ka ba na word na parang nag-self-correct po ako kaya binigay niyo ako ng score?
Opo, for number 1, yung first sentence po, nag-self-correct yung bata. So, nasabi niya yung salitang nagpapabili. So, una, sabi niya nagpabili. Inulit niya po, sinabi niya ng tama na nagpapabili. So, tama po yun kasi nag-self-correct yung bata.
Tapos, ano naman po yung mga mali ko?
Okay, yung mga mali naman po ay yung magpapalit, ang sabi niya ay magpalit, at yung salitang nang ay nababasa niya ng ang instead of nang. So yun, mali niya yung dalawang salitang yun. And then yung salita pong kamiseta ay sinabi niyang kamesa, and yung mamaya ay nasabi niya ng maya.
Thank you, teacher. So ngayon, dahil 6 yung score ko, punta tayo sa scoring box. Ano yung next task ko po? Yung words po ba o sentences?
Okay, so dahil po nakakuha siya ng 0 to 6 words, pupunta na po tayo sa words lang po. Okay, so for the task 2, dahil
So, X na natin yung sentence kasi hindi ko na yan gagawin, hindi umabot yung score ko. 2 tasks lang, kaya nga siya rapid, no? Yan, handa tayo para kung higher level yung bata, meron tayong task. Kung medyo lower level pa, meron ding task. So, ito yung task 2. So, ano gagawin natin, teacher?
Okay, so ngayon naman, Janice, babasahin mo ang mga salitang ito. So, ikaw po, Janice, ang magtuturo ng mga salita. Handa ka na? Okay, sige po.
Opo. Okay. Mapa. Kanta.
Okay.
Hindi ko po ito alam.
Okay po. Sige po, susunod. Okay, sige po, susunod naman.
Malit.
Okay.
Pito.
Okay.
Halaman.
Okay.
Butiki.
Okay po.
Binti. Palito. Yan. Pagod.
Okay po.
Kaya.
Okay, sunod naman.
Tubig. Nanay.
Okay po. Sunod naman.
Hangin. Hangin.
Okay po.
Palengke. Palengke. Sila.
Okay po.
Malapot. Kalan. Gagamba. Paborito ko.
Ayan. So, tapos na natin, Janice. Maraming salamat sa iyong oras.
Thank you po ulit, teacher.
Opo. Kita tayo ulit.
Opo, basa tayo ulit.
Opo.
Ano pong score ko kanina? Michelle? Ay, Miss. Sorry.
15 words po.
15. Yan. Okay. So, ito po, tatali, no? Yan. So, pag in-add po natin, ilan po yung total score?
21. 21 po.
Okay. So, ayan, 21. Pero ang ano natin, yung upper limit natin ay 20. So, pagdating dito, moderate yung bata. Yan. So, again, malalaman natin kung ano yung moderate refresher mamaya. So, yung po, yung grade 2, dalawang task. Yung grade 3, mother tongue, Filipino, and English. Pwedeng pamute muna po, Miss Teacher Jasmine. Yung mother tongue and Filipino, pareho po yung procedure dito. Pareho din yung learner sheets. Yung English lang po, yung medyo nagkaiba. Pero mas maiksi yung English kasi dalawang tasks lang talaga siya. Kung 0 yung score niya dito sa task 1, automatic end of assessment. Pero kung may score siya between 1 to 10, then pwede ka mag-proceed sa second. Kung makita niyo po, ayan, mga CBC lang siya. Dahil ang ating English ay nagsimula third quarter ng second ng grade 2, no? So talagang konti pa lang yung coverage. And then ito yung para sa advance, okay? So siguro po ay hindi na po natin 'to gagawin. Sample lang, halimbawa si Mrs. Min ang nakuha niya sa task 1 ay 0. So end of assessment na. Yan. And automatically hindi na gagawin yung task 2. At ang score niya ay nakalagay dito, task 1 and reading profile full refresher, okay? Halimbawa po si Teacher Cheryl. Ang task 1 niya, halimbawa ay naka-2 siya. So, pwede siya mag-proceed sa second. Ito. Yan yung mga CCBC at saka CBCC. So, halimbawa ang score niya dyan ay 2 rin. 4 ang total score niya. Ang reading profile niya, dahil ginawa niya yung word task, pupunta kayo sa word score. ang reading profile niya ay moderate refresher. Okay? Ayan. Okay, so, ganun lang po kabilis, no? Siguro sa simula, hindi pa masyadong memorize yung procedure. Medyo mahirap, pero promise po, bibilis kayo ng bibilis. Ganyan po yung nangyari sa aming teachers. Nung nakaraang, nung beginning ng school year ngayon. Okay? So, after nun, itatali nyo yung meron kayong score sheet, ilalagay nyo yung resulta sa ating class record para meron kayong full picture ng inyong class. Tapos makikita nyo ron, sino yung full refresher, moderate refresher, light refresher, at saka grade ready. So ano ba ibig sabihin ng mga yan uli? Malalaman natin mula sa ating video explainer. Okay? Yung video explainer na to, pinapaliwanag kung ano-ano yung iba't ibang reading profiles, anong ibig sabihin nun. Tapos meron siyang suggested activities para sa teachers, at the same time para sa parents. Okay? Of course, hindi ito replacement ng inyong activities sa classroom, yung lessons na na-design nyo. Additional lang po ito. Supplement, kumbaga, no? Para matulungan kayong maiangat yung reading level ng mga estudyante nyo. Ngayon po, play ko lang po ito. Siguro po hindi natin papanoorin ng buo, pero lahat ng pinapakita namin sa inyo ay available siya. Open source po siya sa aming G Drive, at the same time dun sa G Drive na binigay sa inyo ng DepEd. Okay? So, manood na po tayo. Saglit, lalakihan ko lang. Right.
Understanding reading profiles for grade 2 learners. The school startup assessment is a tool that helps you identify each child's reading and who needs to review concepts from the previous grade. A grade 2 learner who is grade ready demonstrates reading abilities that are aligned with the end of grade 1 standards. A grade 2 learner who needs a light refresher will benefit from practicing reading grade 1 texts to improve accuracy. A grade 2 learner who needs a moderate refresher will benefit from practice with grade 1 phonics patterns. A grade 2 learner who needs a full refresher will benefit from direct instruction of grade 1 phonics patterns. Now that you are familiar with each profile, you can choose the appropriate materials and activities to support each learner. Let's see an example of how using the leveled readers might look different based on the learner's reading profile. Grade-ready learners can use a grade 2 leveled reader, but learners in need of a light refresher should use a grade 1 leveled reader. Have the learner read the story aloud to you. Help the learner sound out the difficult words they struggle to read. Learners needing a moderate refresher should also use grade 1 leveled readers. Read the story aloud together, either in unison or by taking turns. Help the learner sound out the words they struggle to read and take note of these difficult words. Then ask the learner to practice writing these words after you finish the story. A learner in need of a full refresher may struggle reading grade 1 leveled readers. You may have to read the story aloud to them, pointing to the words as the child follows along. Then, full refresher. For this activity, start by making word cards that represent 2 phonics patterns learned in the beginning of grade 1. Practice reading the words together with the child. Turns with the learner, and then ask them to sort the words into 2 different piles. A difference between the 2 dividing the words. Hannah for grade 2 learners. You can consider providing guidance to a caregiver or family member to do these activities at home with the child. Check out the YouTube channel to find.
Ayan. Maraming salamat po. Okay, stop sharing. So kung makita muna si Miss, palakpakan naman po natin. Meron bang ganun sa sa StreamYard? Si Miss Sherry, ay si Miss Hasmin, tsaka si Miss Sherry lang hindi na nakasama pero naghanda po siya kasama namin. Sige po, shout out na lang po para sa kanila please sa comment. Thank you so much. Ayan, kung kailangan niyo po ng tulong at kilala niyo sila Teacher Hasmin tsaka Teacher Cheryl, I'm sure willing silang tulungan kayo. Mga experts na sila sa aming RLA. Ayan. So, baka po meron pa kayong na-notice na good practices ni Teacher Hasmin sa nangyaring administration, pakisulat lang po sa chat box. Tapos kung meron din kayong suggestions for improvement, please pakilagay lang po din sa chat box. Okay? Bali, yung video explainers natin, meron of course for grade 1, grade 2, and grade 3. And just take note na yung grade ready at saka light refresher, sila yung pwedeng yung gamitan ng material sa current level nila. So kung grade 1 sila, grade 1 materials. Grade 1 instruction. Okay? Grade 1 skills and concepts. Yung lahat ng moderate refresher at full refresher, kailangan yung balikan yung nakaraang taon. Ayun po. Alam po namin na ito ay beginning of the school year assessment. No? Meron po kaming dinidevelop na mid-school year at saka end of school year assessment, nakasama na dun yung gusto natin talagang i-measure, no? After maka-adjust ng ating mga estudyante sa first semester. Tinatawag namin itong comprehensive rapid literacy assessment. Mabilis pa rin siya, administer, pero na-measure dito ang fluency at comprehension. Yan, pinapilot, pinil test na po namin siya, tapos ipapilot, tapos makakaasa kayo na ibabahagi din namin ito sa inyo kapag natapos na yung buong proseso. Kailangan kasing dumaan pa to sa matinding QA, of course. Ayan. So, ayan, maraming salamat po sa pakikinig sa assessment. Kaya punta na po tayo sa susunod na segment. Bali, after nyo ma-assess, alam nyo na yung reading profiles ng yung mga estudyante. Ano yung next step? Yan, pwede rin nyo pong i-type. So, alam nyo na kung anong kakayahan ng inyong mga estudyante. Ano yung reading level sila? Ano yung next po na gagawin ninyo? Yan, pwede pong type natin sa chat box. Yan. So, alam nyo na, full refresher yung bata o kaya grade ready siya. Yan. Ano po yung susunod natin gagawin? And so may nakita ko dito, no, yung tama ba to? Kung tama yung, hindi ko kasi nabasa lahat. Yung correction ba? Kung mali yung mga bata? Ganyan. Let's remember na ito ay assessment. So hindi natin kailangang mag-instruct, mag-correct sa activity na to. Pwede natin yung gawin sa ibang mga pagkakataon. Ayan. And anyway, gusto rin natin to maging rapid, no? Given yung ating sitwasyon na limited yung face-to-face natin. O kung online naman, syempre yung data natin, data rin ng parents, limited. So gawin natin siya ng mabilis. Ayan. Tapos, yung instruction, susunod na po yun. So, ayan, naku si Miss Cheryl, ibabalik natin siya no, sa mga susunod nating sessions. Promise at yan, sisiguraduhin natin na, kasi nababasa ko siya dito. Ayan, sisiguraduhin natin na makakasama natin siya next time. Ayan po, so ano yung susunod na gagawin? Meron na tayong resulta. Ano po yung gagawin natin? Actually, may clue na kanina. Ayan, reinforced learning. Ano pa po? Prepare the materials to be used in remediation activities. Ayan, salamat po. Eksakto po yung sinabi ni Miss Catalina, prepare material. So you design instruction that is appropriate for each reading profile. Okay? So sabi nga nila, no, kapag binigyan nyo yung estudyante nyo, kapag di nyo alam yung, halimbawa, reading profile ng estudyante nyo, yung binigay nyo yung lesson sa kanya, ay masyadong madali. Ano yung pwedeng mangyari? Kung masyadong madali para sa level ng bata, yung inyong lesson. Maaari siyang mabore, hindi siya mag-grow. Okay? Paano naman po kung masyadong mahirap? Kasi yung instruction natin ay general lang, di ba? Or pang grade ready lang. Paano kung masyadong mahirap yun sa kanya? Ano yung mga maaaring mangyari? Ano yung mga pwedeng epekto nito sa mga bata? Yan. Ayan, no? Make intervention. Design intervention, instructional materials must be prepared. Ayan. Re-evaluate. Okay. So, kung masyadong mahirap naman yung ibibigay natin, baka mag-frustrate yung bata at ma-discourage. Ayan, we can design proper intervention from Sir Russell ito and materials we need to reinforce the learning. Thank you. Intervention, exactly. So, ito po yung isang parte ng support package namin. Meron kaming pool of resources na pwede nyo magamit sa reading remediation. So, papakita ko na po uli. Yan. So, una po, meron kaming Basa Wordless Picture Books and Leveled Readers. So ito, siguro familiar kayo no, sa Basa Leveled Readers. Ito pong readers na ito ay DepEd Q8 and MELCS aligned na po siya. So hindi na po tayo mag-aalala no, kung yung ginagamit nating materials ay ito ba nata-target yung mga MELCS natin. Okay? So yung Basa ay yung Kinder Wordless Picture Books. Although wordless siya, makakatulong pa rin siya sa reading. Remember yung components ng literacy na sinabi kanina ni Sir, kaninang umaga, di ba? Kasama doon yung oral language development. Okay? So dito, dahil wordless siya, yung bata yung magkukwento, okay? Tapos gagamitin niya syempre yung kanyang imagination, yung creativity. So nakakatulong yun. Tapos yung being wordless relieves the child of pressure to read words very early. Okay? So, expression muna. Kumbaga, expression muna. Kapag komportable na siya ron, maaari na po siyang bigyan ng higher tasks, no? So, higher level tasks. Yun yung tinatawag natin na gradual psychological unfolding. Magsisimula ka sa mabilis, yung kaya ng bata. Tapos, syempre, di ba, pagka nakita niya, uy, kaya ko to, nabibuild yung confidence niya, mas nagiging motivated siya to face more challenging tasks. Okay? So, parang gusto niyang sumubok ulit kasi nakatama siya, so susubok po siya ulit. Yan. So, yan po, meron din tayong grade 1, decodable readers. Ito po, ayan, yung letters niya, naka-arrange, no, according sa kumbaga yung mga most used letters nyo. Yun yung muna yung mga inuuna. Tapos, gumagawa ng stories based on those frequently used letters. Tapos, as habang tumataas yung level, dumadami po yung letters. Yan. So, humahaba rin yung stories natin. Yan. Ito po yung ginagawa rin no sa Bloom. Ito po yung ginamit namin sa pag-develop ng iba naming materials. Mamaya po malalaman ninyo. Very complex yung process. Napakataas ng parameters no to ensure na bagay sa level ng bata yung kanyang reading materials. Okay? So, meron naman tayong grade 2 level readers in Filipino and English. So, paano ba ito gamitin sa remediation? Kung makikita nyo po dun sa ating G Drive, meron po tayong files na may 1 dot, katulad nito, at meron ding may 2 dots. Okay? So, yung 1 dot, ibig sabihin nun, relatively easy. Yung 2 dots, relatively difficult. So, yung 1 dot, pwede nyong ibigay sa mga light refresher pa, moderate refresher, okay, at full refresher. Yung 2 dots naman para sa mga grade ready and sometimes yung light refresher. Okay, so may makikita kayong overlap, no, yung light refresher, okay lang po yun. Syempre, ang gagawin natin, babasahin natin yung material and then titignan natin kung saan talaga siyang level mas bagay. Okay? So, kung wala naman kayong nakikitang dot dito, ibig sabihin, for grade ready yun o kaya light refresher. Okay? So, same story, pero po yung choice of words, iba, yung length of sentences, iba rin po. Yan. Kasi nga po, gusto natin ayon sa level ng bata, di ba? Reading profile ng bata. Tapos, ayan, nawala yung aking grade 3. Pero sa grade 3, baka na, okay, sige. Sa grade 3, ano naman po, Update ko na lang to. So grade 3, ang ano natin doon ay colors. Okay? Kapag blue, pasensya na po, grade 3, kapag blue, relatively easy yon. So parang ano lang, 1 dot. Ganun yung equivalent niya. Okay? Tapos, kapag ka-red, yun po yung for grade ready at saka light refresher. Bali po, dahil nga po, kapag ka-moderate refresher saka full refresher, babalikan mo yung nakaraang taon. So kung grade 3 ang bata, babalikan mo yung grade 2 materials. Hanggang sa, yun yung gagamitin mo para ihasain yung kanyang skills until maging ready na siya for grade 3 materials. Okay? So, kung halimbawa grade 2 yung bata, kailangan mong balikan yung grade 1, punta ka sa decodable. Ayan po. Yeah, until maging ready na siya para sa grade 2 materials. So, hindi natin ikakahon yung sarili natin porket nakalagay grade 2. Yan na po yung ibibigay natin, no? Kasi baka masyadong madali o masyadong mahirap naman yung material para sa bata. Okay? So, itong level readers natin, 100 plus, 100 plus books. Pero marami tayong books na 2-in-1. So, sobrang daming stories ang magagamit niyo po. Okay? So, halimbawa dito, sa grade 2, dalawang stories na nasa isang book. Okay? Sa grade 3, ganun din. Yan. So, napakarami talagang pagpipilian. Pwede nga kayong pumili according sa tema ng lesson nyo, di ba? Yan. So, o kaya sa interest ng bata. Very important sa interest ng bata. Yan. So, lahat po ng ating level readers ay may kasamang teacher guides. So, at-home learning guides. Yung teacher guides po natin, at saka home learning guides, nakadivide siya sa 3, no? Meron siyang pre-reading, during reading, at saka post-reading. Lahat po ito talagang ginawang simple, yung wala masyadong preparations, wala masyadong resources na kailangan gamitin para ma-implement itong lesson na to. So, bakit ganon? Siyempre, alam natin, limited yung face-to-face time natin with the students, tapos, or online, baka karamihan ng ginagawa natin ay hindi na bagay sa online learning. So, yun po yung ginawa namin, lahat ng aming makakaya para masiguradong friendly itong aming guide sa whether face-to-face or online, no? Bali, sa teacher guide, merong MELCs. So, kung naghahanap kayo ng lesson para sa particular MELCs, pwede kayo mag-refer sa second call. Okay? So, yung home learning guide naman, of course, simpler. Hindi na kailangan malaman ng parents yung MELCs, no? So, pero nakadivide pa rin siya sa 3, pre-reading, during reading, and post-reading. Ito naman po, tinutulungan po yung, dahil alam natin hindi educators, yung ating parents, yung ating home learning partners. So, tinutulungan natin silang tulungan yung bata na mag-establish ng reading habit, ng study habit. Paano ba atakihin yung isang libro, di ba? So, simple lang. Sabihin natin sa parent dito, sinasabi na, okay, i-discuss yung cover, make predictions, ask a few questions. Tapos, ano ba yung pwedeng attention and comprehension and monitoring questions na ibigay habang nagbabasa to make sure na engage yung bata. Okay, habang nagbabasa kayo. Tapos ano yung simpleng activities na pwedeng ipagawa pagkatapos. So, pwedeng drawing, o kaya magsulat ng salita, magsulat ng pangungusap. Sobrang simple lang. O kaya mag-practice magbasa ng mga ganitong salita. Yun lang po yung activities. Walang resources na kailangan, wala masyadong resources na kailangan gawin. Tapos, kung halimbawa meron tayong parents na hirap din po sa ganito, no? Madali siyang makakahingi ng tulong sa mga kakilala niya o kaya sa teacher kasi napaka-easy po ng ating activity for home learning. Okay? Ngayon, ito, distribution scheme. Itong mga to, yung guide, lahat ng user guides namin ay nandun din po sa G Drive namin at saka sa G Drive na ililink namin sa DepEd. Okay? So, meron din tayong radio and audio-based instruction, saka video or video-based instruction. So, itong mga to, nakabase siya dun sa stories na pinakita ko sa inyo kanina. Meron tayong 32 RBIs at meron tayong 32 TVBI. So, ano itong mga to? Literature-based, it's mainly a literature-based reading instruction, okay? Instruction program. So, dito, ang tinuturuan nating magbasa yung mga bata using the stories as springboard. Okay? So, meron tayong pre-reading. Sa pre-reading, ano yung ginagawa? Nag-remove tayo ng barriers to learning. Okay? So, nagde-define tayo ng difficult or new words, tapos nagmo-motivate tayo ng bata. Okay, but how do we motivate? We tap the background experience. Kung ang topic nyo ay tungkol sa Baguio, alamin kung ano yung alam niya tungkol sa Baguio, ano yung experience niya tungkol sa Baguio. Kung wala, pwede tayo mag-share ng sariling experience. O kaya, mag-share ng siguro video or kanta tungkol dito or basta kahit ano kwento tungkol sa Baguio para maging handa siya sa lesson tungkol dito. Okay? Then during reading, yan, sa mga makikita nyo, no? Hindi lang siya yung babasahin yung kwento. Meron talaga siyang sound effects. Meron sa TV, meron siyang mga graphics, ganyan. Tapos, yung post-reading, processing siya ng story. Okay? Tapos, reading instruction. So, gusto ko ipakita sa inyo, no? Para hindi ko nilang sabihin lahat ng nakapaloob sa aming RBIs at TVBIs. Panoorin po natin to. Yan. Hindi natin papanoorin lahat. Ano lang, snippets. Bali, yung aming RBI, merong MP3. So, yun, madali siyang ma-download, pakinggan sa cellphone, o kaya lagay sa USB. Meron din naman kaming MP4 na makikita nyo yung text sa screen. So, pwede kayong mag-read along, hindi lang listen. Okay? Ay. Yan ang ating theme song.
At
Memorize po
masasayahing
natin
mag-aaral
yan.
ng ikatlong baitang. Alam kong sabik na kayong marinig ang ating paaralan sa radyo.
International Development. Nakuha niyo na ba?
Yan. So, minomotivate na yung bata, no? Tatanong na
Mabuti.
hinahanda nila para sa
naman
story.
po sa ating mga magulang.
Kasama dyan, no? Binibigyan ng oras yung bata, o kunin nyo na yung libro nyo, may oras yan. Tapos may movement activities yan. Yan.
Sa ating
Para hindi lang nakaupo na nakikinig ang bata. Gumagalaw din sila.
sa inyo. Ang
Yan.
na kasi ako sa pamamangka. Sabi ni Gabriel.
Aba, oo. Marami pa kasi tayong pupuntahan. Ang susunod na bibisitahin natin, tumubak ang
Sige.
Pagkatas magbasa?
Ugatin nyo na ang inyong babasahin. Ikalawang bahagi.
So, hindi siya tuloy-tuloy. May processing siya sa gitna ng story kasi medyo mahaba na to for grade 3 kasi siya. Punta tayo sa post-reading.
Nyo sa inyong kasama gamit ang isang pangungusap.
Yan. Yan yung
Yung
processing.
tagapagkwento.
Ang lesson dito ay tunog ng N at G.
sa mga
Ano nga ba ang
Tapos may
basa sa
homework to.
kwentong
May
binasa
homework
natin
din siya.
kanina? Ang kwentong ito ay
Okay. Ngayon naman punta tayo sa TV. So, ganun din yung format, but of course, ayan, may animation, may host na nakikita.
with a short video without words. It is in trouble that
Ayan, so unlocking of words, defining words, hindi lang kasi marami tayong paraan para mag-unlock ng difficult words, hindi lang, itong salita na to, ito yung meaning. So, pwedeng picture clues, video, context clues, napakaraming paraan. Makita nyo paano gamitin ng ating host ang mga salita. Ayan. May spelling.
and can move.
Teacher Mitch, I see there's something new in our classroom.
A fishbowl.
Ayan.
Are we going to talk about water animals?
Motivation.
There are others. Kita the octopus. Loro is stuck in a net. We have to help him. Swam to Loro. Try
Yan.
to help all sad. The solution I say is correct. Shout yes. If the solution I say is incorrect,
So, meron
shout
post-reading activities.
Got the seabird tries to save Loro by burrowing into the ropes of the net. No! At
Oops, sorry. So,
the ropes did not break it.
yung mga activities.
Next, what solutions will they
Dahil
try?
2 episodes to, no, nag-predict na sila for the next episode.
The lobster will
What is
Reading.
in these words is a... Please help me read it. Row.
Okay. Oops, sorry. Yan.
Home. Things for you to do at home.
Yan, homework naman.
Before. Remember,
Madali lang yung mga homework. Yan, drawing,
did you
ganyan,
have
free
to try many
writing.
times?
Tapos, dinidirect din yung mga estudyante sa book kasi may activities yung grade 3 books.
Drawing and writing. And
Okay?
it's time for...
So, yan. 32 episodes po yan. Okay? And again, Mel's map itong mga to, no? Kasi syempre, yung books na pinagbasihan yan ay Mel's aligned. Yan. So, ito naman materials ito, meron siyang kasamang guide for teachers and guide for home learning partners. Okay? Mga tips, kumbaga. Yan. So, meron din tayong learning activity sheets. Ang gumawa po na ito ay ang teachers natin. So, itong learning activity sheets ay pwedeng gawin ng teacher, kasama ang estudyante, or home learning partner kasama po ang estudyante. So, kompleto na po siya. Nandyan po yung MELCs, nandyan po yung lesson, introduction, tapos yung activity, tsaka meron din pong assessment. Ayan. And then, oops, dali lang po. Pasensya na. Mercury retrograde. Ayan. So, ayan. Yan yung assessment sa huli. So, bukod sa assessment tungkol dun sa lesson, meron ding self-assessment yung bata. Ano ba yung parang pakiramdam niya dun sa lesson. At saka, syempre, yung nag-administer ng lesson. Ayan. Para ma-evaluate din nila yung sarili. Tapos, home part engagement, nabanggit na yan kanina ni Ms. Lai. Marami kaming materials on social media for our parents. Tapos, meron ding video explainers. Magpapakita ako mamaya. Tapos, meron kaming SMS campaign. Ayan. Nakita niyo, narinig niyo na po yan kanina. So, itong mga, sige, isipan namin, no, kung paano maibibigay. Kasi yung content ng SMS campaign, it help, para, of course, sa home learning partner, no, to help them manage home learning. Pero, ang feedback sa amin ay yung SMS, kina-clarify nila sa teacher. Okay, sinasabi nila sa teacher, teacher, may ganitong tip. Ano po yung mga iba pa namin pwedeng gawin? Kasi syempre, limited yung SMS character. So, nakakapag-spark din siya ng engagement talaga with the parents. Parang, ayan. So, ito hindi lang siya like paano magbasa, paano magsulat, paano magbilang. So, ang tinignan namin dito yung principles of early childhood learning. Kasi bago sila turuan magbasa, magbilang, magsulat, at lahat ng iyon, kailangan syempre handa mo na yung bata. Kailangan yung bata feeling safe. Kailangan yung bata marunong mag-self-regulate. Diba? Tapos, kailangan din as home learning partners, kailangan alam natin kung paano mapaparamdam sa bata na safe siya, na okay lang na magkamali, na ang pagkakamali ay parte ng pag-aaral, ng pagkatuto. Kung napapagod siya, okay lang yun, walang masama doon, mga ganun po. At okay lang na humingi ng tulong. So, yan. Okay, so ngayon, ito yung sample ng video explainer. Ito in different languages, Central Bicol, Tagalog, and
Ayun, medyo nagkaroon lang po tayo ng technical difficulty. So in the meantime, while waiting for Ma'am Janice, we could proceed to the raffle draw winners para po sa makatatanggap ng umbrella galing sa World Vision. So pupunta na tayo sa City Divisions for SDO Iriga City. So kung nanonood po ang mga nabanggit na pangalan, yung ay maaari din po kayong mag-comment at sabi nga po natin kanina ay makipag-ugnayan po sa inyong Division Brigada Eskwela Coordinator. So from SDO Iriga City, we have Sir Leo Dato. And also we have Ma'am Marlene Moralio, Ma'am Maria Teresa Sirios, Ma'am Diana Rose Inocentes, and Ma'am Irish Girela. So kung nandito po sila or kakilala po ng mga nanonood sa ngayon, ay maaari nyo po silang i-contact. From SDO Legazpi City, we have Ma'am Ana Sherry Andes, Sir Roy Kapangpangan, Ma'am Maria Mona Lisa Marigondon, Sir Carlo Minyas, and Ma'am Maricel Brumahon. Next, from SDO Ligao City, we have Ma'am Mary Rose Pinoy, Sir Alejandro Gangawan Jr., Ma'am Maria Corazon Santo Domingo, Sir Larry Orcio, and Ma'am Vanessa Fuentes. Next is SDO Tabaco City. We have Ma'am Crystal Mia Villegas, Ma'am Angeli Brozo, Ma'am Julieta Apuli, Ma'am Jeneline Travizonda, and Ma'am Maria Shelo Brusola. Congratulations po. And from SDO Naga City, we have Ma'am Veronica Inpeles, Ma'am Teresita Ray, Ma'am Elaine Bernardo Salcedo, Ma'am Annalyn Labuk, and Ma'am Teresita Velasco. We also have from SDO Sorsogon City, Ma'am Mayan Dio, Ma'am Marilyn Hanyulan, Ma'am Sarah Jane Mira, Ma'am Annalisa Tabilin, and Ma'am Erdeline Dicen. And from SDO Masbate City, we have Ma'am Laura Dil Chachon, Sir Arsenio Monterola, Ma'am Marilyn Atacador, Sir Joe Franz Potestad, and Ma'am Maria Ria De Jesus. Congratulations po. And sa ngayon po ay nandito na po, Ma'am Janice Isla.
Yeah. Naku, thank you po. Pasensya na po. Actually, patapos na rin talaga yung aking presentation. So, dito yata ako tumigil, no? Yung SMS, centering on principles of early childhood education. So, bago matutong magbasa, magsulat, at magbilang, at lahat ng mga bata, kailangan ihanda muna siya. Kailangan ihanda yung learning environment, ihanda ang kanyang sarili, i-motivate siya. Yan po. And then, ito, video explainers for parents. Meron yung Central Bicol, Tagalog, English, lahat po ng languages na meron kami, ay na dun sa regions, kung sa areas, kung sa kami nag-work, meron kami. Okay, so madali ang i-download, ipakita sa parents, kahit na po estudyante talaga yung direktang tinuturuan natin, no? Pwede tayong magbigay ng tips sa ating parents. At ito yung isang paraan. And then, home learning guides, ayan, resource, ito yung communication portals, lahat nandyan, open source, you can print, you can download, you can share, walang limit. Yung RLA lang yung wala dyan. Mag-iisip kami ng paraan kung paano po maibibigay sa inyo yung RLA. Kasi syempre RLA for teachers only. Hindi po siya pwede dun sa home learning partners at sa mga estudyante. Kaya po, yan, para sa inyo lang po yan. Maggagawa kami ng paraan. So, yun lang po. Maraming salamat po. At this point po, baka po meron kayong tanong, clarifications, feedback, please feel free po to put in the comments box. Yan. Uy, congrats sa mga nanalo. Ayan. Saya naman. Hindi po nasayang ang ang aking pagka-disconnect dahil may mga nanalo. Yan. May mga feedback po kayo.
Ayun.
Questions. Kung wala man kayo maisip ngayon, kahit mamaya, pwede naman po. Maraming
Sige
salamat
po.
po.
Okay. Ma'am Janice, pwede po bang ako yung magtatanong po?
Sige po.
Ayun. So, na-mention mo po yung material po ay MELS aligned po. So, pwede din po ba siyang gamitin ni teacher as a material instead of the LAS or the SLMs na ginagamit po nila, ay pwede po yung galing po sa inyo?
Definitely po. Actually, encourage namin, nag-brainstorm din po kami with our teachers on how to integrate our materials in their core lessons. Kasi po yung materials, tsaka po yung supplementary materials with the guides, with the TV and RBI, TVBIs and RBIs are a complete lesson po in themselves po. So, pwedeng-pwede po talaga siyang magamit. Yeah.
Ayun, maraming salamat po. So meron po tayong katanungan dito, ma'am, from Teacher Tarala Ivory Taboylog. So paano po ako makaka-receive ng mga themes or text mula sa inyo, ABC Plus? Paano po ako makakasali sa SMS campaign? Thank you po.
Yan. Sa ngayon po, yung SMS campaign natin ay para sa ating home learning partners. At saka po yung teachers nila. Okay, yung teachers ng mga anak nila, sila po yung nakakatanggap. Pero po, pag pumunta po kayo sa Facebook, meron din po kaming tips doon for parents na of course applicable sa ating lahat. Applicable sa teachers, applicable sa ating volunteers, ayun po. Tapos, nasa G Drive, okay. Ayan. So, si Miss Lai kasi yung aming manager, no? Baka siya masagot niya po kung paano sila makakasama sa SMS campaign. Yung SMS po ba natin, ito po ba ay pwedeng siguro ilagay din sa Facebook para ma-access ng lahat at hindi lang yung parents. Kasi we understand, yung parents, baka hindi sila sa Facebook, kaya naisip namin yung SMS. So, kasi SMS, kahit simple lang yung phone, no? Pwede nilang ma-receive yun. Yun. Pero, marami kaming content sa aming Facebook.
Totoo po talaga yan, Ma'am Janice. So dito po sa Masbate, may mga areas po talagang hindi masyadong malakas ang signal for data. So yun. So maganda pong platform ito. So may nagtatanong din po dito kung may reading assessment tool daw po ba for senior high school.
Naku, wala po. Pasensya na po. K-3 kasi ang focus ng aming project. Kaya yun po yung tools na meron po kami.
Ayun. So wala po. So for K-3. So pero po, Ma'am Janice, kapag halimbawa yung may mga grade 5, grade 6, grade 7 learners na somehow hindi po ganun kagaling or parang may difficulty in reading, this assessment tool can be used po.
Pwede po siyang gamitin to gauge po, no, kung ano na yung level ng inyong estudyante. Tapos siguro more importantly, after gauging yung level ng students, ay yung design ng intervention at saka yung material. So kung halimbawa grade 4 yung estudyante, grade 5, pero wala pa siya sa level na yun, then you can definitely use our materials. Grade 3, grade 2, ayun po. Ayan. So, pero sa grade may gumawa nun actually, ibang level, higher grade levels, pero sinubukan nilang gamitin yung RLA kasi nakita nila na hindi pa handa talaga yung estudyante nila para sa current grade level at gusto lang nilang malaman kung anong materials yung pwedeng ibigay.
Ayun. So, klaro po yun. Thank you so much po, Ma'am Janice. Talagang malaking tulong po ang inyong reading assessment tool as well as yung mga leveled readers. So, makikipag-ugnayan lang po kami sa inyo po, ang DepEd, at maraming salamat po sa inyong tulong.
Maraming salamat din po.
Ayun.
Masaya po kami na parte nitong Brigada Pagbasa. Kasi ito po talaga yung advocacy namin. Kaya maraming salamat po.
Opo. So maraming salamat po, ABC Plus. So meron po tayong katanungan sa ating mga nanonood sa ngayon. So pwede po bang paki-comment ng inyong kasagutan sa tanong na ito? So what is your most significant learning from today's activity? So again po, mayroon po tayong katanungan sa ating mga viewers. what is your most significant learning from today's activity? So maaari lamang po ay ilagay or paki-type po sa comment section ang inyong kasagutan sa tanong na ito. So in relation to to our activity, what is your most significant learning? So mag-aantay lang po tayo ng mga kasagutan galing sa ating mga viewers. So may nakita po tayo kanina, meron po tayong parents na nanonood sa ngayon. Ayun, from Ma'am Jennifer San Juan, sabi niya, huwag takutin ang bata. So talagang, ayun, narinig, nakita natin kanina sa demonstration na talagang dapat ay hindi tinatakot ang bata. From Ma'am Giselle Icaro Magdaraog, my significant learning is that I've learned the proper way of assessing the level of the learners. Yun, the proper way. And from Sir Carlo Angeles Akal, let the learners feel free to learn. So importante po talaga yan. And some more, so positive approach daw for the learners ayon kay Ma'am Eileen Imbase. So napupuno na po ang ating comment box ng mga talagang nakuha mula sa orientation na ginagawa natin. So from Ma'am Maria Cristina Toricampo, reading readiness or preparedness of the pupil must be observed. Ayun. Okay, so with the assessment, and from Ma'am Rika Shane Frio Gabad, I have learned that if you want to be a volunteer tutor, you must learn the proper approach to your student and be joyful. So, yun from our volunteer tutor. Maraming salamat po, Ma'am Rika Shane Gabad. Some more. Talagang nanunood at nakatutok ang taga DepEd Bicol sa ating activities sa ngayon at talagang alive na alive sila at marami pong mga insights na talagang nakuha from the orientation. So from Ma'am Maria Chona Rosero, proper approach in assessing learning. And we also have here from Ma'am Carmencita Nijana Musa. As a grade 2 teacher, I learned some insights and strategies in assessing the reading ability of our learners. And she thanks you. So maraming salamat po. At talaga namang maraming natutunan ang ating mga viewers. So Brigada Pagbasa talaga ang bida. And sabi nga natin kanina, in that way, talagang patungo tayo sa direction na kung saan our region would be a region of readers. So coming from our regional director, Sir Gilbert Sadsad. Next. Okay. So this time po, bago po tayo tumungo sa susunod na orientation, ay magkakaroon po naaalala niyo po ba yung sinasabi nating raffle? Raffle, yung prizes, I mean, the smart load. So, magbibigay po tayo ng isang katanungan na kung saan ay sasagutan niyo po. At sa inyong comment ay ilagay ang inyong pangalan at contact number, a smart number po, and your answer. So we will be choosing po, or not choosing, we will be identifying the first five viewers to answer the questions, and you will be given the smart load. Sige po. So nakahanda na po ba tayo? Again, we will be giving, or we will be identifying the first five viewers to give the correct answer to the questions that will be given. So you include your name and contact number and your answer. So ready for the question po? Okay. So what are the 4 types of Brigada Pagbasa volunteers. Again po, the question, what are the 4 types of Brigada Pagbasa volunteers? So in the comment box, please write your name, contact number, and your answer. Okay, and please also include your school's division para madali po nating ma-facilitate yung pagbibigay ng load. Again, what are the 4 types of Brigada Pagbasa volunteers? Write your name, your contact number, and your school's division, and your answer. So later po, we will be giving the names, or we will be identifying the viewers who were able to comment first, second, third, fourth, and fifth. Sige po. So ano po bang kasagutan? So we have the volunteer readers, volunteer tutors, volunteer book donors, and volunteer support. So nakikita po natin na marami po ang nakakuha ng tamang sagot. So, ayun, antabayanan po natin kung sino po yung first 5 winners. At meron pa po tayo mamaya, 10 pa pong viewers ang ating titingnan kung sino makapagbibigay ng kanilang tamang kasagutan. So this time po, ladies and friends, we believe that you are all ready for our next session, which is all about the assessing children's functional literacy using World Vision Functional Literacy Assessment Tool. So we are giving you back the Program Director of World Vision, Sir Jumel Hitonso. Sir?
Magandang araw po sa ating lahat. Maraming salamat sa ating mga volunteers na walang sawang tumutulong sa ating programa upang maabot ang mga bata at makatulong na sila ay makabasa at maging functionally literate. Ngayong hapon pong ito, tayo po ay magpapatuloy sa ating training on how to use the Functional Literacy Assessment Tool, or FLAT, in assessing children's functional literacy. As mentioned a while ago, the assessment is a very important part of the Brigada Pagbasa implementation, because this will give us an idea or the picture of our learners' condition, and will help us determine the kind of materials we're going to provide for them, at the same time the learning enrichment activities that best suits their level. So dito po ang intention natin ay maging purposive sa pagkakandak ng ating reading intervention para sa ating mga bata in the community. So again, this is Jomel P. Hitonzo, and I will be your learning facilitator for today para po sa hapon na ito, talking about FLAT, no, for our training. Allow me to share my screen. Okay, so going back, no, just a quick review of what's been presented a while ago. Brigada Pagbasa aims to help our learners have increased learning outcomes, and we do this by helping children to have access to structured literacy development programs, whether online or face-to-face. And then there are outputs identified here. The first focuses on training of parents, teachers, and volunteers to equip children on literacy building activities. And an output number two focuses on provision of literacy building support for our children. So here, with the help of our expert teachers, this may come from the Department of Education, NGO partners in the community, and other partners who can help us with this. And then part of the training that we are going to provide for our Brigada Pagbasa volunteers are on reading assessment, then teaching learning materials construction, the approaches that they can employ in teaching beginning reading, at the same time, how the community partners can work together in order to provide children or to support the implementation of Brigada Pagbasa. So moving forward, on FLAT, so FLAT assesses the highest level of reading of children can perform comfortably. The FLAT is used to measure the child well-being target on functional literacy with children nearing end of primary school, grade 6 or equivalent. Ideally, just to take note, pang grade 6 po itong test na to, but there are other partners, especially from the Department of Education, who saw that this tool can be used even for grade 4 students. So later on, I will let you know how we can contextualize the use of this tool in assessing functional literacy of our children across grade level. So the reading level considered as functional if child can read through the story or local material and answer at least 2 fact retrieval questions about the story or local material. So let me provide you a bit of a background about what functional literacy is. So first, functional literacy is the ability to read and comprehend material related to everyday life. So this may include yung mga announcements, no, maybe directions, maybe labels, no, sa mga bahay. So that is part of being a functional literate individual. And then another definition is that this is vital for children and adolescents to complete basic education and become productive and effective members of the society. So this is about the application of what we've learned from school or from formal education. So for programmatically, the aim of using FLAT tool or functional literacy assessment tool is to determine the proportion of boys and girls who are functionally literate based on the qualifiers and the definition I presented a while ago. So the FLAT assesses the highest level of reading of children can perform comfortably. I already mentioned that a while ago. So as we continue, we will discuss how we can best contextualize this tool to identify the level of reading that our learners can perform comfortably. So this is the grade levels and their age and the competencies that we can use as reference in administering this tool. So for grade 1, normally that child is from age 6 to 8, and we are expecting that this child must be able to read at least 4 letters or at least able to read 4 common words. For children in grade 2, they should be able to read one of the paragraphs or at least grade 2 text. And then for grade 3, those children within that age range must be able to read a short story, grade 3 text. So here we can use the reading materials prescribed for each grade level. So the role of our teachers here from DepEd is very crucial because they are the ones who really know the grade or age appropriate learning materials in order to see the alignment between the alignment between the child reading level and the story or the materials being used in the conduct of reading enrichment activities. And then for grade 4 to 6, so that's yung age range niyan is from 11 to 13. So we are expecting that the child can already read a passage of local authentic text and able to respond to 2 fact retrieval questions. So this is about comprehension, di ba? Na yes, nabasa niya ng maayos, ng tama yung mga words, tama yung pronunciation. But another test here is if the child, is to determine if the child understood what they've read. So these are the reading level that you will come across as you use the functional literacy assessment tool. The 0 level, no, that's nothing. So mamaya malaman niyo ano ibig sabihin nun, what are the decision points for you to say that a child is at the nothing level. And then 1 letter, 2 words, paragraph 3, 4 story, 5 story plus 2 comprehension questions, and then 6 local material plus comprehension. Okay, so let's proceed. So for if the child can read nothing, meaning fewer than 4 out of 5 letters, so that's the scale. And then if the child can read letters, meaning they can read 4 out of 5 of the letters presented to them, can read words, is the same. There are words that you can actually choose from the grade specific text, and then if they can read 4 out of 5 of that, you can consider that child at the word level. And then we can consider that a child is at the paragraph if the child can read 4 simple sentences with no more than 3 mistakes. And then a child can read a short story if the child will commit no more than 3 mistakes. And then a child can understand a short story if 2 out of 3 questions were answered correctly. And then lastly, the child can read and understand local material if 2 out of 3 questions were answered correctly. So how we actually facilitate this is this material can also depend on the material that our partners can use. So what I'm going to present to you, is just an example. You can use it, but you can also contextualize these materials. So for example, if you are in the letter, no, by the way, no, the assumption here is that if you will administer this tool to the grade 6 students, no, so grade 6 siya. So our understanding, dapat alam niya nang umintindi, no, at sumagot ng mga questions from the local material. So grade 6, that's the assumption. If the child who will take this test is in 6th grade, so you will start with the letter, no? So ganoon naman talaga. So, because the expectation here is that child being in the grade 6 level can already understand or can read letters. So ang gagawin mo dito, ask the child to read any 5 letters from the letters list. Let the child choose the letters. If he or she does not choose, then point out letters. It's up to you. Pwede namang 5, yan yung minimum. But of course, in order for you to just to double check and make sure that you are confident with the result of the assessment, you can actually have the child read, no, or point all of these letters for you to know if the child is familiar with all the letters presented to him or to her. Okay, so how do we know if the child is at letters level? No, if the child cannot recognize 4 out of 5 letters chosen. So with that, no, mark the child at nothing level, and you need to discontinue the assessment, because what is the point of moving up if at the very first level the child did not pass the exam? So that would only mean, no, as a tutor, that the reading enrichment activities that you need to provide for that particular child is all about letters. All right, so are we clear on that? We're clear on that. So yes, if the child correctly recognizes at least 4 out of 5 letters with ease. All right, and then ask the child to try reading the words again, then follow the instruction for world level testing. If he or she can read 4 out of 5 letters but cannot comfortably read words, then mark the child at letter level. Okay? So, ganun pala ibig sabihin, nakakaintindi naman talaga siya at nare-recognize niya yung mga letters na yon. So, you can now proceed. So, again, pag hindi nakapag-identify ng 4 out of 5, meaning nasa nothing level yung mga bata. Kapag yes, you can mark the child at the letter level. So, you can now proceed to the next level, which is words. So, here, ask the child to read any 5 words from the word list. Let the child choose the words. If he or she does not choose, then point out 5 words to read. You can also contextualize the words, no? Using the grade level specific. For example, 'di ba? Kanina going back to the scale, 'di ba? Yung mga grade 2, no? We are already expecting them that they already know the alphabet. And if you want to know if they're on schedule, you can actually just focus on this level of test, no? For if they are grade 2, and then choose the words that that belong or that is aligned with the grade 2 text, no? And then that's the words that you can use here. Yan. And then no, if the child cannot read at least 4 out of 5 words with ease. Yes, if the child reads at least 4 out of 5 words with ease. So ibig sabihin, kung grade 6 yung bata, ang understanding dapat malagpasan niya to. Pero kung grade 6 na siya at dito nasa no level siya, you need to stop the test. Again, there is no use of proceeding if the child cannot actually read at least 4 out of 5 words. That is very simple, no? Na yun nga, going back, no, ilang letters lang ba yan? 4-letter words lang yan. So, kung grade 2 naman yung bata at sa tingin mo, yes siya, so ibig sabihin, yung bata, kailangan lang niya ng drills, kailangan lang niya ng exercises in order to strengthen his reading skills. Pero kung no, that will tell the tutor that the activities, that the enrichment activities that should be facilitated or employed for this child, particular child, should focus on words. So you can refer to the grade-specific text in order to develop the materials that you can use for this group of learners. So, before I proceed, I'd like to remind everyone to give the child more than one chance to read the text. And then, don't also, siguro, I'd like to reiterate, no, when we administer the flat, don't forget to be friendly. Kasi baka mamaya yung bata alam naman, natatakot lang, no? So, magandang maging mindful din tayo doon. Usually, if a child is told to read again carefully and she can read, she will not repeat the same mistake. Practice and familiarity with the task improves the child's performance. Yan. So pag nakita naman ng bata na very concerned tayo and we are not rushing the child, no? Yung mga bata will most likely not to commit a mistake. Minsan kasi pag nataranta yung bata, kahit alam niya, doon siya medyo nagkakamali sa pagbasa. So here, we need to ask the child to try to read the paragraph again to confirm. Follow the instructions for paragraph level testing. If the child can correctly and comfortably read words but still struggling with the paragraph, then mark the child at word level. Okay? So we're done with letters. Now, then words, and then this time we will proceed with the paragraph. So ask the child to read either of the 2 paragraphs aloud, and then let the child choose the paragraph. If the child does not choose, point to one paragraph to read. Ask the child to read it, then carefully listen to how or she reads. So, for example, this is a big monkey, he lives on a tree, he likes to jump, he also likes bananas. Or pwede namang yung tutor just to, confirm if the child is really on schedule. You can actually ask the child to read both paragraphs. So again, to know if the child is at paragraph level, no. If the child reads the text like a string of words rather than sentence, parang putol-putol, no? Parang paisa-isa, no? So reads the text haltingly and stops very often. Or reads the text fluently but with more than 3 mistakes. So nasa pa rin yun, no pa rin yun, no? Hindi pa rin siya mako-qualify as at the paragraph level even if the child can read the text fluently but committed more than 3 mistakes. However, if the child could read the text like she's reading a sentence rather than a string of words, then the child is at the paragraph level. Or the child reads the text fluently with ease even if she is reading slowly. Reads the text with not more than 3 mistakes. So if the child passes this qualifier, it means he or she is at the paragraph level. All right? So again, no, how to contextualize this? Kung grade 6, tuloy-tuloy lang ito, pero tingnan natin, kunyari, lower than that, like example, for grade 4. So, kailangan natin i-align, ano ba yung competencies na hinahanap natin from a grade 4 learner as far as reading is concerned. No? So, meaning, if you think this paragraph is grade specific for a grade 4 learner, then you may use this word, or you can refer to the stories that you can find in grade 4 textbook being used in school. So this flat actually is just an approach that you can follow, but it does not actually prescribe a specific material, because at the end of the day, we need to refer to the grade specific materials if you want to contextualize or use this tool to different levels. Yeah. Now, let's proceed to the story. I believe this is level, so we have letters, we have words, we have sentence, we have paragraphs. Now we will move on to the fifth stage, no? And that is the story. So simply lang, you just need to ask the child to read the story aloud. So after reading the story, that will now help you, that will already give you an idea if whether or not the child is at the story level. So know if the child reads story with more than 3 mistakes. And then with that, you need to mark the child at the paragraph level, meaning hindi siya umabot, no, doon sa story level, story reading level. And then yes, if the child reads story with not more than 3 mistakes. And then you can now proceed to the next level. So that is the comprehension. So read the questions out loud to the child and then let the child answer out loud. So these questions is derived from the story that the child just read. So dapat konektado yon. In order for you to determine if the child understood the question, the story that he read. So yeah, no. So we have 3 questions. So actually, you can also again use the grade specific storybooks and then the comprehension checks, no, to determine whether or not the child is at the comprehension level. So know if the child cannot answer at least 2 comprehension questions. So with that, you need to mark the child that he or she at the story reading level. If the child can read 2 comprehension questions, then that's a yes. So meaning the child is at the story comprehension level. Yan, no? Dito hindi ko na nilagyan kasi ito yung last part ng nung test, no? Meaning understanding local material. So maybe you can get, no, yung mga announcements that you think a particular child in this grade level can already understand. Kunyari yung mga announcements sa school, yung mga any material from storybooks or from newspaper, maybe pwede yon. And then ask the child to read the local material aloud. Then read the questions out loud to the child and then let the child answer aloud. No, so ganun din, no, you will know if the child, whether or the child is at the local material or not, if the child cannot read the text without 3 mistakes or answer at least 2 questions. So if that's the case, mark the child at story comprehension level. Yes, if the child can read the text without more than 3 mistakes and correctly answer at least 2 questions about it. So with that, no, if the child reaches the story comprehension level or local material level, they can be considered now as functionally literate. So meaning, no, after you've identified this, you already have an idea what kind of support you're going to provide for this group of learners. At the same time, that will actually inform the kind of materials and the approach that you're going to use in the conduct of your reading intervention activities. So the assessment is now finished. So don't forget to ask the child for participating, appreciate, and understanding the attempt that the child is making. So actually, with our experience, given the proper training, you can even tap yung mga SPG at even yung mga SK officials natin, even they are not teachers. This assessment tool is very easy to administer as long as we will provide proper training for its users. So with that, maraming salamat po, and the floor is now open. If you have questions, I'll be happy to answer them. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Sir Jet, for talking about assessing the functional literacy. So this time po, as mentioned by Sir Jet, we are now open for questions coming from our viewers. So meron po ditong isa. So katulad po ng tanong kanina from Sir Ronald Espeno. So if they have their assessment tool for senior high. Sige po. So hihintayin po natin ang sagot sa tanong na yan po. Kung meron pong assessment tool for senior high. Okay. So titingnan na naman natin ang mga katanungan maliban po sa assessment tool for senior high. Okay, meron po tayo dito. Siguro hindi po ito tanong, kundi insight. If the child read the local materials and comprehend in the story, it means that he or she is functionally literate. Is this a question po or insight? So we will be taking note of this, and later po, Sir Jet will be giving his answer. So nandito na po si Sir. Magandang hapon po, Sir Jet.
Yeah, hello. Siya na nasa kabilang event din. Actually, yung tanong kanina for senior high, ideally, if on schedule, yung functional literacy assessment tool natin or yung FLAT is intended for grade 6 because there are competencies that we are expecting a particular learner to possess, no? Pero yun nga, alam naman natin na may mga learners na struggling na nakakalungkot mang sabihin, na minsan nasa high school na, medyo struggling pa rin kasi may mga na-missed out na mga activities siguro in the foundational years. So, actually yung FLAT namin, ginagamit po siya even sa ALS. No, kasi di ba may mga kababayan tayo na half literate o yung iba nga talagang no read no write, nakakalungkot mang sabihin, no? May apologies for that word. So yung mga partners namin facilitating ALS are using that just to gauge, no, anong klaseng activities ang pwedeng ibigay dun sa ating mga ALS students. Yeah. So I hope that I answered that question. So please be flexible in using the FLAT, no? You can even contextualize that. Yung iba po sa amin, experience ko, tinatagalog nila yung content ng FLAT or even in mother tongue. So ang FLAT po ay will actually teach you how to conduct or administer an assessment the simplest way as possible, just to give an idea where the learners are at. Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir. Klaro po ang sagot. Ito po, sir, if the child daw po reads the local materials and can comprehend in the story, does it mean that he or she is functionally literate?
Sorry, kailangan kong basahin. I need to wear my glasses. So sabi dito, if the child read the local materials and can comprehend in the story, it means, yes, oo, kasi yun yung ating basihan. Kasi may mga bata minsan, kahit mabilis magbasa, di ba? Napakabilis, kala mo. Pero pag tinanong ko naintindihan, minsan hindi pala, no? So yung basihan natin ng functional literacy talaga is naintindihan niya yung laman ng textbook, no, o yung story na binabasa from the textbook. And pag sabing functional, something that can be put into good use. So ibig sabihin, yung binasa niya sa paligid niya ng mga materials, no, naiintindihan niya ito, and yung kanyang literacy skills can help the child function in his or her everyday life. So that's our practical definition of a functionally literate learner. Thank you.
Thank you so much po, sir. From Sir Jose Pablico Jr., aside from flat, is there other way to assess po the learner?
Aside from flat, is there actually yung flat po is just one of the tool that we prescribe just to have something to begin with. Kasi nga ang hirap namang mag-facilitate ng reading remediation blindly, no? So we use that. Sa ngayon, sa DepEd, no, for example, may PhilErie tayo, no? May mga areas po kami where we don't use flat kasi ang preference po ng DepEd is to refer to the result of PhilErie. May iba naman po yung result ng ELNA, yung LabG, no? Kasi matagal na namin ginagamit ang flat actually. So may mga variations na rin. At kanina, no, we were joined by ABC Plus team, no? So we can also use the tools that they shared with us. So dito po we can use any DepEd prescribed or tools that was already proven that will give us an idea how to gauge yung reading readiness ng mga learners. So we are not imposing the tool, but our goal is to help DepEd come up with or use any tool that is not too technical. Kasi kapag ang PhilErie pina-administer mo sa volunteers yan, mukhang mahihirapan, di ba? Unlike with flat, no, ang experience namin, even yung mga SPG, even yung mga non-teachers, basta maintindihan lang nila yung dynamics ng flat, they can easily administer that. Thank you.
Ayun, thank you so much, sir. So it means na kahit volunteer tutors po ay pwede pong gumamit ng flat. Siguro po, last question, sir. Can we have the link po of the assessment tool? Is it free from World Vision?
Yeah, actually sir, yung ating drive na in-upload as I speak now, no, yung video na napanood nila kanina, nandun din yon as a review, no, and then we will also be uploading the PDF file of the tool so for our partners per usual, no. So andun lahat yon, no. So maybe just give us some time, no, para i-replenish, no, at i-update. Pero as I speak now, may mga tools na po ron sa drive that our partners can start using.
Ayun. So thank you so much, sir. Talagang malaking tulong po ito sa ating mga kaguruan para po talagang ma-develop yung literacy skills ng ating mga learners. Maraming salamat po at magandang hapon.
Salamat din.
Yun. Sa ngayon po, okay, bago po tayo tumungo sa susunod na part ng activity na ito ay ayun, gaya po ng ginawa natin kanina. So you will be posting your insights po as to the topic that has been presented by Sir Jet of World Vision. So please comment po your insights as to what is your most significant learning from today's activity. Again po, what is your most significant learning from today's activity? And that is in relation to the flat or functional literacy assessment tool or assessing the functional literacy. Okay? So marami po ang nagpapasalamat, talaga pong marami tayong natutuhan sa mga present ng ating mga resources speakers. So coming from Ma'am Elisa Ballesteros, for her, flat is the easiest way on assessing the reading ability of learners. So thank you very much, Sir Jumel. Thank you din po, ma'am, for sharing your insights po. So we are now guided as to how we will be assessing the functional literacy of our learners. Sige po, last two insights that we will be reading for our viewers. Okay, from From Ma'am Rica Gavad, my insight about FLAT is this assessment tool will help develop the students' of reading ability. For sure po, if we will be able to assess what the learners need, so talagang may bibigay po natin ang tamang remediation. And lastly, from Ma'am Maria Cristina Delfin, FLAT is a diagnostic material or approach to know where the child is. Definitely po, at marami pa din po ang nagbibigay ng kanilang insights through the comments section. So, as you have remembered po, we will be giving 15,300 smart load to the lucky viewers. So, naibigay na po natin ang 5. So, ihanda na po ang inyong mga mobile phone at sa ngayon po ay pipiliin or we will be identifying the first 10 viewers to comment or to type the correct answer to this question. Again, we will be identifying the first 10 viewers to comment or type the correct answer to the question to be given. And in your answer po, please include your name, contact number, and your school's division. Okay, are you ready na po? Sige. So, question. Ano ang ibig sabihin ng 5 Bs? Again, ano ang ibig sabihin ng 5 Bs? So, pakilagay po ng inyong name, smart number, and your school's division. Pipiliin po natin or we will be identifying the first 10 to give the correct answer. Marami-rami na din po ang nakapag-comment. So later po, before we close the activity, we will be announcing the winners of 300 worth smart load. Okay, this time po, as had been announced this morning, we were able to identify the top 3 schools division with the most number of Brigada Pagbasa volunteers. And this time po, sige. And this time po, we have Ma'am Maria Cristina Barroso for the awarding of the top 3 division with the most number of volunteers. Ma'am Tin?
Yay! Thank you so much, Sir PJ. And of course, we thank all our partners and volunteers for today's event. Napakaganda. Maraming natutunan tayong lahat. And even I was intently listening to all the discussions this morning until this afternoon. And of course, as we have mentioned, Sir Paul, that we are going to award the top 3 divisions with the highest number of volunteers. And of course, the prizes were given by our partner, City Savings Bank. Maraming salamat. They came here this morning to turn over a laptop.
Ay, wow. Ayun, a laptop.
For the division with the highest number of volunteers and 2 printers for the 2nd and 3rd division. So all this will go to the 3 divisions as I have mentioned in the report this morning. Top are Masbate Province. Of course, Masbate Province for the laptop. And Sorsogon City and Camarines Norte for the printers. And you can get all your prizes anytime here at the DepEd Regional Office. Maraming salamat sa ating partner, City Savings Bank. And of course, all our donors for our Smart Load, Smart Communications, and of course, World Vision for the 70 umbrellas. And nandito po sa amin lahat yung umbrellas, and then yung Smart Load will just be from the Smart Communications directly na po. Isesend na lang po sa mga winners natin na dito sa ating for today's afternoon. So lahat po ng mga cellphone numbers ng nanalo, we will be sending them to Smart. And we hope na Also, our proposal to UNICEF for support to our volunteers will be approved. That's for support to parang communication load. Sana meron para mas maraming volunteers tayong ma-assist in the conduct of Brigada Pagbasa. So ang sabi nga natin, hindi naman ito yung yung very na tayo na gagawin na natin lahat. Pahinay-hinay lang naman. Okay? So kung halimbawa, if you are a volunteer, meron kang pamangkin na hindi pa nakakabasa, you can do it at your home or yung mga kapitbahay mo. Ginagawa natin yung paraan para maging accessible lahat ng ating mga resources. Dun sa ating shinare na Google Drive link, nandun lahat yung sinabi ng ating partners ng World Vision and ABC Plus. So anyone, any volunteer po, maging teacher applicant ka man, education graduate, parent official, pwede po ninyo yun ma-access. And if you don't have any net, sa inyong mga bahay, you can just approach the nearest school po para matulungan kayo doon sa ating mga resources and material. So, ang ano lang naman po natin, ang ating target dito is talagang within 2 to 3 months ay magkaroon tayo ng reading remediation and then reading activities to, of course, to improve yung interest ng ating mga estudyante sa printed material, sa text, sa mga stories, by reading them stories and improve their literacy, makapagbasa sila through some reading activities that were introduced to us by ABC Plus and World Vision. So lahat ng materials, stories, videos, session guides, worksheets, nandun po yun sa Google Drive na priniset ko kanina. And it's all accessible to everyone. Kanina din maraming mga nagtatanong kung meron tayong assessment tools for senior high school. Yan po yung limitations natin kasi that's why also ang Brigada Pagbasa natin dito sa Bicol is talagang nakatarget siya sa kinder to grade 6. And our assessment tools po, if you can if we can review again ABC Plus tools may be used po para sa ating grade 1 to grade 3. And then yung flat assessment, yung flat tool, yung functional literacy assessment tool by World Vision may be used po sa grades 4 to 6. So that's why po medyo na-delimit natin yung grade levels ng mga estudyante na makikater natin sa Brigada Pagbasa. Anyway, sabi nga ni Sir Jet, pwede naman i-contextualize yung flat at pwede naman na gumawa ng localized na assessment tool para sa mga high school na struggling readers pa rin natin. Okay? So, ayan, anytime pwede na pong mai-award or makuha po itong award ng ating top 3 divisions, and congratulations po sa lahat ng ating mga divisions who participated or that participated in the call for volunteers. Lahat po, ang maraming volunteers tayo. We already have, we reached 118,000 as of 3 p.m. Today. So, siguro ko na yung number, yung call for volunteers by end of June, by end of 5 p.m. today or by 5 p.m. today para makafocus na lahat ng mga schools, lahat ng volunteers on the implementations. Hinay-hinay lang tayo kasi nagsisimula pa lang naman tayo sa DepEd dito sa Bicol. Kung ano man yung mga implementation concerns, may hotline tayo, may mga resources tayo. So, gawan natin ang paraan para ito sa mga bata, sa ating mga estudyante, at kung ano man ang pwedeng magawa within doon sa community, pwede na nating simulan. Okay? So that's it, Sir Paul. Back to you. And congratulations po sa ating mga divisions. Thank you so much for joining our Brigada Pagbasa.
Yeah. Okay, thank you so much po, Ma'am Tin. Ngayon, para sa SDO Masbate, yung laptop. Congratulations po. So to our at ganun din po sa other 2 divisions na nakakuha ng printer. So siguro po, Sir Alex, kukunin na po yung laptop mamaya. Yung na biyahe. Sige po, and a reminder din po ni Ma'am Tin is, sabi niya kahit pahinay-hinay lang daw po. here in Masbate po, we have this line na sinasabi, so bisan hinay basta kanunay. Ayun. So, are you excited na po kung sino ang nanalo ng load? Yung para sa first batch, yung first 5 to answer the question as to the types or categories of Brigada Pagbasa volunteers. Okay. The first 5 winners, so makinig po ng mabuti. We have already the schools division, the name, and the smart number. Siyempre, bibigay yan sa ating partner, Smart Communication, para may load po yung prize ninyo. So, to start, we have the first one from SDO Albay. Meron pa po bang taga SDO Albay na nanonood sa mga oras na ito? From SDO Albay, we have Ma'am Claire Balane. Congratulations po. And yun. Next, we have from SDO Camarines Sur, Ma'am Imelen Rodriguez Galasya. Congratulations po. And from other division, SDO Catanduanes, Ma'am Mary Ann Magdaraog. The fourth winner is from SDO Ligao City. Sino po kaya? We have Ma'am Hazel Palacio Mapay. At ang pang-5 slot po ay napunta sa SDO, taga SDO Sorsogon Province, si Ma'am Edna Carlos. Congratulations po sa mga nanalo. Parang nandito pa po ba sila? Okay, congrats sa winners. Bakit po walang taga Masbate? Siguro mabagal yung hindi agad nakapag-comment. And as you have mentioned, as we have mentioned, I mean, we still have 10 other winners of Smart Load. Okay, nandito na po. Are you excited? Okay, for 5Bs. So we have, again, from SDO Sorsogon Province, we have Ma'am Eileen Zacaria Gonzalez. Congratulations po. Another is we have from SDO Legazpi City, Ma'am Nerissa Risari. Next, from SDO Albay, we have Ma'am Glenda Nuwada. Another from SDO Sorsogon Province. Nakakatatlo na po ang taga SDO Sorsogon Province. We have Ma'am Jane Ernacio. And from SDO Legazpi City, we have Sir Richard Nunez. Nandito po ba ang mga natawag? Ayun. Talagang meron tayong 3 from SDO Sorsogon Province. And also from SDO Albay, merong 2. From SDO Camarines Sur, merong 1. Catanduanes, 1 din po. Ligao City. And yun. So hinihintay pa po natin ang the last batch of winners who will be receiving Smart Load. Ayun, meron na pong nakapag-congrats kay Ma'am Edna Carlos ng Sorsogon Province, galing kay Ma'am Marilu Albia Mapagdalita. Okay, and Ma'am Sarah Jane Salem is saying that she is still watching. At sabi ni Ma'am Sheila Marie, sana all na lang talaga. So imagine po, we are having thousands of viewers, and yet maswerte po yung talagang nakapag-comment at nasagot po ang ating mga katanungan. So siguro naman po ay mag-aabang kayo sa susunod nating mga activity na gaya nito, and for sure hindi lang po mga inputs ang makukuha ninyo, kundi pati na din po yung mga prizes. Ayun, hanggang ngayon po as of 3:33 p.m. sabi po meron pa din pong sumasagot kung ano ang 5Bs, at ito ay ang bawat batang bawat batang Bicolano bihasang bumasa. At yun yung 5 Bs. At syempre po, merong nag-explain dito ng taga Masbate, si Ma'am Michelle Canales Cunel. Mahinang signal dito sa Esperanza. So, Masbate po ba ito? Wala pong kuryente, buong araw wala pong kuryente. Grabe, nagreklamo talaga si Ma'am. Congratulations po sa mga winners. And thank you so much po, Ma'am Michelle, for tuning in despite the fact na wala pong power, wala pong kuryente sa inyong lugar. So nandito na po ang 5 huling maswerteng nanalo ng Smart Load. Wala pa rin pong taga Masbate. From SDO Camarines, wala pong nakalagay kung sur or norte, pero ang pangalan po ay si Ma'am Mary Grace Azuela. Ayun, from what division po si Ma'am Mary Grace Azuela? From Camarines Sur po ba or Camarines Norte? So malalaman din po natin yan. Next is we have from SDO Sorsogon, Ma'am Mary Grace Francisco. And another from SDO Sorsogon, Ma'am Michelle Ruth Dig. And from SDO Albay, Ma'am Riza O. De Luna. And last but not the least, from SDO Camarines Norte, we have Ma'am Rose Ann D. Mendoza. Congratulations po at nakumpleto na po ang ating 15 winners ng Smart Load. So congratulations at mabuhay po tayong lahat. So sabi ni Sir Jose Pablico, hakot ng Sorsogon A. So malakas po yung signal po ng Smart sa SDO Sorsogon. Ayun. So by now, we are assured that there is something that we could do for the Bicolano learners to learn how to read. With the all-out support of our stakeholders and partners, the DepEd Bicol will stand tall and will prove that Bicolandia is the home of Uragons, who were once little Bicolano learners who had benefited from the gift of reading. Once again, this is Paul Joan Blancaver from SDO Masbate. Maayo na hapon and God bless everyone. Ayun, and say hello po to our kasamahan, mga kaurupod natin today, si Sir Benj and Sir Alex. Ayun, so with that, this has been the regional virtual Brigada Pagbasa launching and orientation. Maraming salamat po.